Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you made it to another live stream. Welcome in. Good to see you. How we doing, everybody? Good to see everybody. Good to have you. It's Friday. You made it to another Friday. Thanks for being here, y'all. I've had an eventful morning already. Had to deal with some stuff around the house. We found a nest of wasps living in my wall. Yes, we found this, and we have been talking to pest control peoples to murder them, and it's just, it's taken some time. So buzz off is right, get them out of here. So thank you for your patience this morning while I push back stream and get on the phone with people and talk to stuff. So we'll see if we can get that. I know nature is attacking me, reality, I tell you. So, yes, I literally, to all my buddies, I was like, the joys of owning a home. It's my problem. I own it, it's mine. It's a mess, I tell you. I've said this before, if you have a good rent price, rent as long as you can. Rent as long as you can, because goodness gracious, it's crazy. At least it wasn't a person living in there. That is true. It's not a man in our walls. It's just a wasp, So, chat, I have to do something with my hair. I feel like I just have a hat on right now. It's making me upset. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to have you. How are we doing today? Yo-Yo, B5, 10-4, Gear. How are we doing? Blofeld, Sapient, Johan, Julian, Stricken, Lions Blade. What's up, Reality Czar? How are we doing? We've got Tiz, Lancer, Soapy. Everybody's here. It's amazing. Trash Daddy Gaming. What a crazy, awesome name. That's fantastic. Zastus, Jujari, John, Y, Kaput. Do you have enough consonants in your username? I think you do. Matt Stricken, how we doing? It's good to see you. Ann Nago, how we doing? Ben Fraction, welcome in. Jack Cronus, JM Lucid Dodds, Spec Ops. I'm a Lost Soul, Metro Don, Green Light, John Sinclair, The Lancer, Brett Gibson. So many, chat, it's amazing. Silas, it's good to see so many people coming in. Our streams are getting bigger and bigger. This is actually our first announcement of the day and is very, very awesome that this happened. I don't know if y'all knew this, but yesterday was actually one of our biggest streams in our career, in our entire career. Yes, yesterday we actually hit a solid average viewership of 355 viewers. Look at the max viewers, 700 people. We had some raids coming in and, 70 followers in one stream. We kept the people that came out and raided. Thank you for enjoying this. This is just on Twitch. YouTube was bigger too. Choose your favorite platform. Choose whatever you want to watch on. We're on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, X, Facebook. Durka, it's good to see you. Kenshin over on the vertical. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to have you. Yo, thanks, Lancer, coming in, gifting 5 Submaroonies to start the day off right. Yeah. Amazing stuff. Thank you for that, 10-4. I really appreciate that, dude. Really appreciate it. If you ever want to catch our stuff, 10-4, because you're on the green platform, I got you. You go to YouTube. All of our VODs are up there for free. All of our VODs, you can watch them on YouTube. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Tiz, thanks for being Twitch primed. Out of your mind for 7 months. Frame Perfect, Kyber shout out. That's right, chat. Did you know that my alliance is recruiting? Okay, you make sure though, it's only the indie wing. KYBERNAUT is not recruiting. The Frame Perfect is the industry focused area of my corporation, of my alliance, excuse me, and they are recruiting. Okay, so if you want to join an indie focused group, check out Frame Perfect, y'all. Check it, especially if you're like hauling, mining, if you like stuff. Talk to Jafar. Jafar's a steed. He gets it done. Thank you very much for that. Everybody, come play in the alliance that I'm in. It's a good time. It's a lot of fun. So come on down. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for the large viewership these past couple days. We're not slowing down. In fact, I am not part of the Imperium. We are part of KYBERNAUT. We're a Pochvan Corp. So thank you for this, y'all. It's a big deal. I really appreciate it. Y'all, we are live on YouTube, and we are getting closer and closer to 40,000, almost at 34K. It's nuts. We're continuing to gain about 2,000 subs every month-ish. I am quantifiably the fastest growing EVE partner. Quantifiably. I'm gaining more subs in a week than the top 3 EVE partners gain in, the same amount of time. Combined, I'm getting more than them. And it's because y'all are loving the shows that we're putting together, like today's talking about the biggest loss in the history of EVE Online. to trillion isk in a single kill mail. That's our recent video today. Check that out after stream. Thank you for enjoying all of our shows, our Abyss series, all the stuff coming in. Tree Hunt, thanks for the sub. Welcome in. Tree Hunt, good to see you. Hey, shout up. Hey, press sub. Thank you for that, Tree Hunt. It's good to have you. Thank you very much. So, yeah. Our most popular videos recently are our new Bro Experience Made Easy playlist. So if you're brand new to EVE, check these out. We really try to equip you on how to get forward and have a great time with it. Check it out. We have an awesome time with it. So yeah, Matt, if you do the calculations, it's about $8,300. This. Gross. Ew. It's just a lot, and I'm not a fan of it. I'm a fan of the video, but not a fan of that. So speaking of trillions. This is our subathon, and we're going to be giving away 1 trillion isk in a day. You didn't hear me. In a single day, we're going to give away 1 trillion isk. 12+ hour stream, 30th of August, and you can RSVP by pressing this notify me right here. Click this guy, make sure it says notifications on. You won't have to forget about it. It's going to be a 12+ hour EVE Online Evaganza, an EVE extravaganza. Okay, I might even change the name to be that trillion isk in a day. Going to you. Our previous record was 800 billion in a single day. I'm pleased to say I now have 800 billion isk ready to go. I have like 20 days to get the other 200 billion, and we're gonna get there with my PI, with my Indy. We're gonna be doing it. We're gonna be doing it. So I'm down to my last trillion, Eli. And we're gonna give it all away. Why keep this, chat? Why keep this stuff that y'all have been giving me? This is all giveaways from the viewers. This is a 32,000 plex researched capital ship blueprints, a cenotaph, 2 marshals, panthers, stabbers, Goru shuttles. These aren't actually my shuttles. They're mislabeled. Okay, it's actually Loru's shuttle. Okay, it's when the devs decide to fix that error. I don't know how L and G are so far on the keyboard. How do they make that mistake? I don't understand. All of this is going to 0. And yesterday, we actually put this in the pile as well. This is the Crisis Drifter plug suit that is no longer attainable in the game. This is the Drifter. I don't know why it zooms in on the crotch, devs. That's not what I want to look at. Okay, thank God. Jeez Louise. It's like, yes, you too can. I'm like, I don't know why we're doing this, dude. This is no longer attainable. It's a sick looking, like if you're a fan of H.R. Giger, okay, this is the suit for you. This is multiple billions of isk and is not available anymore. This is now in the pool. But where's the Veldspar? Rhyme, for you. Lyra, can you turn the music on? For you. You want some Veldspar? You want some Veldspar? Tell you what, I'll do you one better. I'll make sure that if you're cooking with Veldspar. That's what we're going to make sure of, okay? If you want to win that, and that's not in this station. So I'll find it later and we'll throw it into this. It looks very Harkonnen. It definitely does. I've also been buying Plex with isk. Yes, that is 231 billion isk. Yes, all of this is going to 0. Yes, all of you are going to be able to get it. Blinged out Ishtars. Capital ships. Blinged out Proteuses. I have... Where's my notes here? I have 3 Zernitras, a Thanatos, Rorquals, level 5 mastery packs. We have 800 billion isk so far. We're on our way to getting 1 trillion isk to give to all of you. Don't miss this. August 30th, the last thing I'll say about this is this little box right here will go to your time zone. So it says 7 a.m. for me, but for you, it's going to be different probably because it's going to morph to your time zone. So just don't miss out because you missed the very beginning. We're going to start the day off with a large giveaway, probably some capital ships. So the last note, we're on Twitch front page that day. That's a big deal. Thousands will see EVE. Thousands will see the community and our generosity and our showcase of all the people, and y'all get to be a part of it. Don't miss it. August 30th, baby. It's going to be a good time. Chat, I'd be remiss if I didn't talk to you about the 50% off boost bundles that are happening right now on the Marquee store. And if you use my code Loru, L-O-R-U, you get them even cheaper, baby, even cheaper. Let me talk to you. Instead of going through these, let me just show you this. These are all half off, okay? The sale ends August 11th, which is in 3 days. You got 3 days to get these packs. They're phasing these out. They did the same thing last year. These are the once per account packs. They're going to add in new packs. Once it's done, they're half off. Okay, it's $54 for everything but the Apprentice bundle. Which ones are the best? I got you. I got you. Every time there's a sale, my breakfast come back to bite me, chat. Every time there's a sale, we post on our Patreon, vlog style, how much stuff is worth. This is what I would check out. I used this sale. I'm not gonna lie to you. I got every single one of these. What I used it for is all those pesky level 5 skills that are like, this was 7 days left, 10 days, 16 days. I've been waiting to train Cloaking 5 for literal years. And I used this sale to get rid of all heavy assault cruisers to 5. Okay, you know we're doing a bunch of Abyss and we're gonna keep using our big assault cruisers. My Cerberus just got an upgrade, baby, when we go into the Abyss because of this. Retri Abyss soon, my friend. That's right, Lionsbane. Soon. That's what this is for. But which one is the most valuable? We have our blog style here to talk about what this stuff is, how to check if you've already redeemed it, because this is a once per account kind of thing. Here's the value breakdown. And let me just summarize all this for you. The Apprentice bundle is going to be the biggest value because it's 109-ish skill points per dollar spent. It gives you the most skill points per dollar. And here's the best part. It's $4. It's $4. Now, typically, I'm not going to tell you this is a must buy. Guys, it's $4. What's the meme? How much could a thing of bananas be? $10? You know, $4. I love Arrested Development Chat. So funny. $4 to get, 800,000, 900,000 skill points. Pretty sick. Check these out. You can choose your favorites. The value goes down as the pack gets more expensive. Okay, so you can see this one is 2 million skill points. It's $22, still affordable, but it's only 44,000 skill points per dollar spent. So choose your fighter. Do what you want. Every single time there's a sale, we break out the sales and how you can use them over on our Patreon. We have a bunch of paid stuff for paying subscribers. This is not one of them. This is always free. We have a ton of free guides on our Patreon as well. You can join for free. Check it out. So, love the recon on the bundles. Yes, dude. Yeah, this is what I want to do. I always hated when you would go into other games and the content creators are like,
hey everybody, there's a sale. Use my code. Thanks.
Why should I use your code, Loru? Because I put the work in to show you what's the best. To show you how to get the best bang for your buck, because my priority is you, the viewer. So let's say you wanted to get the big one that's 2 million skill points. 2 million skill points, chat. You saw the kind of stuff that I was getting with this. If you use my code, it is even cheaper. So you can see it's not a very big discount, but it is less money if you use my code. A penny saved, penny earned, chat. Sheesh. So use my code, LORU, tell him Loru sent you. This way, I get a cut because I'm an affiliate. You get your stuff for cheaper, and Marquis, of course, gets a good chunk of change. Some of you don't want to use Marquis' store because he's a third-party vendor. I understand. He's officially licensed. Been doing this for decades. But maybe you don't want to use him. You can use my code on the official Eve store as well, but you do not get a discount on the official Eve store. Same code, LORU, okay? On Marquis' store, you get a discount. On the Eve store, I get a bigger cut. I don't need the bigger cut. There's an average of 1,000 of you using my code every single month. So thank you to those of you. I'd prefer you use Marquis store simply because you get a discount. I get a lesser cut on the Marquis store, but that doesn't matter to me. What matters to me is you, the viewer. I want you to get your money. I want you to save your money. That's on Marquis store. Use my code. Check out, I'm going to link it only one more time. Check out our Patreon blog so that you can see the stuff. It's all free, the Patreon blog stuff. Come on down. That's right, Anarchon. That's right. Check it out. See which one you want, enjoy it, and use it. We say this here, the best value is the $4 one at, 100% the best value is this one. Enjoy it, check it out, and go up. What skills are you gonna train up with your skill point stuff, huh? I hit Assault Frigates 5. My Hawk, dude? What does that give you? Assault Frigates 5. Let's see how much our Hawk just got upgraded, baby. Let's check out how much better our Hawk's gonna do. Another 10% range. Big. And our shield booster heals us for another amount. And that's every assault frigate. Every assault frigate. Soon. Soon, chat. Hold. We're gonna get there. Okay? We're going to get there. Use those. Enjoy it. Thank you to the thousands of you that are using my code every single month. That's the big announcements today. I really try my best to break these down so that you can get the best value you possibly can. Okay? So, gonna use my points for my heavy assault cruiser 4 and 5. That's a great idea, Jester. I really recommend, Arvito says, here's a thing. It's a loan, he says. What is it? Arvito, it's so far. It's 26 jumps away, dude. You're giving me this is a loan. Very bling, more bling soon. Oh my God. It is blinged out. Oh my God. It is blinged out. That's a large roll on this retry, dude. Oh, there's another one. Bro. How big is this MWD? Okay, we're gonna have to name this. This is a Arvito. You ever seen somebody loaning me a ship, chat? Arvito, this is 26 jumps away. Boy, that's gonna be a fun freaking thing to do. I tell you, you definitely did it, Arvito. Arvito, thank you. Can we get some 07s for Arvito? Dropping Abyssal Rolled Retry for when we do our big Abyss streams with Retries coming up. This fit is about 2.1 billion. Yes, you're damn right it is. That's awesome, dude. In the good old-fashioned Retry. Amazing stuff. Yeah, my skills. We are almost there. Small energy turret. I haven't had any on this account yet. On this character, excuse me. So, and in next week, we're going to have small pulse lasers, whatever, up to level 4. And then we're going to start doing retry focused content as well. So, and after that, of course, we got the medium lasers coming in, large energy lasers coming in, and then right into, this is going to be a big block for me. Recon ships, Logi cruisers, precursor battle cruiser. We're going to start training those up. It's going to be an awesome time. I'm going to keep training. We got more stuff coming in. So, Andreas on the vertical, 07 to you, my friend. Hi, Sec, it's the jungle. It is, Kenshin. You're right about that. You're right about that. Is it too late to pick up those 2024 packs? No, SG. This is the last weekend. They're on sale this weekend. They're phasing them out once it's done, is my understanding. The sale ends this weekend. I don't know if they're phasing them out this weekend now that I think about it. Regardless, they're phasing them out soon. So you're almost done being able to buy them. So check them out if you want them. You can get the cheapest one for $4. And with my code, it's even cheaper. Code Loru. Thanks very much. Okay, thank you very much. Laser wasn't that bad even line. They're pretty good, Hexus. They are pretty great. So yeah, Kenny. I just drop in. Kenny, what I do. Kenny says 846 days to train is wild. What I do is if I ever want to take an extended break, I just let it run. And I have 19 days, 54 days, 31 days. I put all the level 5s at the bottom. Like a Mar battleship, I can't fly a Paladin yet. Because I don't have a Mar Battleship 5. I just throw it in there just in case. But I focus on what's up here, just to be sure. My account is paid for a long time, y'all. So we just want to make sure. You know what I'm saying? I can do sub 5 and have a Assault Frigate to 1 if probably do better. Whatever you want to do, I will extend. Okay, thank you. Gotta roll camps, get fact stuff. I mean, yes, we do. That one mission with the battleships will be a bit much. You'll have to warp out a couple times. It's very true, Jester. Yes. Do you know any Hotlink ships? No, because those are the ones you're describing, Crops, are GM ships. Now, Polaris is a GM ship. Okay, so, y'all, we got a show for you today. Kedavin coming in, Twitch primed. Out of your mind, it's good to see you. Vinny, how we doing? Coming in, Twitch primed. Out of your mind, welcome in. Got some new primers coming in. Good to see you, chat. If you're on YouTube, hit that membership. If you want to support us, the best place to do it is on Patreon. But if you want to just be on YouTube or Twitch, hit that sub if you want to get it done. We're going to have a great time with it. So, chat, I want to do something at the start of the stream today. I want to do something a little bit different. A little bit different. Okay. I wanted to try something out. I wanted to see how it feels. To be a little bit spicy. I wanted to see what would happen if we do this. What if we took a Damovic into the Abyss? What if we did Triglavian Abyss for the first time? What if we did this? Now, I have a couple fits ready to go here. All right. We have a solo fit. We're going to try this out first. And I also have dual boxing fit. Okay, thanks for using my code. Bless you, my friend. That's a big one too. Thank you. Let's see if we can use the Damovic. Okay, let's see if this works. MFriend T0 solo. Okay, let's just do it. Level 3, didn't you lose enough yesterday? Nah, we gotta keep the train going in Archon. I'm here to entertain. Let's check out this ship. Damovic might unironically be one of the worst ships in the entirety of EVE Online. It's a little gnat. It's a little flea. It's a little flea ship. It don't do nothing. It's real tiny. We're gonna start with Mystic ammo, I do believe. Do I have a skin for this? Good. Let's get a nice with Thunderbird skin. Ooh, yes. Yes. Delicious. Nutritious. Let's talk about the fit before we dive into stuff so I can show you what the heck we are going to be doing. It is the worst frigate ever. It might be the worst frigate ever, actually. Let's see if this is possible in the worst frigate ever. Okay, here's one of the reasons it's so bad. It's EHP. It's basically made of paper. Okay. 3,000 EHP. We have all of our stuff into the active. You know, we have some cap stable stuff. This link, we're never going to use this. This is for if our drones get damaged. We're not spider tanking this. We do have the option, but we're not spider tanking with this. We're going to use this on our drones in case they get damaged. So I don't like the NOS. People love the NOS. I'm just not a fan of it. It's not something that I like to do. You could use the NOS if you would like and call it a day. So let's insure this puppy. Insurance is so cheap on this thing. What the heck? And let's see about our tags, baby. Let's see about our tags. Calm firestorms, chat. Let's see. This is T1, not T0. We need tranquil firestorms. That's what we're looking for here. Imagine I pop into a calm firestorm instead. So I think we can do, let's do 3 runs, only 9 of these. That's totally fine. I think we're going to be able to do T1s in this solo. What might end up happening with the Trig ships when we do our Triglavian Abyss series, because we are going to do Triglavian Abyss, is, let me make sure I'm in the proper pod. Imagine, I think I'm in my +5 pod. I am. Oof. Get me out of here. We're going into a burner clone right now, chat. The Triglavian Abyss is interesting because they're one of the best ships to spider tank with, to multi-box with. So we're going to be testing those out because we've been getting a lot of people in our Abyss series asking for, yo, what about multi-boxers? What if I want a multi-box Abyss? Those videos are definitely coming, y'all. Okay, those videos are definitely coming. Byron coming in with the 1999 dono. Thank you very much. Showing my Loru support. Thanks for all you do, Byron. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. That every bit helps, Byron. And that's not a small thing that you're coming in on a Friday, dropping it down. Thank you for that. Really appreciate it. The Damovic is one of the silliest looking ships in the entire game, and we're going to try this out. We're going to try this out. So, Russian multi-box, it definitely is. It definitely is. Does distance matter when jumping between clones? Yes. Yeah. I have all of my clones in JITA 4.4. So yeah, they're in this station. They're in this station. Most of my clones are here. Some of them are in other places that I can't show you. Because it's OPSEC, baby. It's OPSEC. So let's go do this. And while we are taxiing, why don't we get a giveaway going? Okay, so I love to see it. I did. Uh-huh. Okay, good to go. All right. Give me just a sec, y'all. Chat, while we're taxiing, let's get a giveaway going. Okay. Let's get a giveaway going. Ladies and gentlemen, while we are taxiing, here's how to win a giveaway. You first have to be subbed on YouTube or following on Twitch. Make sure that you're doing the free stuff. Come on down. Come on down. Join us. Get on in. We do not do giveaways to fair weather viewers. You must be following on the goodies. Come on down. The next thing you have to do is be in my Discord, okay? Do those 2 things. Be following on your preferred platform and then be in my Discord. Do those 2 things and you'll be eligible to enter in. Let's move this drones to group 1. You know, I've never actually flown a Damovic in PvE content. So this should be very intriguing, y'all. I'm actually super intrigued about the Digga Damovic. Okay, we're just gonna put this guy over here. Why not? Come on down. We're gonna give y'all a couple minutes. Once I land at my desto, then we will do it. It's gonna be a good time. So I have not, you know my name, but why don't you send it to me on Discord so I can remember to check it out. Crossway. I don't know this game. I've never heard of it. There's so many space games coming out right now. Maybe we should add that segment. As my editor continues to do bigger, better stuff, we're going to be looking for more segments like that so that we can keep the community growing. So You ever get like, married men will know this, when your wife's hair just randomly ends up in your mouth because she sheds and I just had some go in my mouth. That's it. You know something. 12 days, keep getting my knees stuff done. Hexus, God bless you. I hope it goes well. I hope it goes well. If you want to, you know my name. Sure, we'll have to see about it. Check the in-game mail when you can. Sure, Brett. I typically check it after stream. I will do that. Don't you worry. So, well, that's what you say. That's right. Wipes are everywhere, Matt. Yes. And we actually have our floors look, it's the same color as my wife's hair. So we don't notice it's there until all of a sudden you're like, man, what is with the spider webs on my feet? Oh no. Oh no. And it is 100% not spider webs. It is my wife's hair. That's all right, chat. Here we go. Giveaway's about to start. Follow us on Twitch or sub on YouTube. Then be in my Discord. What we're going to do is we're going to give away, to help you yesterday, chat, we had one of our biggest streams ever in my entire career. Averaged 350 people just on Twitch. YouTube was another couple hundred. We had 550 people between all of our profiles. In honor of that, I'm going to give away 550 Plex. That's right. 550 Plex out of my own stores will be given away in just a moment. Let's do this. To honor it, 550 Plex. In order to enter in, you got to be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, then be in my Discord. The last thing you have to do is type Plex for you, one time case sensitive, into my Discord. Type Plex for you, one time case sensitive, into my Discord. Chat, thank you for 550 viewers yesterday across all my platforms. Bless you. We're continuing forward. This is Plex I Earn. I'm going to Omega one of your accounts today, baby. Remember, if you spam, you'll be DQ'd. If you're not following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, you'll be DQ'd. So come on down. It's always free to enter in. You don't have to pay me money. Just don't spam and join the Discord. Okay? It's going to be a good time. And chat, we talk about this every single time while the giveaway's going. I know what some of you are thinking, you know.
I don't want to join another content creators Discord. You know, I don't want to have to keep up with another thing.
You don't. You don't have to keep up with anything. We have our notification roles chat right here. By default, we never ever spam you. We never ever ping you. We do nothing to you in the Discord. We're all working adults with our own lives. So come on down. If you click the green heart, if you react to this with the green heart, you'll get notifications about my Instagram, my Twitter. That's the weakest one, I think. Don't have to worry about that. The red one, you'll get notifications about our YouTube videos, like the one we launched 5 a week. We do those. If you don't want those pings, don't click it. Thank you to the 527 of you that have all notifications turned on. All. Thank you for those of you. 527 of you, all of them. And finally, the going lives react to the purple heart in our Noti Rolls chat. 1,028 of you. You're live on stream now. You might as well click the purple heart. Be able to get on in. So choose your ping experience. By default, you'll get no pings from me. No at everyone's. No at here's. Nothing. We don't worry about it. Okay? We don't worry about it. That's right, Louise. It's crazy, right? It's actually 2 trillion. Do what you do. I see you typing in YouTube. You got to be in our Discord, buddy. Got to be in Discord. So, Gear coming in with a large dono. Let's go, baby. No fleet this time. Yes. More Dunium. More Dunium. The Friday fleet is being improved. It's postponed. Come back soon. You'll see. Lucas Cal, thanks for dropping the viewers off.
Dropping them off. With the people, Lucas Cal's community, come on down.
We got a giveaway going on. 550 Plex is about to be given away. 550 Plex is about to be given away. When I type sold, this giveaway is done. Going once. Going twice. Last call, 550 Plex in honor of our 550 viewers yesterday. Come on down. Come on down. Let's do it. Fang, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Lucas Cal, thanks for dropping off the viewers. Appreciate it, chat. Make sure to go and follow Lucas. Let's see about it. Okay. Guys, if you're just joining from Lucas's raid, make sure you follow the on-screen prompts. If you type random nonsense into Twitch chat, it's not going to do it for you, okay? Everybody go follow this. Here we go, chat. 5, 4, 3,
2, 1. Sold. Ladies and gentlemen, that giveaway is done. That giveaway is donezo. We are here in space. We're going to complete a T0 Firestorm, and when
that run is done, we will give away 550 Plex. If you're just joining us from Lucas's chat, stick around. You're going to be able to get more giveaways very, very soon, my friends. Very, very soon. We give an average of 10 billion ISK away every single week. Okay? Come on down. It's fantastic. Did I miss? I think I missed a Twitch Prime. I saw somebody. Shinra Company Twitch Prime. Out of your mind. Chat, the Shinra Company is here. Should I be afraid? Okay. I'm no soldier. But you know, it looks like we might have a problem here. We're gonna find out about it. T0 Abyss in a Damovic. Let's see what we can get into. I haven't flown this ship in a long time, chat. Firestorm Abyss. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can get into in this abyss. 20 minutes. Let's see what we got. Thanks for using my code. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Caspariel, what's up? It's good to see you. Welcome in. How are we doing here, y'all? We got Strikey Needles. Strikey Needles. So let's go. Let's just go straight up here. And we are nice and cap stable. So we can lock these guys. Then we can immediately start throwing. So we have Strike Needles and Ember Needles. We're going to go after the Ember Needle first, I think. I'm actually going to go double check my range on things. We're going to throw out our drones onto this Ember Needle. We're ranged within 13 km of this. So I wanted to try to get some transversal velocity up on these guys. Now that this, it looks like the Strike Needle's coming in sooner. So let's hit this guy once we're within 13 and the spool begins. Okay, the spooling begins. This is how it goes. Let's also lock this up. We're going to send one drone after this bioadaptive cache. A single drone after this bioadaptive cache. Let's go right towards it and throw the rest of our drones onto this guy. And the spool looks like our DPS is going. We don't even need to use my armor repper here because they're not doing any damage to me. That sounds totally fine to me. A-okay. Easy peasy. We go very fast with this. Firestorm so far. We'll send the drones out after this. Hobgoblins taking some damage there. Let's reload our stuff. Back up to 500. Let's throw the drones at this and then see what kind of loot we get out of this first cache. Big drop from the frigates. Excellent. Ooh, we even got a decayed medium. Nice. It's not. Now look, this is T0, chat. That single one just got us a million ISK. So if you're doing this, ooh, stop, don't jump, bring back the drones. I almost left my drones out to die, chat. Almost left him out to die, baby. What the heck, chat? While we're doing this, let's make sure that I know my ship's resists. What is the worst resist we have? No loot cans in a T0. So that's true. I am cap stable AH today, chat. AH. Let's close this for just a sec. We got Spark Needles coming in. Spark Needles, it's the same thing that we just did. Let's lock them up. And since we're cap stable, yeah, we'll just leave on our repper because why turn it off? Why even worry about stuff? Double Spark Needle. Let's throw our stuff onto the closest one. Once this is within 13, we're going to use our Mystic ammo and poke it. Good, it's going to start taking some serious damage. Excellent. We'll throw one drone at this bioadaptive cache. Look at all of our health just started dropping. That's what we talk about, baby. That's what it's all about. Look at our armor. Thank God we're armor tanked because these guys are going to start poking us and doing some terrible things to us, chat. Spark Needle dying. Super easy so far. Super simple so far, y'all. I am not worried about this at all. Let's see what kind of resist we have when we're doing this. Our lowest resist is, it's actually explosive somehow is our lowest. So blast and then strike. So explosive and then kinetic are what we have to look for in this lovely, lovely Damovic of ours. So can you? I don't know why I went on the other side of my screen, chat. What the heck was that? Did we just get a super title? We just get a super title in the in T0? How did we get a capital ships blueprint with a freaking thing? Drones in is right. Yes, sir. So far, I mean, chat, this is quick. I'm liking how fast this is. T0s, we got some blasts, and now we fight the actual real threat, ladies and gentlemen. These are the big ones. These are the ones that are going to do the most damage to us, okay? These are the ones. And let's just get rid of one blast needle before we go after the bioadaptive, because now that we've looked up our resist profile and we see that these are the worst ones, we have to make sure that we're prioritizing killing these before we go after any kind of loot cache. So we've webbed it. Once we web it, our tracking starts, and they're just dying so fast. Can we do T1s? We might be able to do a T1 with this. This is crazy. We're going real fast and just keep on hitting them. This was pathetically easy. Chat, this was a sub 4 minute abyss. Sub 4. Yowzer. Now we're in a 70 million whatever ISK ship. But still, this is that was so fast, chat. What the heck? Let's go back. Let's see how much we made. Drones are in. Everything's on. Reloads are in. How much did we make? Let's see how much we made out of that single abyss. Firestorm, one of these, 2.2 million ISK in 4 minutes. So you can do 10 of these an hour at, what is that, 4 million times 10, 40 million ISK an hour. Chat, we might be onto something here. Okay, this is, because the whole fit with, there's no clone, 80 million. You can make this back in like 2 hours. It's literally better than yesterday. It's actually, it's better than the ONI. It's so crazy. All right, we didn't get crazy drops out of that, but still Gucci, okay. And we were able to fly through it. That's the point, is that's why I want to test these ships, because something on paper that looks like it might be a meme, that still worked out quite nicely, I think. So, all right, let's keep going back in. Let's go to the Tranquils. Let's see if we just got lucky that time, and let's see if we can do one of these. Here we go, back into the Abyss. 20-minute clock. Let's do it. So, remind me to do the giveaway, chat. Yeah, I'm gonna do the giveaway. Don't worry, I got too ahead of myself. Thank you, Espion. Yes. Ooh, and here it is, chat. Here it is. Let's get a nice transversal going, and let's swap to our occult ammo is close up. Yeah, the occult is within 5, and we're gonna need the DPS on this cruiser. Okay, we're gonna need it on this cruiser. So we're gonna hit this bioadaptive first, and we're gonna try to arc it towards this guy. We're gonna try to arc it, and I don't want to use anything else but close range ammo on this guy, because he's just gonna take it. He's gonna take it down. So let's orbit him at about 2300, and I'm gonna take my drones in, because look, drones taking a ton of damage from this thingy. That's this whatever the hell it's called, chat. Can you do what I told you to do, please? Can you do what I told you to do? Get close to this guy. I'm webbing him. I need to keep him at range or something. He's like, this orbit I have is not good enough. Let's orbit him at 1,000. Orbit him at 1,000, and now we can finally activate our stuff. Okay, let's just orbit him at 1,000. I'm gonna orbit him at 1,000. I'm gonna keep staring at the conduit here so I can make sure to know how close I am to it. Because when you orbit a mob like this, it gets kind of scary kind of fast. So we're using our bigger damage, our occult ammo, but it only is within 5k. And we're not using our drones because of this. Automata suppressor is going to destroy all of my drones, and really it eats them alive. So we don't want to use that at all. Okay, so we're going to keep him right there. We're within range of this. Looks like we're going to be good to go. Excellent stuff. Still good. We're going to get the mystic ammo out. Drones are looking good. I see a couple of these took some armor damage. Now I could, if I wanted to, call out the drones and rep them. We actually have small armor reps for this purpose. You can literally rep your own drones with this. I recommend bringing, you have the space on the Damovic. I recommend bringing it, because what if that's enough to get you, to actually win the match? What if it's enough? I think that's a valid thing. So you have the space. You might as well, and that's true. You need the biology booster. That is correct. So this is a Damovic. Black. It's good to see you coming in from Lucas's raid. First room, got blast needles. Remember, chat, this is our worst resist. Okay, so we'll call out the drones. We'll post this. We'll hit the bioadaptive cache first. And then once this is within 13, I think, we're going to go, 13. We're going to hit this blast needle just in a moment. And there it is. Okay, so the moment it gets within range, we try to web them. There it is. We throw the drones out at this blast needle. Let's try to go for this. Let's try to go for this bioadaptive cache and web him too. Yes, please. I'm pretty confident that we can do T1s with this fit. It might be we can do T1s with this fit because of just how fast this is going. So, and look, this was less than a minute. That room was less than a minute. We had a cruiser on the first room, and this is still going to be a sub 4 minute. We're at 17 minutes left on the final room. You might not even want to do a T1, because T0s, if you do them every 4 minutes, you can pump this out. This is nuts. Yo, this is EVE Online. Welcome in. It is on Steam. It is Devoted Hunter. Here it is, baby. Here it is. We're going to keep this ammo out, and I'm actually going to go to the range ammo against this guy. Let's lock him up. This is the one, y'all, the ranged, and I'm going to try to keep him at range. 15k on this guy, 15k. Let's call out our drones against, this is the Devoted Hunter. This is the room, y'all. This is it. This is the one that's going to do all the damage to us. So we're going to stay at range of this guy. We can hit him within 15 with our other ammo here. It's our maxed range ammo. We're going to let the drones pop this bioadaptive cache and then go for him and see what's up. So he's going to try to get close to me. We're going to really try to manually pilot this well, because you saw he did 100 damage to me. Let's kind of cut in a little bit here, and let's start spooling. Okay, so you can start spooling when you're out of range of him. You can. And maybe I should start doing that. Maybe that's something I should start doing. I think that makes sense to me. So, and let's go right towards the loot, because It looks like I'm going to be able to take this guy out and not have to worry about it. Even these, and look, let's start armor repping our drones here. Let's just start doing it to save us some time. We don't have to go back to base and repair our stuff. We can just start armor repping our own drones. Isn't this ridiculous? 10-4, thanks for gifting a sub.
Thanks for gifting a sub, my friend. Thank you very much. Yeah. Good to have you, my friend. Look at that, chat. Absolutely easy on this. Absolutely
easy. Let's loot this. Drones are coming in. Drones are coming in. Everything is good. Let's go back to our Mystic ammo. Everything is good. That was a sub 5. This was 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Gross. This is so easy. T0. Pathetically easy. I'll show you the fit in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. I'll show you the fit in just a moment, okay? Let's just kind of do an inventory here. 2 Abyss in 9 minutes, okay? In 9 minutes, we made this much. In 9 minutes, we made 4.4 million ISK. Okay, so let's call it 4 million ISK every 10 minutes. You can make 24 million ISK an hour doing this in T0s. Okay, we're gonna try. It actually is better than the one yesterday. It's crazy. So we're gonna try this out in T1s just to see if we can do it, because we might be able to do it, but the ISK per hour might be lower. So let me get our Plex giveaway right now. So the winner of 550 Plex is 550 Plex is. His name is not true, chat. The winner is Total Loss. Somebody named Total Loss wins 550 Plex in honor of our 550 viewers yesterday. Total Loss. I'm going to DM you at the end of stream, at the end of stuff. We're going to give all the stuff away. We're going to get it to you. Don't you worry. Congrats. Congo rats, my friend. You're going to get the goodies. Let's do another T0 Abyss with the Damovic and see if we can do this. I'm pretty confident that this is going to be a, hey, you can do this super easy in T0s. It's almost too easy, okay? So I typically don't use any prop mods on a Deluge Sandborn. I will talk about that in just a moment. So Blast Needle and Spark Needles. Chat, let's just commit. I'm going to go right for these guys. I'm literally just going to go straight for them. So one of the best parts about the Damovic, you have a bigger drone bay. You actually have spare drones ready to go. I don't know if y'all can see that. So let's start spooling on the Spark Needle. Oh, you have to start it within 12. Okay, I thought you could start it before he got there. I guess not, okay? So I'm just gonna go right towards these guys and not even, let's hit the Blast Needle first, because that is the bigger one that does the most damage to us. Yeah, don't stop. This is working out pretty well. Working out pretty well. My worm takes 6.5 minutes. There it is. And we're doing this in sub 4. Now your worm is making you more ISK an hour though. That's my worm is making me 100 million ISK an hour. 100 million an hour is a lot for this kind of stuff. Nice. Good drops coming in. This is just so pathetically easy, y'all. That's kind of why I'm like cracking up at this. I'm absolutely laughing at how simple this is to do. Hobby Goblins coming in and a Firestorm Abyss in a Damovic coming in. So T0 is possible. T0 is possible. We're going to test a T1 in just a moment. Okay. And we've got a striking Damovic. Another Damovic. Y'all, let's see what we can do against a fellow Triglavian lad, okay? And he, what I think, chat, is we're gonna start with this ammo, but we're gonna try to, yeah, he's gonna get real close to me real fast. So there it is. I was gonna say we should swap to the other ammo, but Mystic, I kind of like this because it makes it so that even if he leaves the range, we can still hit him. So we're both spooling on each other now. We're literally both lasering each other with our, it's who will win, Nat versus Nat. Damovic versus Damovic. Now he is focusing my drones now. That's actually good for me, because if he yellow boxes me, he starts hitting my drones. That means that he resets the spool on me. Trig mobs spool up damage. Okay, so you can see right here, they just added this into the UI recently, actually. If you look right here, you can actually see that, see how there's a timer, 53%? We were about halfway spooled before he was able to do anything else. It looks like this drone might be a little bit damaged, but I think that's okay. So pathetically easy. Drones are in. Keep it going. Keep it going. This is new on Archon. This is looking good. You can mouse over the shortcut also to spool time. That is true. My production stops it. So you are correct. Well, chat, we're getting the good tests here. The Lucifer mob, the Angel mobs are very scary. Okay. Immediate poke. Fine. You get my full respect, Mr. Swordspine. It's time for the big stuff is going to be hitting you, my friend. Let's make sure that everything is going. He immediately hit it. Let's start with the Mystic because it looks like he is ranging me down just a wee bit. We're going to use the Mystic Ammo because it's within 30. No, I can use a Colt on this. These Angel mobs get my full respect, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make sure we're orbiting this guy at a solid amount. The Swordspine not going to take us down today. Our DPS is too much. It's too high. The drones, plus the spool, even the Lucifer mobs go down. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. It's so simple. It's just, at the end, it was too easy. What's the Bane line from the Batman animated series? In the end, it is too easy. So T0s on back to back to back. I feel like Snuffed or the Doc right now. I am doing the most fast T0s I've ever done. Okay, so let's head back to Jitta. And let's see if we can get some T1 Firestorms. This was a success. This was a massive success. Seeing the Damovic able to do those T1s very, very quick. I'm very pleased at how the Damovic performed here. I honestly did not expect it to perform this well. I'll show y'all a fit in just a moment. Okay, so let's talk about this. We're gonna warp back. This was what we got. Okay. Our loot in 12 minutes was 7.7 million ISK. So this is like a 40 million ISK an hour thing. And the fit is not 85 million. This is the fit. I'm going to show it to you now. Okay, we're going to have a guide on this. Solos, T0s. Just because, think about it like this. This is a T0 Abyss. Just because you're doing the easiest, quote, Abyss, doesn't mean you're not going to make good ISK per hour. Okay, this is actually making as much as the ONI an hour. Bananas. This is why we do this, because the ONI is a slower ship and you get less loot. So this frigate is an 80 million ISK frigate. Will mutaplasmids drop in T0? Let's answer that question. Abyss Tracker shows is a website. Let's see. T0, the median frigate value is 2.3 million ISK in one run. That's what Abyss Tracker is. This is the website that does it. If we go to a loot table for, I just want T0s. How do I filter to this? If I do Tranquil Firestorms, if I click this, we can kind of look at the loot we have here. Okay. Frigate size, we see that it's me, chat, doing worms. Some people got worms in here. Popular fits, of course, is the Punisher. Of course. Most frequent drops are filaments and paste. Got it. Let's view the drop table. We are seeing, you can even get T4s in here. That's a big drop if you can get T4s. Schematics, this is a T0. We're looking at the loot you can get for T0. You can get some mutaplasmids, but these are pretty cheap. Pretty cheap. Looks like we got a rarer drop with one of those. Yeah, I see some decayed mediums, gravid stasis. Some of these are like 4 million. You can get these, but these are like a 2% drop. Okay, so you can get rarer drops in T0s. You definitely can. So we're doing Dune Freedom. Check out the schedule, my friend. We got Dune on the docket, my friend. Yes. Daniel, thanks for being a
member of the Inner Sanctum. Bless you, my friend.
And 10-4, good buddy. Thanks for gifting a sub.
To Raven Luna. Enjoy it, Raven. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Loftar, thanks for the Twitch
Prime. Out of your mind. Thank you very much.
So think about it like this. If you can do T0s every 4 minutes, it's not so much about the ISK per hour, maybe, but it might be the fact that you're getting a ton of potential items per hour. Where is he? Where is he? Look at this. We're watching somebody this week. Come here, you buddy. This is Rocky. Hi, Mama. Mrs. Mama Loru is here as well. So. This is Rocky. Say hi, Rocky. Look at that. Isn't he such a good boy? He's a Papa Loru's here too. What's up, Dad? And do you guys want to wave? Here, I'll put him down because he's squirming. You can literally, you're not in the shot. You can just wave your hand, okay? And you can stop right there and you can just look on the screen and you'll see where your hand is. You just wave. You can if you want. I don't really care. Trying to say hi to my literal parents are here. You know what I'm saying? So you can see the screen. Just come on in. So you're a little bit off the side there. This is Mama Mirth. Hi. There's the camera.
Oh, hi.
So this is Mama. This is Mama. Hi, hello. Chat says hi. You can do it if you want to. Clearly a good boy. I actually agree. He's the best boy. So, ooh, my IEM. Look at that, honey. Got my, and in the excitement, my IEM, the little ear thing, that's so crazy. So, yeah, you're good. You're good. You guys have a good time. Okay? Have a good trip. Rocky, we're gonna watch our dog, my parents' dog, Rocky, for a couple days. Hey, love you guys. I'll see you soon. Yeah. I'm gonna go give my mom a hug and a kiss, Chad. Okay, 1 second. All right, love you guys. All right, chat. Wholesome moments for the stream. I am AFK in space right now in a Damovic. It's fine. It is what it is. You know, so sometimes you got to prioritize the fam. So Laura's mama boy confirmed. Chat, you got to give your mom a kiss. Give her a call. It's your mom loves you. Okay, give her a call. For God's sake, you know. So, all right, what were we talking about? I literally forgot. We were looking at loot tables. Okay, so what I was trying to say. Thank y'all for doing that, Chad. That was a real good time. Thanks for that. Good wholesome moments, okay? You know, that's why we're here, baby. Wellness. That's part of this thing. So Rocky is a good boy. Sheesh. Post the fit in the in-game chat. You got it. You got it. Yes, let's do this right here. This is solo. Here it is. Check these out. We're gonna try this out in T1s, but honestly, I think we're gonna die. We're going to see. Because here's the thing with this. One of the reasons I love doing Abyss, and I love theory crafting this, is that the Abyss, you don't have to do high tiers to make good ISK per hour. Would you like to make, if you're new, would you like to make 40 million in an hour? This ship is only 80 million. You make it back in 2 hours and then you're good. And then you just profit off of that. And look how fast that was. And this was kind of my point is, if we looked at, when we were looking at Abyss Tracker, looks like I got rid of that window. When we look at Abyss Tracker, the percentage that you get rare drops is low because it's rare. But if you open up loot caches very quickly, see what I'm saying? It's a 1% drop, thanks for using my code, to get a rare drop. But if you do 10 runs in an hour, because you're doing a T0 in 4 minutes, the whole thing in 4 minutes, you're maximizing the chance you get rare drops, right? Right? Crazy. So, you know, did she give birth to you when you were 5 years? It's funny. I like that. Thank you for the compliments, Chad. Thank you for the compliments. You only get to hug your mom so many times. That's very true, Bull. That's right. So, yeah, our parents dropped off their dog with us. His name's Rocky. We love him. He's very much a, like, we call him a Velcro dog because he is. Oh, we got a caps right here, Chad. Can I, is this something that I can do? Nope, there it is. Okay. If I see a suspect mans, I'm gonna take a shot. I'm gonna take a shot. We're back at Jitta. Let's get our T1s and we'll get some T0s as well, just in case we don't die. And then we'll figure this out. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't expect this to do this well. I did not expect this to do this well. I think we're gonna die in T1s. I do. I really, really do. I think we will, because if we go to our handy dandy Abyss cheat sheet on this looking thing here, if we go to in our Discord, we have this. T1s need 150 DPS and an EHP of 150. We're definitely low on the EHP front. Okay, we're there on the DPS front, just barely. We have 145 of that. Here, let me get rid of that. Thank you. Go to this. Heck, too many of these. So we're a little bit low on the offense front. Our damage does go up to... It goes up to 271, so you might be able to do it in this. We just might. Okay, so let's drop off the loot that we got. We have enough that we can get a loot folder as well. Sick. Give me this. Give me this. We talk about this every single stream, y'all. You can use small standard containers. That's what this is. Small standard container to have a loot named folder when you're doing Abyss, just so you can keep track of it. And these are not just for naming. These small standard containers, see how it says loot in my inventory now? See that? These take up 100 M3, but they give you 120, so you get 20% more inventory space. And in a Damovic, that's not nothing. Okay, this is a tiny freaking ship. All right, so we'll just drop this into the 2 cell for now. Let's do a Calm Darks, throw it all in the cell. We'll just deal with this later. Alrighty, and how's our tags? Let's look at Firestorm. Okay. Firestorm. Calm Firestorms. These are Tech 1 Firestorms. Let's see if this works. I have a feeling we're going to get popped. I'm going to make a command decision that we're going to use Federation Navy Hobgoblins. Hobgoblins. Why? Because even though it's more expensive, the Tech 2s, they're just going to die. The Tech 2s are going to get popped super easy. But if we use Federation Navy Hobgoblins, these still do thermal and they have more HP. That's the difference between these and the other ones. So they still do thermal damage. These are harder to kill. So it does make the cost of our fit go up, but I think that's fine. I think that's fine. So let's go do T1 Firestorms. We have 3 of these, and maybe we do more of them. Do we have any other Firestorms here? We have some Calm Firestorms. That's good. We have some Tranquil Firestorms. Sure, let's just in case this ends up working out, let's just keep this going, okay, chat? Let's go try. Let's go try. Let's do it. I love it. What's the in-game channel? In-game channel is Loru Gaming, my friends. You can join. This is a Corp agnostic in-game channel that you can join to talk with your favorite Capsuleers. It's just fans of the channel, chat. And when we're streaming like this, it becomes very easy for you to get stuff. In order to join this in-game channel, you just press plus and then you type Loru Gaming. Just do those things, and then you're in the chat. So here it is. Can I join you in a T1? No, Arbito, because we're trying to see if this is good to go. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. Prize more Dunny. We're trying to do solo, Arvito. The thing about the Trig ships, and we were talking about this, is that the reason I wanted to start doing Triglavian Abyss is because I multi-box. Why not Hornets? Because we're in a Firestorm Abyss. Firestorm, you do more fire damage, thermal damage, and the Hobgoblins do fire damage. That's why we want to maximize our damage profile of these. This is the solo fit. We have a duo fit to dual box T1s, and I'm going to change this name because T0s, you don't need the dual box. I'm going to try to do this today. Okay, so we're going to have I'm going to do one more T0 once we arrive, and then we're going to do a T1 just to be sure we're good to go, and then we'll do a guide on this a little bit after. Okay, so we'll do some first ever. Chat, you were here, our first ever Triglavian Abyss in a Damovic. And if you're wondering, can you use the other Triglavian ships? Yeah, that's the goal, bro. The Kikimora, I think, is one of the best ships in the entire game. Don't even get me started on the Nurgle. Yeah, the Nurgle, I think if we can do this in the Damovic, the Nurgle's going to be gross. Gross! Ew! Because of the assault damage control. Okay, if you start taking a ton of damage, you're going to do it. Now, it's a $500 million. The Triglavian Tech 2 ships have gone up a ton in price because of the Barbaroga. The Barbaroga has spiked the Tech 2 Triglavian salvage. We actually covered it. We're going to be covering that today as well. So if you're wondering, hey, can I make these ships? Can I capitalize on this? We're actually going to cover that in today's video. Okay, so check this out. You have a Kiki. Is there a good Abyss fit for it? The short answer is I'm sure there is. You can check Abyss Tracker. We're going to cover Kikis in a future stream. Today is going to be all about the Damovic and other ships. We have other ships coming down the pipe as well. So we got quite a show for you today. Chat, I hope you're ready for a long, great show. Okay, we're going to have a great show today. We're prepping for some bigger episodes coming out, and I hope you're ready for some good stuff. You know, the Damovic is like a little gnat, but it kind of grows on you, you know? It's like, I like how it looks like Jaws, you know? It looks like, it's like, you know? It looks freaking sick. Let me text my mom that you guys were giving her some good compliments, chat, because that's very, very nice. My chat was commenting on how young you look, Mom. Love you. Okay. So there, you've made my mom very happy by saying that, y'all, because she's my mom. So thank you for the compliments. That really, I'm getting a little mushy, chat. It makes me very happy. I've been doing content for 10 years now. And having my chat compliment my mom is kind of like a full circle thing. I didn't think I would get emotional about that. It's crazy. Thank you. Thanks. Makes me happy. Thank you. Whoa, Diamond Rats coming in. What's up, Diamond Rats? Man, I want to get ready to hunt me some Diamond Rats, I tell you. So, chat, you got me. I'm actually 18. Kinesthesia, I'm not 17. I'm 18. You know, so Mama Earth raised a good lad. She tried. She tried. I wasn't the best, but she did her best. You know what I'm saying? Amazing stuff. So we're also going to cover this scope today. So nice owls. I love it. I love it. One sec. So I love it. I see it. All right. Good stuff. Hey, thank y'all for checking out Frame Perfect, y'all. Some of you answered the call and you're trying to join the indie focused wing of my alliance. So thank you for that. So Roger coming in, a
Member of the Inner Sanctum. Yes, sir. Yeah. Thank you very much for that.
I really appreciate it, champ. We have almost 100 members on YouTube. That's great. So been yearning for New Eden since he was young lad. Yes, I yearn for the Triglavian ships. I tell you, it's so good. I love it. I love it. I started playing Eve when in 2009. If you look, it was I think it's like December. Man, I've been in Kyber for a year now. It's crazy. So I started playing it in December of 2008. So call it 2009, right? And I remember actually the day I was with one of my buddy, Time Thor, who is one of my right hands of his brand. He continues to be awesome. He's one of my best friends. I was in his house and he was like, I've been playing this game called EVE Online, and I actually joined his Corp. It was a good time. I had no skills, and I remember my first ship that I did in Fleet. They didn't know what to do with me because I was a little freaking squeaker. So what they did was they put me in my first ever Tech 2 ship I ever trained up was a Carries, excuse me. And I sat in a Carries, and I was a terrible fit. I was like, can I fly this, you know?
What can I do with this ship?
They were like, yeah, so they gave me a cloak, and they put me like 5 jumps away from where the action was. We were in a null block at the time. And they said, yeah, just sit there, and they're probably snickering to themselves, you know, that like, oh, he's not gonna get anything done. Yeah, so the system I was in, I'm cloaked up 4K off of a gate. I watched local go from me to 30-something people, however much it was, and they actually started Sino dropping in capital ships. So I got to be the one going,
hi, FC, we have a problem. You know, so.
All right, chat, our last T0 in the Damovic coming in. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how it goes. And chat, I'm so confident in how this goes. We're going to go right for these guys. Now, Spark Needles are actually our highest tier of our resist. We have EM is our biggest resist, so we don't have to worry about this necessarily. So let's go right for the bioadaptive cache, and let's just make sure once these are within 13, yep, 13 is when we can start poking. And there it is, 13, and we can web immediately throw the, let's start a split DPS, and let's put the drones on the other one with our Federation Navy Goblins. Now, you can use Tech 2 drones if you want, but the Federation Navy ones, they still do thermal damage, and they're much harder to kill. So you can see by splitting the damage up with our drones on one and our spool on the other, it is going to be able to really make this much, much faster. Would you look at it? Would you just look at it? Let's just keep us going. Loot it and keep it going. And look, he's actually, he's a little bit far from me, so we're going to swap to the range ammo. And as I swap to the range ammo, he like returns. What the heck? Let's go back to our, is it Occult? It's Mystic is the mid-range. We like to start in our mid-range so we can do that. A little bit of damage on the hobby goblins there. I actually had a Houston we have a problem moment. Freddy, what's up? It's good to see you, my friend. How are we doing today? 07. It's Damovic Abyss, my friend. We're doing Triglavian Abyss. The FELT is what's swapped to the Occult ammo because we're going to be doing our big damage onto this cruiser. We're going to give him utmost respect. We're going to throw our drones out at this first, and then we're going to get within range of this guy and then get it done. So let's head right towards him instead of the loot. Yeah, because you saw, boom, he hits me with a grazing shot for my entire shield HP, and there it is. That one's dead. Once we're within 5 or 6, he can be webbed now. Once we're there, let's start orbiting him at like 1,000. We want to get within 5K. There's the spool. So once we get within about 5K of him, you can see, I love how the Triglavian ship looks. Look at this. You get this little like laser on the top. If y'all have never seen this before, this is what the spooling looks like in a Triglavian ship. It looks really, really sick. So we web them. So your trig ship is technically shooting guns. So you can upgrade your skills on your trig ship by having gunnery skills. So the controlled burst skill, we'll go over those skills in just a sec. You can see how pathetically easy this is. I might even use Mystic ammo on this just because of how easy this is to do within 13K, so we can just make sure we're doing this nice and fast. So we got one more room after this. Let's loot that. In the gunnery section of your skills, we loot this really, really quick. Okay, loot it. Our drones are in. We're going to head towards this and press jump. Let's get this loot out of there. So in gunnery, you can get stuff like literally the gunnery skill, rapid firing, sharpshooter. Any of these gun agnostic skills, they work with your trig ships stuff. This is a T0 on Archon. We're gonna do a T1 right after this, I think so. But you could do T0s easily, as you could see. And there we go. And it's Damovic v. Damovic, baby. At the end, it had to be this way. It had to. We're gonna swap. We're gonna keep on the Mystic ammo just to be sure that we're good to go. We're gonna throw our drones out just to do this. We're gonna keep him at range. We're gonna make a beeline right towards this guy. Once he's within web range, we're going to see if we can do it. There it is. Let's start the spool. Let's start it up. We're gonna try to keep him within range, and we're gonna look at, now the drones can fight him. We're gonna look at we're gonna keep him at, we're gonna orbit him, excuse me, at like a 1500, but we're gonna keep looking at the gate. Because like, look, we're like 40K from the gate. I don't want to get too close to the edge here. I don't want to get to the edge. I'm going to get demonetized, chat, today. So you want to kind of keep a sharp eye on where you are comparatively to the edge of the abyss, because if you go out of the edge, you're going to start taking a ton of damage. So once our spool is going, you can see the spool is continuing. We're about halfway. It's going to start getting to like a fever pitch point. Let's keep orbiting this guy, and there it is, y'all. There it is. Good. This is a T0 easily. Drones are in, reloading our stuff. Let's get within range of this. We're going to be able to do a T0 in sub 5. All 3 rooms in sub 5. Okay, we were able to do one of the harder rooms as well. That Damovic is a killer, if depending on what ship you're in. Okay, so sub 5. Let's see the loot that we were able to get. Let's make sure that we put this in our loot folder, y'all. What the heck? Y'all didn't remind me about the loot folder, baby. What the heck, dude? Tranquil Firestorm. That's one we kept. Let's see about this. And there it is. So in a single sub 5 minute run, it was pathetically easy. We got 2.1 million ISK. Okay, so the average in these is 2.2 million ISK. So that's 4.4 million ISK every 10 minutes. And you can do 6 of these an hour. So this is a 26 million ISK-ish fit, okay? It's not terrible, not great. You can do, this is good, okay? Because it was so easy, all right? That's a T0. Let's see if we can do T1s. Let's try T1s, y'all, in just a sec. So, editor, take out the end part of that where I say just T1s. You can end at like T0s, that's that. So, okay, once this abyssal trace is done, we are going to go into a T1, and we're gonna try this out. Calm Firestorm. We have seen enough of T0s to know that we can do T0s easily. Here we go, y'all. T1 Firestorms. Calm Firestorms about to get Digga dropped. Let's do this. Let's make sure we hit this and activate. Lock in, baby. Lock in. Oh, I got too far from the abyssal trace. I do love how these look. They look pretty sick. Let's head right back to them. Jump on in. T1s. Damovic. Firestorm. Let's see if we can do this. T0s are easy. They're so easy, you could do 10 in an hour, for God's sake. So, let's see about it. Let's go. There we go, y'all. Maybe is it 10 an hour, or can you do 20 an hour? Was my math off? I don't know. So, yowzer. Well, chat, here we go. Let's begin at the top, shall we? Let's get some transversal. Let's go this way. We've got some spark needles are going to go first, I think. Let's throw our drones out on these spark needles immediately, and we'll get the loot caches later. We'll get the overmind going a little bit later. Let's throw the drones out on us, and let's try to come underneath this spark mine stuff. What we're going to do is we're going to put our occult ammo on this. We're going to need it. The battleship is literally full HP. Boom, you can see it takes a ton of damage on me. Let's start poking this. Oh yeah, let's hit these spark needles, whatever we can here. Let's try to see if we can spool it up on this. And I'm going to get as close to this guy as possible. And I'm going to try to get underneath his guns and then really try to hit this guy with everything that we're worth here. So let's orbit him at this much. Looks like our drones are going to be able to take out these frigates post-haste. Good. Let's start webbing this guy. Once we're within 5K, we can start hitting this dude with occults. We're going to orbit him at like 2K. Let's orbit him at like 2,500. Good. You can hit that guy. Good. Hit this web. We're going to web him too, just to stop him from moving. Now, this is the game, baby. This is the game. We are now going to get maximum spool up on this guy. Let's try to save our web for the spark needle. Okay. Let's try to save our web for the spark needle. We have our best. Ooh, I actually bumped off that. That's not great. He's actually right on this. This is crazy. Let's orbit him at about 2,500. I don't want to be standing still because all of a sudden he's gonna wrecking shot me or something, right? Crazy. So once the drones get rid of this, let's put all the drones on the overmind, but one drone is going to be on the loot cache. 1 drone is going to be on the loot cache, just to make sure that we poke it within reason. You can see we are continuing to spool up. We're at 53% left on that. We're not yet at max DPS. This is a really good test for this Damovic to see how fast we can kill this big HP battleship. This is an armor tanked battleship. We're going to be here a while, I think. The Firestorm Abyss is plus armor HP. This is an armor tanked battleship. His buffer goes, look at it, buffer goes up. He's got big thermal resist. We're chewing through it. Are we at maximum yet? 92%. We're now doing a 270 DPS. We're doing 400 DPS with this ship right now, 100%. There it is, maximum reached. Look at that damage. We are absolutely pumping it out. Turret's 381.9 DPS, and he's still not dropping. Look at this. Look at the difference between T1s and T0s. This is, thank God we put our biggest ammo on this, and we're just gonna keep going with our drones out. Big drones. We have been in this room for 3 minutes so far, and he's not dead. Okay, now look, we might be able to do it though. Let's see it. Let's see it. So Arhant coming with a big raid. Listen, Arhant, thank you very much for the raid, my friend. Bless you. We're in T1s in a Damovic trying to solo this. I'm gonna give you a shout out after this. Editor, you can keep this in. That way people can see what's coming on. Thank you very much, Arhant, for dropping off the people here. Thank you for that. We're gonna honor you in just a moment, my friend. Welcome in, raiders. T1 Firestorms in a Damovic. We can do T0s. Let's see if we can do T1s. Our maximum DPS, hull tank this guy, coming in, chewing through it. Excellent. Let's go get that loot. Let's swap back to our Mystic ammo. Everything's reloaded. The drones are in. We're going to bounce off that. Whew. Okay, so we had to sit on that guy. This was still a sub 4 minute room. Still good. Still good. Okay, we can... That was possible. First room down. 4 minutes is still a good amount of time to do a T1 in here, and we're nice and quick, so we're only going to go for these. Another 2 million-ish coming in. Excellent. Let's drop this in. Good to go. Let's jump. Everything's good. We barely took damage there. It was purely a DPS check, and the longer the room goes, the better we get. Okay? So when you bump the gate, exactly, Daniel, that is correct. Welcome in all the raiders from our hunt chat. It's good to have you. Name is Loru, and we bring the energy to the Eve category, and we're going to have a good time with this. We really are. So let's see. Let's see what we got. Room 2. How are we doing? Skybreakers. Here it is. Chat, here we go, baby. Here, no calling out drones on these. No calling out drones on these. I'm going to use a cult again. We're going to go right. We're going to beeline for this nerd. We're going to get right on top of these guys. We're not calling out any drones. These mobs, they jump. They jump. Okay, and it might be kind of ranged. So let's get some Mystic going. Yeah, let's get some Mystic going. No drones on this. They shoot lightning, and the lightning jumps. So we want to try to keep this guy at range. I'm not going to use any of our drones. They're going to kill my drones. What I'm going to try to do, though, is if we're super close to this guy, the lightning they shoot actually bounces and damages each other. Good stuff. So this is the room, y'all. We're going to see about this, and I need to not stop moving. So let's just orbit this guy at, let's orbit him at like 1,000. Let's set our default orbit to 1,000. Let's just orbit him at that much. Okay, good to go, good to go. Chad, it looks like we actually might be able to do this. Let's keep that range. Oh my God, are we gonna be able to kill the Skybreaker room? Chat, we used their technology against them. We used their lightning bolts to against them, ladies and gentlemen. We poked them in the mouth. I literally don't want to call out my drones because a single thing of lightning. I'm gonna chance it. I'm gonna chance it. We're gonna call out the drones. We're gonna try to throw it at the biodampers. We're gonna see, does he kill my drones? Does he kill my drones? I bump him. They took out the shield of my drones, but my drones are now super far away. My drones are now all the way over there fighting the bioadaptive cache. This is exactly what we wanted to do. We just have to make sure that we don't die to something and to the edge of the map here, ladies and gentlemen. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to pull my drones back in, but they might take a ton of damage. They might take a ton of damage. So the only thing that can kill me now is losing my drones to this Skybreaker. Ooh. Did we lose drones? Did we lose any drones there? We did not lose drones, but that was way too close for comfort. Way too close for comfort. Don't like that at all. Don't like that at all. I literally would not call out the drones again. This is a good test. T1s, 2 rooms down. 2 rooms down. We were able to out DPS Skybreaker troopers in a T1 is a big deal. Are we onto something here? Are we onto something here? We get close to the Skybreakers. We let their own lightning hit themselves. Okay? Are we onto something with this fit, y'all? That was another sub 4 minute room. We have 13 minutes left. That was 7 minutes in 2 rooms is a really good time for a T1 like this. Got another super title. Nice. It's not a crazy drop. It is still a good drop. All right. Good looking. 6 million-ish coming in. We did a T0 before this as well, so it's going to skew some of those results, but that's still good to go. Last room. Let's see about it. Some of you are wondering why we have an armor rep. We use that to heal up the drone if the drones take damage. That's a thing. How are we doing? It had to be. Ladies and gentlemen, it had to be the Karen. It just had to be the Karen, y'all. There's nowhere else. I had a dream that it would end this way. It had to be the Karen. Once we're within 53 of this, we're going to throw out our drones. We're going to have them targeting the bioadaptive, and then right after that, we're going to go after this now. We're going to try to go underneath the Karen. Pause, ayo. We're going to go underneath the Karen. We're going to swap to occult ammo. We're going to try to get on the other side of her to try to pull her back towards the gate. Typically, how you want to do this mob is you want to zigzag, because she'll wrecking shot the heck out of you. Now look, our drones are taking a ton of damage because of this deviant whatever suppressor. So we're gonna go underneath. It's doing a ton of damage to my drones. Oof. Lots of damage to the drones, y'all. Ooh, that was real bad. So we're gonna try to go towards her. We have to get on the other side of her to try to pull her back towards the gate. She goes away from the gate. So you want to get on the other side of her and then she'll go back. That's how to do it. And look, sex jokes aside, chat, this literally is like how this has to go, okay? So let's get nice and close to her. We're underneath all of our stuff. Let's go right. Let's web her. She's going to go much slower now. And we're within range of our spool. Max spool time. Let's call out our drones. Let's throw them on. And guess what, chat? Guess what we get to do? So now we just have to be on this side of her, okay? Guess what we get to do? We get to heal up our drones. Not a joke. This is actually entirely correct. We're going to turn off our heals here because she's not even at armor yet. And we're just going to keep on being on this side of her. We're turn off our afterburner too. And if she starts hitting me a ton, we're going to do stuff. Look at our drones getting heals up. Chat, I'm a good master of these drones. None of my drones become rogue drones. You want to know why? Because we make sure to treat our drones right, okay? Can you imagine? I haven't been spooling. I have been spooling this entire time. Big loss of time on my part, chat. I was prioritizing. You know what? Not a loss. I was prioritizing healing up my thing. Chat, we just have to orbit this chick. We keep on losing. We have to orbit her. We keep on losing the spool. It's my fault. It's just a straight up skill issue. Okay, absolutely my fault here because we're not leaving within 5K. It's my fault. Okay, so now we're just going to orbit her at like 1,000 and now we're just going to keep spooling her. It's my fault. Yell at me. It's fine. And chat, you can say maybe it wasn't my fault because we were trying to prioritize all of our lovely drones from getting some good HP coming in here, okay? All right, it's just you and me, KYBERNAUT. Just you and me. We're going to leave on our heal just in case so I don't have to think about it. We have 10 minutes to spool on this person. T1 Abyss. Possible. Don't make the mistake I was making in getting out of range. This only goes up to 5K. It is our biggest damaging stuff, but it only goes up to 5K, and we're going to be able to do this in sub 10 even with those mistakes. And we actually healed up our drones. What you know about lodging your own drones in the abyss, baby? What the heck? It's working, Trent. Call me Anakin because it's working. All right, y'all, let's see what we got going on here. It's about to die. KYBERNAUT, check out this big old-fashioned Karen ship exploding. We're not yet even maximum spooled. Let's start heading towards the bioadaptive. 80% on that Karen goes kablooey. T1 Abyss is possible in the Damovic. Goes kaboom! Look at that, baby. We killed the KYBERNAUT in the... Oh, come back. Jeez Louise, come back. Come on back. I started damaging my own drones because we're actually going to bounce off this gate. So let's manually pilot over the gate. Okay, you can see where we're going. We're going to pilot over the gate so we don't bounce off this thing, and then we're going to come back and then watch the blue line. Up, there we go. It's going to go right towards that bioadaptive. We got to heal up we got to logi our own drones in T1 Abyss. What the heck? So we will explain spooling in just a moment, Louise. Basically, Triglavian ships do more damage over time. That's it. Triglavian... Oh, let's turn on your afterburner over. Triglavian ships do more damage over time. So this was a sub 11-minute run because I made mistakes and I am live shoutcasting this. You're going to be able to do much better stuff. We even got a decayed small mutaplasmid. Very nice. This was about 4 million-isk. We had some from a previous... This was about 4 million ISK. We got some from a previous one. Let's do some other T1s and see. The ISK per hour might actually be better in a T0. Might be better in a T0. But this is possible. T1 Firestorms. T1 Firestorms. Actually possible to do in a Damovic. Yowzer. Yowzer, champ. Looking good. Looking good. No big drops. Another super title. Why are we getting the freaking capital ship drops in a T1 Abyss? Crazy. Alphas cannot fly trig ships. No, they cannot fly trig ships. This is an Omega only. We have our Alpha missile series. That is Abyss. We're now going to be doing also Triglavian ships. This is part of our Omega Abyss series. We could take Triglavian ships into the Abyss and have a good time with it. Okay, so turn off this afterburner. Let's stop our ship. And let's just kind of like about face just so you stop your ship. And good to go. And let's do it again. Another calm firestorm. Let's see if we got lucky. We're going to go into another one. It's good to see you, I Am Refi. Welcome in. Welcome in. And chat, thank you to our hunt. The spicy raid. I hope y'all enjoy the stream today. We're going to be doing some more giveaways as we come after Arvito. Thanks for the big raid. Definitely go check out Arvito's channel, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like they are streaming some EVE Online. Go give them a follow. We'd like to support people that support us. Thank you very much, our hunt. We'll see you very, very soon. Let's check another T1 Abyss. Let's see how this goes. T1 Abyss. Let's see if we can get this done. So, we do up to 400 DPS when we're doing the ship correctly. So Spark Needles, Striking Damovics. All right, y'all. Let's head towards this. Let's go this way, turn everything on. What we're going to do is we actually have to kill the Strike Needle and the Damovics first. Okay, because the Damovic is going to be spooling up on us. So that's getting done first. We're actually going to head right for this thing. We're going to shoot right freaking towards it. And then we're going to hit the Strike Needles. The resistance profile in this ship is actually strike is before EM damage, because we take the most damage from explosive, then from kinetic. So we're going to hit the Damovic first, because this thing is going to be able to spool up on us, do a ton of damage to us. You can look, Strike Needles are doing 20 something. The Spark Needles are doing not enough to us. So we might have to overheat here. We will see about that. Look, we're taking some damage. Let's keep orbiting. Always be orbiting, y'all. Let's keep on orbiting this guy. Always be going. Look, we do have that thing right there doing it. Just absolutely following us around stuff. Let's see if we might want to go towards something else here. I'm going to overheat my thingy here, and I'm going to look at my drones. Taking a ton of damage from that. Good. Let's spark it. Let's head this way. Let's head this way, and let's keep on doing this. We're going to overheat our heal just a little bit. You know what I don't have is paste. I have no paste, ladies and gentlemen. Whoops. Absolute whoops. Let's throw a single drone out after this guy. Drones, web, and spooling. Let's turn off the overheating. It looks like we are good to go. We're just going to head towards this bioadaptive first just to try to poke it, and we'll deal with the loot in just a moment. So we have stabilized. Killing the Damovic first was the right move. Definitely the right move. Let's take out this Spark Needle. Let's head back towards the bioadaptive cache. We can now about face all the drones onto this. Whew. So a little bit of overheating. Small, but still was able to do it. Still was able to survive the room, and I hope you understand that because we're doing Omega Abyss for this series, Triglavian Abyss, you have to understand your ship's resistance profiles. Because I understand them, I survived that room. If I had gone after any other way of order of operations, I would have died in that room, period, full stop. That is what would have happened, okay? Drones are in. Drones are, come on back, Navy thing, whatever the heck you're doing here. Come on now. Oh, I'm typing in that. That's crazy. Did we get a big drop there? We got a decayed small, we got 1 million. That's a decent drop for a T1, 1.5 million out of a decayed heatsink. I will accept. We're able to do it. Yo, Nathan, thanks for being a member of the
Inner Sanctum on YouTube. Bless you, my friend. Yeah.
Thanks for that, Nathan. I really appreciate it, my friend. Time to overheat, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Kiki room. The Kiki goes first. The Kiki is the prio. Literally, the Kiki must be destroyed, or else we're going to keep on Mystic ammo, because I don't know if it's going to get out of range of us. I don't want to lose spool. We lose spool on the Kiki, we die. Let's see if we can do this. They might be attacking my drones. That is what we want, straight up. That's actually what we want. Come on. Get him within range. Get him within range to web this nerd. Get him within range to web this nerd. I'm looking at my drone health and looking at my good web him. Good. Now orbit this nerd. Good. I'm gonna watch this. We're gonna look at my health. I'm looking here. 105. Let's orbit this guy. It's super tight. We're gonna orbit him. It's super tight. We're gonna keep us going. We're gonna make sure it's nice and tight for this. And maybe I actually want to get good transversal. Let's orbit him at like 5k. Like 5k. Yeah. Because if we orbit him tight, that might help his tracking too. We're gonna take a ton of damage right here because we're kind of losing some transversal. And I'm hoping we can do this. I'm looking at my drone health. So far so good. Remember, the Trigs spider tank each other. We're gonna have to overheat this. We're gonna have to overheat just in case. They're gonna keep doing stacking damage, and the Kiki must be killed. The Kiki must die, chat. We're at half armor. Half good. There it is, baby. There it is. We're there. We did it, chat. We did it. All right, let's go after this Damovic. I'm not really worried about a single Damovic because they can't spider tank each other. So let's do a single drone is going to go after this bioadaptive cache, and the rest of our stuff is going to go after, I think, a little bit of overheating. A little bit of overheating. And we were able to take out that Kiki just in the nick of time. Seconds more. You saw it was like a quarter, half. Oh no, and then we were almost in trouble, chat. Look, we lost the spool on this Damovic for just a sec. What the heck? That's actually a big deal. And maybe I shouldn't have gone for the loot so early. Time will tell. We're going to see if this was a bad deal because we went out of the range of 13 km on that Damovic. I think we're still good. Once the Trigs spool damage on you and they spider tank, they heal each other. So if you can try to focus fire one down, it'll be really, really good for y'all. Okay, so survive the Kiki room. Got some good loot in there. Got some decent loot. Okay. And drones are in. Next room, we are... Chat, we have 15 minutes left. This is working. This is working. T1 Abyss. My God, I did not expect this to do this well. And there it is, baby. There it is. All right, we're going to head. We're going to go a little bit towards this. We're going to hit the loot cache first. Call out the drones. We're going to hit the frigates with one of these, and then you're going to get the sparks, and then you're going to get this one. What we're going to do, this is a battleship. A lot of HP on this battleship, a lot of HP. So what we're going to do is we're going to load our occult ammo, and we're going to get really close to this battleship. He's got tons of health. We're going to web this guy, and we're going to try to hit these frigates as best we can. As much as we can, we're going to try to hit these frigates. We're going to web them. It's not within our spool range. That's fine. We're going to actually, while we're getting there, let's load the Messin. Let's load the Messin. Let's just spool up on these frigates and try to take them out while we can. Let's do that. Good. Now all of our drones should be going for the spark needle. And let's loot this, and then we're going to load our biggest damage dealer, and then we're going to go right towards this battleship. Okay, we're going to go right towards this battleship. Let's try to load. Let's load our, what's the range on this puppy? 15 on our stuff. Let's load our occult ammo. We're going to get on the other side of this guy. Big hit, and thus the spool begins, ladies and gentlemen. Thus the spool begins. The frigates are going to keep hitting the that. We want to go on the other, same with the Carbidus. We're trying to go on the other side of this mob, and we want to be close to this guy. So I'm just going to orbit him. I don't want to lose spool on this guy. We actually might lose spool here. Good. We're not going to lose spool. So we're now going to orbit this guy with our biggest, our biggest ammo. And we're this little gnat. we're this. We're this. And what happened? I lost lock on him? What happened? I lost lock on him? How did I lose lock on? What happened? That was so weird. I don't know how that just happened, Chad. That was so strange. So here's the battleship. We're this little gnat flying around him, and we're gonna spool up to about 400 damage on this guy, and we're gonna try to do this. I'm gonna orbit him at around 500 because it looks like we have a speed cloud that's pretty close to this guy, and it's going to pull me out of that. We want to keep orbiting this guy, and we're gonna turn off my afterburner as well. We're gonna keep the health on just in case he hits me, and we're welcome to the next 3 minutes of your life, ladies and gentlemen. I think I accidentally unlocked it. Maybe the speed cloud pushed me out of it. I don't know what just happened. We're gonna have to look back. We're literally this little gnat orbiting him, and what the trig, someone asked this in chat. What happens with trig ships? You can see it here. See that bar? It's gonna progress up 66, 69. Nice, that was not planned. That was so good timing, chat. Nice. And once we hit 100% damage, we are going to be spooling up. You're going to see the spool is going to continue, and we're going to be doing close to 400 DPS on this guy. And this guy doesn't know what to do. He's webbed. He's getting mobbed, but he's death by 1,000 gnats. Imagine gnats poking you to death a bunch of times. That's what's happening here, ladies and gentlemen. He's webbed. The drones are on him. We just have to sit here because he's very large on his stuff. So we're at 100% DPS. We're doing 435 DPS with our drones, plus our maxed out spooled max DPS. The occult ammo is our biggest DPS, and he's still not dropping very fast. Just this dude is just having a hard day today, chat. This freaking gnat is just poking him. Look at this. Just lasering him to death. This was a large room to get. We're still going to be able to do this in sub 10. We have the loot. He's about to die. We have 11 minutes and 40 seconds left. This was still a sub 9-minute abyss, even with a large overmind coming in. Ladies and gentlemen, the Damovic is doing it in T1 Abyss. We did it. This fit works in T1s. What the heck? This fit works in T1s. So what's your average loot? What's the average loot per hour you can get with this? This is crazy. The average loot in a T1 for frigates is 5.3 million-esque, okay? Let's say you do these in 10 minutes. You're gonna do 6 of these an hour. It's 31 million-esque an hour. When I tell you T0s were actually faster, you were getting 40-something million-esque an hour in T1s. Sorry, in T0s. So in T0s, we're getting us about 40 million because we were doing one of these every 4 to 5 minutes. That's crazy. T1s, we were doing about 32 million-esque an hour. Okay, an hour. This is, you like know what I'm saying. 40 million-esque an hour because we were doing these about every 10 minutes. So this is one of the reasons I love Abyss, because why do T1s when you can do T0s? And I can tell you, some of you in chat are saying, hey, do T2s. No, you don't need to. The experiment is done. T0s are actually what you should be doing with this to maximize your ISP per hour. Not to mention, we were doing much, much better coming in with all of our bigger, badder stuff coming down. You're not gonna die. You're not gonna die. So that's just how that goes. Amazing stuff. You're able to absolutely double your income. So try this out for yourself. Try this out for yourself. Damovic solo in T0 and T1. See which one you're getting the more ISP per hour in. We're gonna have some multi-boxing guides coming in too. Maybe we can do T2s and T3s multi-boxing. We'll see. So if you want more Triglavian Abyss, that's this playlist right here. And if you want the best EVE guide, sub right here. We'll see ya in the next video. Thanks very much. Yowzer champ. Yowzer champ. Let's do it again. Let's keep us going. We got some more coming in. Let's do Firestorms. Let's do one more. Let's do another T1. Let's keep us going. I'm having a good time. Let's do it. The Worm is definitely the king. The Worm and the Gila are kings of the Abyss because of their multi-targetings, all this other stuff. What's the alpha ship that melts through T1s as a meta? We have a bunch of stuff. Do it, lady. We have a bunch of guides on that on our YouTube, my friend. You can check them out and you will have a great time with it. Ladies and gentlemen, here it is. The Lucid Deep Watcher. We're going to head for the bioadaptive cache. We're going to turn this on. We're going to get our drones out. We're going to head for the bioadaptive cache first. And the moment we loot this, we are going to go for occult ammo again. Good. Lucid Deep Watcher is going to newt us, perhaps, so we might have some problems with this. Success. I love Chit Chat. He's one of the funniest skits we've ever seen on YouTube. It's very silly. We're going to get this loot first, and we're going to immediately send our drones right after the Lucid Deep Watcher, just to make sure that we're getting this done. So, never saw Loru make a video live before. Oh, we do that all the time, brother. Drones fix a lot of problems with the alpha scales. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Drones, the presence of drones on those fits make it like easy to do. Not just doable, but easy. Absolutely easy to do. So let's do this. Very, very good. All right, we're gonna head right for this Lucid because honestly, I'm gonna take 400 and I'm confident that I can just out tank this nerd. We're just gonna orbit him at 1,000. Same deal with the other battleship. Once we're within 5K of this, then we start spooling up on him, and the Lucid is now going to be killed by literal gnats. Going to be killed by literal gnats. I hope you like dying to a Triglavian ship, Mr. Man. So we got the loot out of this. The drones are hitting him. We're spooling up. This is actually one of the reasons I wanted to try these Triglavian ships. I had a feeling that they were the battleship killers, because the longer you're in the... You think about these kind of mobs. Any other ship, you do static amounts of DPS. So a battleship room is every single time. It's going to take you 4 minutes, maybe 5 minutes. But in a trig ship, it'll take you 2.5 to 3, because the final 30 seconds, you're just sitting there doing, we more than triple the DPS on this. We start with, it goes 122 DPS to 380. So it's like 250% more damage, almost tripled. The more this goes on. So not to mention the drones are just hitting him, and just keep on going. And the fact that the Damovic has a big drone bay, and just the little tech of having the armor reps, if the drones take damage in the Abyss, you can heal them up. That's pretty sick. I like that a lot. So, thanks for using my code. Some of you just did. Now, I remember I don't have paste. That's the only thing that I forgot to do. And look, chat, we actually have to go repair our ship. 21% damage. Very scary stuff. Do I have paste? I do not. The one thing that I forgot, I should have brought paste to make sure that we were able to get this going. So let's turn off the afterburner just because we don't need to be going super fast on this guy. And look, welcome to the next 2 to 3 minutes of your life, right? Let's turn on the audio because we didn't have any audio before. Oh, we had audio. It's just super low. Okay, sure. So Damovic hitting the Deep Watcher. It's not even hitting my drones. Look, the missiles he has. Look at the missiles that are trailing. The missiles can't catch up. Turn the afterburner on, dude. Let's turn the Look at, we're freaking F1ing. We're F1ing this nerd, dude. The missiles can't catch up to us. That's so, I've never seen that before. Look, the missiles were so fast that missiles can't get to us. That's so cool. I like that. I've never seen that before. Wow, that's really cool. I used your code at Marquee this morning. 4.5 million skill points. Well done. Well done, Syncline. Totally worth it. Thank you for using my code. And you saw the picture I did. I used the skill point bundle today. That's on sale today, and they're going away at the end of the week. End of the weekend. It's this weekend, and then they're going to be gone. I used the 4.5 million skill points to get Assault Frigates 5, Cloaking 5, and Logistic Frigates 5. Yeah, that's what I did. I made sure to get the done. All right, he's almost dead. This is the first room, and it was 4 minutes. The first room, and it's 4 minutes. Now, we're pretty safe. But it's just that it's even at max DPS. We are sitting here doing 400 damage per second to this guy, and he's still just not dying. Look at how many missiles there are, chat. Look at it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. All right, so come back. Let's get these mystics back in. Do the missiles go away? They go away immediately. So funny, chat. So funny. Mystic ammo. Drones are in next. 4-minute room. Battleship room. Easy enough. Thank you. Thanks. My wife thanks you also for using code Loru. Thank you, honey. God bless you. So good. She had to get you a wife, I tell you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Lucifer mobs. We're gonna treat these with the utmost respect. Yep, and which one's nuding me? The Lucifer Fury. You're going to die immediately. Just the moment it pops up, dude stood on business. Chat, he showed up. Echo after. Fury first, then Echo. Fury first, then Echo. We're going to try to do this. We're going to see if we can do this. We have the right ammo in. Yes, we do. We have the right ammo in. If he gets a little bit closer to me, we're going to try to do this. The Newt goes first. The Newt goes first because that is the thing, and then the Echo. Then the Echo. Let's do this guy next. Excellent. Let's get the Bioadaptive. We'll start heading towards Bioadaptive. Let's do a single... I think we're going to kill the web before we do that. Let's orbit the Bioadaptive for now. We're going to kill the Echo before we do anything else because I don't want to be webbed. I want to, like, not take more damage to this. Did you see how fast they were on me in a moment? What the heck, chat? Okay, so let's have all the drones on this guy. Medusa is a little bit at range of us. We're going to put the Mason on. This is why we have this, the different ammo. This is 15 km, and look, he's actually a little bit far from me again. You might thank God we used the longer range ammo so we can have some options here. Sheesh. Just ridiculous, y'all. What the heck is happening in Shibuya? I tell you. And look, chat, the angel room was easy. Just took a quick thinking. Drones are in. The angel room was easy? Have you ever heard that phrase uttered? The angel room was easy? Well, looks like we do it again. Let's go right for these, baby. Bioadaptive coming out. Drop the drones. Lucid's coming in. I believe it's the Aegis. It might be the Aegis first. We will see about that. Let's hit one of these. The Aegis heals, I think. So it might be the Aegis first. The escorts, I think, might be nuding. So we're going to head for the Bioadaptive first just to make sure that we get this done. And then we're going to hit the Aegis. Because there's just one Aegis. So let's just do that. Let's go for this one. Go for this one, and they're almost within range. Let's hit that. Let's hit the escorts. Well, these are frigates, so let's split damage. Let's split damage. Let's see if this. Let's try to confuse these nerds. So, as I say that, let's actually do a test in T1s. Let's do a test in T1s and see how this goes. Okay, so the spools are up. Yep, we're taking a bunch of damage from escorts. Let's look at them. Yeah, we definitely want to focus fire on this. We do. So, and we do see repping. We do see repping. The Aegis is repping. Aegis is repping. So, and look, I actually left the range there. Ooh, because the speed cloud. Go back to get in range. Go back. Let's turn on our bigger one. Let's go for Mason. Mason ammo, just in case. Good, there it is. So this, oh, and look, he's damaging my drones as well. So let's pull these back in. Let's keep this guy range. Let's orbit this guy. Pull him. And let's call him back out. so we can rep these nerds. Now we have our longer range ammo on now because I want to be sure that I don't outrange them again, okay? And let's repair our drone. Have you ever seen such memes, ladies and gentlemen? Have you ever seen such tomfoolery? And you know what the best part about Trig ammo is? You can insta-swap. So this guy is super close to me. Let's go to our occult ammo. Let's go to, fine, we'll use our mystic ammo. Goodness gracious, these guys are quick. The Trig ammo just instantly goes. The reload speed on these is extremely low, so it really helps to make sure that this is good to go. Oh my God, are you still like taking damage? Was the Lucid Escort shooting my drone? It was. The Lucid Escort was shooting my drone, and I was unironically spider tanking my own setup. What is this ship? What are the options that we are seeing right now, ladies and gentlemen? I hope I got the loot in that room because I think I might have just missed it. I was too enjoying myself. T1s. Easy. T1s. Who needs a Logi? I'm my own Logi, baby. T1s, ladies and gentlemen. Doable. Doable. What the heck is this ship? Okay, so now we're gonna go back and we're gonna do a guide on how to fly this ship. I actually had more firestorms, but that's fine. We're just gonna throw those into the two cells. So let me get this fit nice and right, okay? I think the navies are gonna be necessary, okay? So let me get this fit correct. And then let's get 2,000 of each because we ended up using a bunch of these. I think the only one we're not gonna use a ton of is the range ammo, but even then, who cares? Just keep it going. So just keep it going. So let's do this and let's get a 2,000, okay? And then we want a firestorm. So show me firestorms. Give me a single tranquil and a single calm. And I believe that's this complete, my friends. Yes. So then let's save this. This is our Damovic. This is T1, fire solo. Easy. Okay, we're gonna call this easy. All right, cool. You can do T0s in this. You can do T1s. Crazy. So this is now an official fit that we are going to feature, and we're about to go do a guide on this as well. Okay, let's go check this out. This fit is better? Sure. Let's see what you've cooked, my friend. Let's see what you've cooked. You've got a Navy Afterburner. We'll see. Isn't this more expensive than mine? Yeah, Arvito. No kidding, it's better. Arvito, listen. If you want to go spend 4 times the fit, 3 times, mine was 70 million-esque. Yours is blinged 224 million. Of course it's better. You spent more money. Yeah, no, come on, Arvito, come on. That is the way to do it. So I like your nano pumps there and the semiconductor. So this is I am so surprised at how this worked. So this fit is about 82 million-esque, and you make it back in about 2 hours. And it was about how easy it was. Okay. It's about how easy this fit was to fly. If you're doing T0s, I could see a way that you do T0s. Super simple. Let's go to Abyss Tracker. T0s, the frigate median is 2.3 million. Okay. Frigate median is 2.3 million-esque. You're gonna do, so this is times 2, because you're doing it we were doing sub 4-minute runs. 4.6. Times 6, you're gonna make 27 million-esque an hour. Let's call it like 29 million-esque an hour. Ooh, so I actually have to go edit that next part because we misspoke. So T1s are actually making more. That's interesting. I feel like you make about the same, to be honest, because follow my math here. In T0s, we were doing about 4-minute runs. In T1s, we were doing about 10-minute runs. So this means in an hour, you're gonna be able to do like 6 runs an hour, right? 6 runs an hour. With this one, you're not doing 6, you're doing more like 14 runs an hour on average, okay? Runs per hour. See what I'm saying? So if the average you make in T0s is 2.3, all right? So if we pull out the calculator, 2.3 times 14, you're making 32 million-esque an hour. So this is about 32 mil an hour, right, is this one, okay? And then let's look at what the average is for T1s is 5.3 million ISK, okay? So if we get the calculator again, so 5.3 million ISK times 6, it's the same. It's the same ISK per hour. So what should you do? You should do T0s. You should do the easier one where you never die. You saw me fly through T0s. The T1, we had to overheat our ship a couple times when there was the Kiki room. You go to T0s, you're good to go. So that's how much ISK per hour this makes. This is the definitive one. It's the same ISK for 0 danger. Go do that. Go do that. So this brings me up to, can we multi-box Damovics and do T1s and indeed T2s? That'll be a separate guide. That'll be a separate guide. So we'll sub for that. We're gonna do multi-boxing guides because the Triglavian ships yearn to be spider tanked. Okay, we actually have those fits ready to go. We're gonna be checking those out. So when we get back to Jeddah, ladies and gentlemen, we're almost there. We're gonna do a giveaway. We gave away 550 Plex today in honor of our 550 viewers. Yesterday, across all platforms yesterday, we had 550 viewers. It was one of the best, biggest streams of my career. Thank you for showing up and enjoying the content.
Ilrion Gaming, thanks for being Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
Elasmo, Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Thank you for that, my friend. Thank you for that. So one sec. So, I love you, honey. I love you, honey. I love you, honey. You're so cute. Chat, look what my wife sent to me. She said, say hi to me, and sent this gif. Jigglypuff. That's so cute. I love you, honey. You're so adorable. I love you so much. Say hi to me. You know, it's like the Jigglypuff thing. It's so cute. So, yo, love it, Am. Thanks for the third monitor content. Really, really appreciate that. So many veterans haven't even tried Abyss yet. Yep. That's why we're talking about it. That's why we're doing it. We want you to see what's up. We want you to enjoy what's going down. And honestly, it really is super fun to make these ships and get this stuff going. So we have a ton of BBCs. We have to move over to my indie spot, right? Yeah, we do. This is my indie stuff that I'm doing right now, y'all. We have a bunch of glorified Decades. I have to look to see if any of these are worth it because, oh, we got a Velas. Yeah, this one's worth it. This is a faction drop. This faction, we got this one when we were doing our Cerberus, I think. So the total cost to build this is 56 million ISK, but it sells for 85. So I'll go make 30 million ISK. Fine, cool. You know, I'll make even less when I go to my right spot, you know, so. Cool beans, Damovic, T0 solo. So what we're gonna do, here's what I'm gonna do, chat. Let's do the guide on the Damovic right now. And then right after that, we're gonna do a giveaway for you. Okay, so contract assigned to me. What do we got here? Ooh, Arvito. I love it, dude. Hey, I'm gonna give away these retries, Arvito. Arvito, if you keep sending me stuff, I'm gonna keep giving it away. Thank you, Arvito. First time chatters, everybody say hi YouTube. Say hi YouTube, okay? Can you fight fire with fire? Yes, we're gonna be taking Damovic's Triglavian ships into the Abyss to fight against the Triglavian menace. Use their own weapons against them, and with some special tech, you're going to be able to make a decent chunk of change an hour. Yes, if you want the best Eve guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and Eve enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now. And this flea, this gnat, this silly ship is the Damovic. It is one of, in my opinion, the worst ships in all of the game. But Loru,
Why are you flying it if it's so terrible?
Because we flew through T0 and T1 Abyss. Let me show you. So the Damovic is a trig ship. Trig ships use entropic disintegrators. These are Omega only, okay? We do have Alpha focused playlists. Go check those out. Go watch those, okay? The precursor frigates do entropic disintegrators. These spool up the longer you're using them. They have stacking damage. You can see here, it goes from 89 DPS to 271 DPS. In the Firestorm Abyss, I am able to not get 350 and 325 DPS. We go up to over 400 DPS because of the benefit of the Firestorm Abyss where you're going to go. Okay, so that's one of the reasons we wanted to do this. These are battleship killers. They also have bonuses to armor resistances. We're going to be leaning into those. Trig ships uniquely can Easily, spider tank with remote armor reps. We're going to use one, even if you're solo. Let me cook, okay? Newts, armor, remote armor reps, and smart bombs. We're not going to use smart bombs in this, but you will see how we do this here, okay? So let's check out this fit. The fit is pretty simple, coming in at about 82 million-isk, and it can be even cheaper if you decide not to use the faction drones. Let's start with the drones, actually. We're going into Firestorm. You're going to want to have hobgoblins that do thermal damage, okay? You want the hobgoblins to do fire damage, and these are kind of expensive, so you can get the fit down to 70 million if you use the Tech 2 ones. The Tech 2 ones die very quickly, though, so I recommend you bring the faction ones because you'll die less, you'll spend less money. That's how that goes. So in the mids, we have our Afterburner, our Web, and our Cap Battery. You're going to see how we use these, but the Afterburner is one of the ways you don't take damage. You would always be moving. If this is your target, you want to be orbiting them constantly at all times, dependent on the range of your gun. We're going to get to that. The battery is necessary for all the nuding. Nuding kills you, period. So don't use anything else here. Sheesh. The Web is necessary to lock down the other mobs that are in the area and make sure that your tracking is hitting things very, very well. So, and we do have an entropic radiation sink here because it increases your DPS from 280 to 325. This matters because the higher the ceiling is, the more damage your Damovic is doing. This is an active tank fit, and this is, don't let this fool you, you are cap stable. You're typically not going to use the remote armor reps. You can leave on your Afterburner, your armor repper, and your gun at all times and not worry about it. Let's talk about the armor repper. You're going to use this to heal your drones if they take damage in the Abyss. How often does that happen? It happened almost every time that we went into the Abyss today. So this is a tech, kill all the mobs, heal up your drones, and make sure that they're good to go before you go into the next area. So the final things are the rigs, a nano pump to help your active heal because that's one of your win conditions, a thermal reinforcer because you're going into the firestorm and you are going to be taking increased damage from mobs that do thermal damage as well. This single one goes from 61 to 72 with a Tech 1 module. Worth it, worth it, worth it. And finally, the Memi conductor semi-cell. Dyslexia, chat, I didn't finish college, makes you go from 4 minutes to cap stable with your necessary stuff on. Okay, so this fit is super fun, and we had a great time doing it. I don't want to be the only one to fly this. Yes, 3 of you are going to be getting this Damovic complete with Abyss tags. You're going to have to enter this giveaway, our Triglavian Abyss giveaway, the first ever one. Here's how to enter in to this giveaway. 3 of you are going to win if you do these things. First thing you have to do is sub to my channel. The bot's going to know if you're not subbed, and you'll be disqualified, so sub to YouTube, and you'll have a good time. The second thing you have to do is put in the comments, I'll be spooling. Put I'll be spooling in the comments, and you'll be eligible to enter in. The third thing you have to do in that same comment is put your in-game name. Put your in-game name so I can know who the heck to send the contract to, and we'll be giving 3 of you these Damovics. Chat. The community is growing. We had 33,000 subs on YouTube. We had our biggest stream ever last week with 550 of you across all of our platforms. The brand is growing. You're liking the shows. I'm going to keep providing value since y'all are continuing to show up. Thanks very much. Let's go check out how the ship looks in space right now. That's it. That's it. The editor's now going to piece it together, and we're done. Good job, chat. For you, ladies and gentlemen, for you, let's give this ship away to one of you right now. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna give this ship away literally as it is. Literally as it is. Let's give the ship away, and what should we put there to make it bigger? Ooh, Draugr Blackfire skin. How much does this go for? I was trying to save some of these bigger ones for, this is $500 million? Sure. Ladies and gentlemen, this Damovic, fully fit, Abyss ready with a Draugr Blackfire skin, $500 million-isk, literally the video's done, is going to be given away to one of you, and here's how to enter in. Okay, here's how to enter in. The first thing you have to do is you got to be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Then you got to be in my Discord. Do those 2 things and you'll be eligible to win the Damovic and this Draugr skin. This is $500 million-isk. Easily handed to all of you. You can sell the skin, you can use it. I don't care. I'm not your dad. Do what you want with it. At the very least, you'll be able to use the Abyss thing. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna go run upstairs and go get some food, and I have like a bar. When I'm done, we're gonna do this giveaway. So I'll be right back, and then we're gonna get this done. I'll be right back. All right, y'all. There we go. There we go. Jank Tank, we just put it in chat. And it's in the description. Okay, so it's not Kyber's Discord, it's my Discord, y'all. Mine. Mine. All right, y'all. Here we go. Here we go. You've followed on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. You've joined my Discord. And the large Damovic giveaway. The word you have to type. Now, that's not the word, y'all. The word is I'ma be spoolin'. Type that into my Discord. Exactly as I've typed it one time. Case sensitive. That's how you enter in. Anything else is not going to do it. If you spam, you'll be DQ'd. If you're not following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, you'll be DQ'd. Richard, you got to be in my Discord, buddy. Got to be in my Discord. I see you on YouTube. Join the Discord. Come on down. Come on down. Amazing. Yo, what's up, Caldari? How we doing? Big news, you're here. That's the big news. Go follow Caldari Prime Pony Club. Great art content, ladies and gentlemen. Love to see it. They see me spooling. They burn it. Big shows right now, man. You're here. You're in it. You're in the big show, my friend. 500 million-isk. 500 million walking out the door right now. So, good night, Daniel. You have a great night. You have a great night. Perfection. That's right. It was perfect. Perfect. I love that meme. It's so good. And let's go! That's right. Chat, here we go. 500 million-isk. Large Draugr skin. Looks beautiful. Actually looks sick. Crazy. Happy to do it, Mad Hatter. Happy to do them. Thank you, Total Loss. You got to be in our Discord, buddy. Come on down. Come on down. You won the earlier one, too. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Sold, baby. That's it.
That's it. Who can afford a Draugr in this economy? It's entirely fair. Our giveaway winners. That's who. We got a winner. Bum, 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 bum. The winner is Sephiroth! Congratulations. Congratulations, Sephiroth. Please don't kill me. Please don't attack me. You will never be a memory, etc., etc. Okay, so thank you. Sephiroth, enjoy it. We're going to give you these things very, very soon. Tiz, I will accept your conversation because you are one of my guild members. So, hey, yo! Huge W. Huge W. Thank you, sir. Sheesh. Ladies and gentlemen, big deal. Not only is this Damovic now done, okay? Go back to this. Okay. Okay, I'm going to give you your stuff very, very soon, Sephiroth. This Damovic is done. This is now the property of somebody else, including that Draugr skin. Tiz, a Corp member of mine, has bought the Master Skill Point Bundle, 1.8 million skill points to give away to one of you. One of you is about to receive 2 million skill points. Here we go. If you're not following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, you won't win. If you're not in my Discord, you won't win. Come on. Here we go. Master skill bundle. The word is Tiz. Type TYZ, chat. That's his name. Type TYZ one time, case sensitive, into my Discord. Come on down, TYZ one time, case sensitive. Spamming won't help you, chat. Don't spam. Try an incognito, Mindo. Rickus Smith. Try incognito. That's weird, Crops. What the heck? People are weird, chat. Touching grass is good, I tell you. We do this kind of stuff all the time. If you're new, follow the stream, okay? You won't win if you're not following. So, come on. Truly. Here we go. Five, 4,
3, 2, 1. Sold. That's that.
Once we type sold, no more entries can be done. No more. Tiz did it. Good job, Tiz. You done did it. Got a bunch of you are not following, and therefore you're not going to win. There's like 5 or 6 of you are not following, so you're not going to win. You got to follow me on Twitch or sub on YouTube. If you just joined, make sure you're nice and connected. If you don't know how, guys, come on. There's how to connect Discord to Twitch. Google it. Takes 2 clicks. We do this all the time. You want to be connected now for our subathon on the 30th of August, where we're giving away $1 trillion ISK in one day. $1 trillion ISK. Them's the rules. Come on now. That's right. Winner skill bundle is the winner is Mr. Ghost. Congratulations, Ghost. Ghost, because this is a pack, I can just give it to you. Pause. I can just send you the item. I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna DM it to you. Okay, Ghost. Here it is. Thank Tiz for this master skill bundle. Enjoy it. There you go, Ghost. You can redeem this at the EVE Online code redeem website. Okay, this is a decently expensive pack that Tiz just went out, used code Loru. He used my code to buy an item and gave me the item to give away. Have you ever seen a community of people do this kind of stuff? Tax fraud is called support creator. Thank you, Ghost. Enjoy it. Buy your favorites. Yeah, baby. We did it. We did it. Okay. Good stuff, chat. Good stuff. How are we doing? How are we doing on time? How are we doing? Find the right clone. Burner. What was I doing today? I had another thing. I just lost everything I was doing. Chat, thanks for being here. We did Triglavian Abyss. This was Damovic Abyss. Okay, let me get rid of this because we're in a burner clone. It is. You can use the core axe. We use it to great effect. We love a good core axe. Put it in the 2 cell. Get it out of here. All right. Let's talk about this because we were talking about it today. We actually did this video the other day and I wasn't happy with it. So everybody go say hi, YouTube. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Right now. Right now. Say it. You'll be featured, of course. That's how it goes. So Triglavian ships are very expensive. What the heck happens? How you can benefit from it and ways you can help to watch the market to see if this kind of thing happens again. You can be ahead of the curve instead of waiting for some dude to make a YouTube video about it. So if you want the best Eve guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and even joyer for the better part of 10 years ago. Now, and the Nurgle is one of the Tech 2 ships, specifically Tech 2 Trig ships, are going way up in price. Look at that. We call that stonks, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Amazingly higher on the price. It used to be 150 million isk, and now it goes for about, what is it? The low day is 350. It's gone up almost 200 million isk in price, and it's currently selling in Jeddah for 400 million isk. Crazy. It's not just the Nurgle. It's the Icky as well, really any of the Tech 2 ships. The Icky is now going for 700 million, one of the best ships in the game, the Icky Tursa, in my opinion. And used to go for, even back then, it was still only 300 million. It's more than doubled for a frigate. Exactly, Godlink, for a frigate. So what happened here? Well, put simply, what happened is the Barbaroga. The Barbaroga is the Marauder, the Tech 2 Triglavian battleship that came out that is currently going for about 8 billion isk. It is one of the most expensive sub-capital ships in the game. And in order to make the Barbaroga, in order to create this, you actually have to use Triglavian salvage, a ton of it, a lot of it. And by the way, cheeky as heck, 66666, literally the mark of the beast the whole way around. It's freaking hilarious. So really, really funny. All things considered, like the Barbaroga is like a witch, I think, is like how it is. So very, very funny. Anyway, this is Triglavian salvage. When the Barbaroga was announced, we were at FanFest. When it was announced, Lashak BPCs went to 0 in Jeddah. There was no more stock that day, that hour. And Triglavian salvage started spiking in price. What I'm trying to tell you is two things. You're going to be able to, Edler coming here, sheesh. You're going to be able to, thank you, Jim. You're going to be able to read, jeez, kill me. Let's teach you how to, this one, Edler. You're going to be able to read market trends and help you understand what to do with the current market by the end of this video. So the first thing is, what can you do with some of this Triglavian salvage? Well, you could try to literally make a Barbaroga or literally make a Nurgle or any of these other crazy freaking ships, but it takes a lot to get into this. We're going to have an invention guide at some point. We're going to have a guide going over how to craft these things, but it is not this day. So instead of just crafting an Nurgle, what you can do is you can go farm Triglavian salvage yourself. Now, if only there was something you could watch, if only there was a way that you could see how to salvage in Pochven, because it's such a dangerous area of space. But I don't know if such a video exists. Yeah, it definitely does. We have a video on it, for God's sake, chat. This one right here. This will be in the description of this. How to literal garbage complex your account. Some of the most valuable salvage in the entire game is over. It came out 10 months ago, still a completely valid video. There's alpha friendly fits in that video and omega friendly fits. It definitely gets the job done. But it's not just about this video. There's one more video that's slept on thanks to using my code. It's this one. It's this Corvette video. You can take a Corvette. Yeah, the ship below the frigate. The free ships that you get when you start the game. We call it a carnival ticket fit. And this will be in that video as well. This is a 500,000 isk ship. It's not 3 million. No, that's just because we have some other stuff in there. If I go to my Corvette fits here, it works for every single Corvette, not just the Velator. And the total cost of the fit, including filaments, is 500,000 isk. Not 500 million. Not 5 million. Not 1 million, 500,000 isk. This is the cheapest carnival ticket you're ever going to buy. It lets you jump into Pochven, get some salvage, and make 50x returns. The haters will say it's fake. We've done it live on stream, walking out with 50 million a Corvette. And if it dies, who cares? I can keep buying them. It's hilarious. So go watch this video. That'll be in the description. Go watch this video if you don't want to use the Corvette, if you want to use more ships that are more big and things to do. So that's the way to get Triglavian salvage now. Okay, so I see it looks like the stream might have died. We'll just pause it here and we'll keep it going. We good? Everybody press F5. Editor, you can keep that in. We need the people to know that even if stream dies, we carry forward. Just press F5, baby. Okay, all right. So we're back. All right, so you can watch those videos, and that's how you can get Triglavian salvage and enjoy some of those bigger, badder things. But at a more macro sense, what you need to start getting in the habit of doing, and one of the ways that you can invest in EVE Online and make some more ISK, okay, is the Nurgle, you're going to notice, was going for like 160 million, all right? And this was on the 15th of the 5th month. What is that, May, whatever? And then it spiked to 200 million. So this was 10 days later, it went up 100 million ISK. You should have alarm bells going off going, oh, It went up 100 million ISK in a week. This could be something, because the real people that made money, you're going to make money today if you go get some trig salvage. You will. But the real money makers are these guys. The ones that bought the Nurgle here and sold it here. They rode the wave up, and even now, the lowest day is still not as low as they bought it here at 260 million ISK. You could still sell it for 350-ish million ISK. So get in the habit of, when there's a new item announced, when they announced the Barbaroga, how can you kind of prep for this if they announce a new item and it's not in the game yet? Well, what you can do is look at other things that are in the game and try to extrapolate out on this. So it's like, all right, they announced the Barbaroga at FanFest. Okay, so you're sitting there, the astute Chad you are, going,
Okay, Triglavian Marauder. Other Marauders are Tech 2. This isn't even here yet. Other Marauders are Tech 2. The Tech 2 Trig ships are made with certain materials. What are those materials? I'm going to go stock up on these materials just in case that the Barbaroga uses these.
and they did. They did. So that's the kind of thinking you can get into when the devs announce new things, when there's more news in the sphere, when things are going on. You can use that news to invest in Eve, buy items up for cheap, and sell them for high in a couple weeks. And to make it even better, you're watching this video, so you're a Loru gaming enjoyer, okay? This playlist right here is our game news playlist. We really try our best to put up-to-the-day news about EVE Online and other space games. So bookmark it, check it out, and if you want the best EVE guides, sub right here. Go make some ISK. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks. Awesome. So the Twitch stream, it looks like it stopped. Did it stop completely? Pause. Everything pause. Go back. I'm refreshing. We're pressing F5, Timothos. We're pressing F5. It says I'm offline. Bro, did the Twitch stream straight up die? Twitch, can you see me? Type 1 in chat if you can see me, Twitch. We back? Okay, press F5. Press F5, y'all. Okay. I'm back. Okay, yeah, I can hear myself. I can see it. Good. We're here. We stuttered a little bit. My ISP is stupid and sometimes breaks me. Chat, listen, I know the haters. I've seen the haters say that you know, chat, I've seen what they say. I've been found out. We're clearly view botting. Chat, we're clearly view botting. Look, I have chat. We're clearly view botting. I have no viewers. I have a 0 viewer Andy. I have to. There's no viewers here. Pay no mind to the. Oh. Looks like we have viewers again. Amazing. Amazing how that works. Damn, all those chatters chatting, they're all fake. All the ones responding to what I say. Watch, let's silence them right now. Ladies and gentlemen, type, how do you spell the word legume? A weird word. This is the word. Everybody type legume in chat. Just type legume in chat. Let's just silence the haters right now. Just, does Loru Viewbot literally send him this clip? Type legume. Just gonna keep letting it go. Yeah, those are all unique. We had 550 viewers across all of our platforms yesterday. We're continuing to grow. These kind of numbers were unheard of in the EVE category outside of official CCP Games stuff just a couple years ago. That's what we're doing. Let the haters keep hating. Legume. There it is, chat. And the people saying, I've seen some of these, like,
it's just robots repeating words.
They're saying it in different tenses and phrases. Let the haters hate, chat. We will keep growing. Yeah, Lost Soul, I'm a viewbot. That's right. Yes.
Yes. I watch Loru Gaming. He said type legume in chat. I will oblige him. Perfect. Damovic Firestorm Abyss. Never heard of her.
Yeah, it's like it's so funny, chat. It's really good. I like LeBron James. He's absolutely right. He's absolutely right. LeBron James. It's amazing. We're all AI. That's right. I have passed. Did I Turing test my chat just now? Yes, we definitely did. So amazing stuff. Chill. Thanks for being tier 3'd.
Out of your mind for 4 months, brother. God bless you, Chill. That tier 3, bro. Out of your mind. Amazing stuff. Command Legume, unclear. 4 of 4. That's right. Exactly. So, correct, you know. Ironic Terror, thanks for the 100 biddies. I literally can't even do it. Thank you, Ironic Terror, for that. Thanks to that. Old Man Gamer, Twitch primed. Out of your mind. For 5 months. Amazing stuff. It's good to have you guys. You guys like that bit? That was pretty good. I like that. So, chat, this is a reality. Can you pause? I know why there's been Reddit threads about me. I know why people in the EVE official Discord continue to speak on my name and say hateful things. I know why. Because they see the fun we're having. And they don't get it. You wouldn't get it. They see the joy we have going and testing stuff, having a good time. And they have 20 accounts and they can't figure out how their trillions of ISK doesn't give them joy. But we know better. And we pray for those guys. We hope that they figure it out. But right now, we're doing better. Cancel for too much fun, basically D4. That's actually correct. Become ungovernable is correct. So I literally don't go to EVE Reddit. It's one of the worst places you can go. I don't recommend going there literally ever. It's propaganda and bitter vets complaining about a game that they have thousands of dollars invested in. It's not a good idea. So we're trying, Chill. We're trying it, you know? That's the best part. Mr. Pipplety, they are invited. They are. So you're right about that, about the echo chamber. You are correct. Oh, I'm ignoring the haters 1,000%. We don't let them do it. Yeah, I like the vertical too. Vertical typed legume, dagda, and peanuts. Clear. That's gotta be it. It's gotta be it. So, and 3D printer guy, can I tell you? You're right. My chair isn't moving forward, chat. It's video game logic. If you're playing an MMO and you're fighting mobs that don't yield experience, you're in a low level area. Okay? Oh, it's video game logic, chat. We're in the right spot. That's true, 10-4. That's right. So, that's right, exactly. And honestly, Chill, some of my best viewers are my haters. I'm not kidding. They type the threads and they give me views while it's happening. I saw a couple months ago, dude typed a literal essay in the YouTube comments, like 12 paragraphs. I read half a sentence and just muted him and moved forward. Oh, do you know about this? This is the best thing. I don't do this often, but when that happens, I definitely have to. YouTube has this thing called mute from channel. So what this means is they can watch my videos, they can sub, they can comment, they can type as much as they want. But if they're muted, they see their comment, but I don't, and no other viewers do either. So they type into a void. they're just, you know, like, guys, this Loru guy is terrible. I can't believe. That's what it sounds like. That's actually what it looks like, and it's just perfect, isn't it? Now, some criticism. We don't like to. That's amazing. We love it. We love it. Now, we don't mute criticism. Some people had like, hey, Loru, respectfully, it's this module is better. It'll save you 10 million ISK. I'm like, oh, great. Thanks. You know, so good chat, exactly. 0 personality Andes. You literally put him in a corner. I did. It's a timeout that they opted into, you know what I'm saying? So, I love it. Oh, it's so funny, dude. I love it so much. All right, let's keep us going, y'all. Let's keep us going. We got some stuff to talk about today. We got some things to go over. Let me get YouTube set up. And then we are going to do, we have actually multiple reactions to do today. We're going to do a couple reactions today, y'all. Okay, so let me, we're going to move to just chatting because some people get butthurt if I stay in the EVE category, even though we're watching another video. So, you know, put your dunce cap on, sit in the corner. Here's your milk and cookie. Exactly. I love it. I posted a relevant meme in the Discord. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Yes. Dude, I've known you for 10 seconds and I enjoyed none of them. I'm not taking homework steps. Exactly. It's just not a good idea. It's literally correct. So, all right, y'all. Everybody say hi, YouTube again. We're going to have a lot of YouTube videos today, chat. I'm prepping for something big.
So we're going to have a good time with this. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Well, it's really important that we, this one here, it's really important that we stay informed as gamers and consumers of what's happening in the gaming sphere. And Ubisoft is a company that I actually think might be going under very soon, especially with some of the news coming in. Yes, it's time to see and hear from Bellular again. Bellular is going to break down a situation for us. Let's see what Bellular has to say. Always make sure you go support Bellular, like it, sub it. The link will be in the description. The whole thing. Go check him out. Let's see what he has to say. Let me make sure this is not muted. Okay, and here, let me turn this up, chat. Ooh, let me turn off the in-game audio. Editor, obviously take this part out. Don't want to hear like ambient crap as we watch Bellular do what he says. All right, let's do it.
There is no better way to open today's story than with a quote. Yes, I'm Eve's son. That's not something I hide from. But my appointment...
Eve's son? Eve's son? Eve Online had a son. He's Eve's son. She's, Jennifer Mads is Eve's son. This is the Eve 2 we've been waiting for this whole time.
...isn't only about family ties. It's about what Ubisoft needs at this moment. Hell of a statement. What Ubisoft needs, and what Charlie Gilmo is defending very poorly, is nepotism. Ubisoft needs nepotism because they need to keep it in the family. We've got the new $1.8 billion subsidiary. It's currently unnamed. We're going to call it Ubisoft. It's finally starting to be fleshed out. And as it is fleshed out, we see that Ubisoft has made sure there are Gilmo family members in control. Because look...
So Ubisoft as a company has now subsidiaries that they've moved products and teams to, okay? And he called it very aptly Ubisoft. It's funny. And we don't know what these are. We don't know what these look like yet because it's still too early to tell. But this is important because the video game sphere is evolving. And I unironically think that big companies like this are going to be belly up in a couple of years, especially with the failure that the recent Ubisoft game titles have. Maybe you don't play Ubisoft games, but it's still important to understand because these companies rise and fall. There's been a lot of rising recently, pause.io, and not a lot of falling. Let's see.
Having spent all that time and money making sure that Tencent backed the family's position, they are not going to risk someone else running the show as they now start changing how the whole company works. And they start trying to spin a big public narrative about how, no, this time it's different, we're different, the change is going to be real.
The same people are in control. The same leaders are in leadership. We have more money despite our products failing. This time, it'll be different. You buying that shit? You buying that? I'm not.
Let me know, after you finish the video, how much you believe that will be the case. So it's been a fairly busy few weeks over at Ubisoft. The company just held their annual general meeting in Paris. And here's the interesting bit. It was actually open to the public. And that meant they had to balance investor questions with those of public stockholders. Obviously, there's room for drama there. And we did learn a few things. As an example, on Stop Killing Games, Ubisoft said that they will comply with the law. And they claim that they help people.
You know that we're pro Stop Killing Games. We want there to be some kind of, at the very least, conversation with gaming companies. We cover this in our other videos. That if we're now entering the first time this has ever happened in human history, where a digital good is being aged out, and I paid for something 15 years ago, why can't I keep using it? If I buy this coffee mug 20 years ago, and if I still use it, you know, I don't have to pay a fee to somebody to use it, but it's not a physical good. A game is a digital good. Check out our other Stop Killing Games coverage to see about that. Them saying, hey, do you support the petition for Stop Killing Games? We operate in a market whenever we release a game, we provide a lot of support for that game and services to make sure that the game is accessible and remains playable 24/7. So this is I'm going to give you the marketing speak and the anti-CEO speak. This is ignorable. Straight up, this is, you might as well have just screamed into the mic. It doesn't mean anything. It's just marketing speak. Players and buyers are forewarned that eventually the game may be discontinued. Have you ever felt forewarned? Players and buyers are forewarned. They are. When you buy a game, have you ever been, God, I can't wait for this. I'm forewarned that in 7 years, this game will be unplayable and my money will be in the toilet. You ever felt like that, chat? No, even the words we use, I bought the game. I stand in line to buy the game. I have early access to the game, and then I buy the game. Nobody's forewarned. They're just doing this to cover their butts, okay? Eventually the game will be discontinued. We also announced that The Crew 2, which is what Ubisoft actually started all of Stop Killing Games, the entire movement, with The Crew 2. We announced it will be available offline in the future so that players can continue to play it. Support for old games cannot last forever. So just to be clear, I actually agree with this statement. The key here is support. Support cannot last forever. The problem with Stop Killing Games is that what they're doing with The Crew 2 is they're going to make it available in the future. That means you're going to have to pay for it again. A game you already bought. They're going to make a version of it that you can play offline. That means they're going to make you pay for the same game you already own again to play it offline again. So what is the right thing to do here? We've talked about this. I really believe that the right thing to do is to allow some kind of similar thing to Dual Universe is doing this. And that's a dead game. But still, they had the right idea that you let the players open up servers and they pay the server hosters a fee to play the game. This way, the code does not go from the gaming company, still maintains the code. They just give the the code to a server, lives on a server, okay? And the people buy access to the server and they can use the server. This way the code is not yet accessible to the public and the gaming companies maintain their, code, whatever the heck, they're like ownership. That's it. So that's what I think should happen. But a lot of gamers aren't willing to have that conversation because either people are like, no,
we have to have a game. I paid for it. It has to be free forever. I have to be able to use it forever.
I don't really agree. But the other side of this is the company's going,
yeah, games, we're not going to support them forever.
That's not good either. Because then all this creative stuff just dies. I love Command & Conquer Red Alert 2, one of my favorite games growing up, and Yuri's Revenge, Tiberian Sun. Are you telling me that those games at some point are just going to be gone? If I buy a book, it's still on my shelf. I own the discs, thank God, to these games. But are you telling me that I literally can't install them at some point? It's like not going to happen? We need to have a further conversation there. So, by the way, Rainbow Six Siege, one of my favorite games in the last 10 years, one of the best multiplayer games, in my opinion, of all time. Awesome game.
People upgrade whenever service
Owned by
ends.
Ubisoft.
They also said they're still not worried about the culture war stuff around Assassin's Creed Shadows. They blamed brand fatigue for Outlaws failing and also for the quality.
Outlaws failed because it was a bad, buggy game that launched with too many bugs and out-of-date systems and was unfun. And yes, full of woke things. They prioritized political talking points over gameplay. And every studio that does that over time is going to fail. Because a good product will push the good product. But if one of my buddies got the Assassin's Creed Shadows, and I was like, hey, super interested. He knows that I'm a content creator. I was like, what'd you think? He goes, I played it for like 10 hours and then I stopped. And I couldn't get a refund and, it was so meh about it. I remember when Assassin's Creed came out, we were like, oh my God, it's got this really cool story. You have no idea. You're like this assassin in medieval times and you're creeping along. And it wasn't perfect. Assassin's Creed 1, of course, wasn't perfect. But do y'all remember that first leap of faith? I could still hear the eagle noise, and you dive in. It was a lot of fun. The new games, I don't really have that anymore. And there's a reason.
Targets being missed. They actually teased the new Prince of Persia remake. I will not hold my breath on that. It's been...
I was going to say, Prince of Persia, one of my favorite games growing up of all time. Loved Prince of Persia. I have such good memories of like the rewind mechanic. When you would get stuck, you have just enough sand in your dagger and you get hit by an axe and you like die and you rewind as the axe is coming down and you're like, oh no, I'm stuck in a loop. So you just keep hoping that he'll miss or something and you just keep it. It was so much fun. I love that game.
Years and years. So apparently they say it's coming through.
Splinter Cell 2, great game.
Tacitly confirmed reports of a new first-person Ghost Recon game. That's actually exciting. Maybe. Asterisks. I don't trust them. But there was one good thing I didn't expect. They actually confirmed that they're interested in smaller AA games, right? That's the type of game that broadly we've kind of lost in the market. And it's where so much creativity used to be because those were games not saddled by $200 million budgets. And after all that came the pseudo-apology. Eve, who is the CEO, addressed those impacted by 3 executives who recently were actually convicted in France. Yes, convicted of enabling a culture of sexual harassment at the company. He also...
Okay, just to be clear, they were convicted. This is not you heard about stuff at Blizzard, but I don't know if there's been convictions. Like they went before a jury, they were convicted of crimes of enabling sexual harassment. That means either they were doing it or they knew people that were doing it and they egged it on. If you wonder why the new games are bad, it's because it's impossible to create something in a work environment that's good when the boss is screaming at people or the boss is like groping people. That's why Midnight Society died. It's now very common knowledge, not just from my own personal experience, that the leadership, not Doc, I have nothing but good things to say about Doc, but Midnight, Dr. Disrespect, but Midnight Society, that was the leadership there. You couldn't work because of that stuff. That I don't know about sexual harassment, but yelling and screaming and calling names, there was no way to be creative. How much, if you were not able to be creative at a company that's yelling and screaming at you in a culture of fear, how much less can you do when there's a culture of sexual harassment? You're afraid to go to your job because you're going to be like touched. Get these people out of here. Throw them in jail. Can we go back to making video games that are fun? Please. If this kind of stuff continues at Ubisoft, I didn't know about this. They will be done. I don't know when. It's just a matter of time.
Claimed the new procedures would stop that sort of thing from happening again. But here's the thing. I've just rocketed through all of that stuff because honestly, the real news was not at the annual general meeting with public stockholders and such. No, the biggest changes actually came in the days before, because we actually now know who runs the Tencent-backed subsidiary. This is the one that exists to control Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and Rainbow Six. It's quite literally Ubisoft splitting, and as it turns...
I was going to say, Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and Rainbow Six are their biggest titles. Rainbow Six Siege just rebranded to like Siege X. Might go down as one of the most unsuccessful rebrandings in the history of rebranding. I follow a lot of those big guys like God, I haven't watched them in years. Pengu. Oh my God, dude. I used to know all these guys' name by heart. I used to watch Rainbow Six Siege tournaments. The OGs, remember that we used to play Siege. I was high gold. I'm not great at the game, but I was doing all right. I was doing pretty good. And we used to watch all those tournaments. We used to react to them. I still follow those guys. And Pengu has said a bunch of times, like, man, this is just not great. So,
this is just stage one of the plan. Ubisoft went to Variety for these announcements because, you know, it's Variety. It's a bastion of nice, comforting corporate interviews with, you know, lots of little softballs. I mean, hell, even the nepotism question was...
Variety is a magazine. So they're like, they went to Variety. Variety is a magazine. Okay, that gives them softball questions. How would you address concerns of nepotism regarding Charlie's appointment? I guess that's the new CEO or whatever. Yes, I'm Eve's son. So Charlie is Eve's son. That's not something I hide from, but my appointment isn't about the family ties. It's about what Ubisoft needs to be at this moment. Look, you know, that's what it is. Ooh, B-Task, what's up? I'm not sure how to raid on Kick. Not sure. /raid? I don't know. Check your creator thing. I'm not really sure. Good to see you, B-Task. It's great to see you. So I played Rainbow Six and 64. Yeah, dude. Great time, HMS. Yes. So I just saw your message, B-Task. Give me a moment. We're doing a show. We're reacting. Thank you for being here, my friend. But my appointment is about family ties. Chat. If I own a company and I appoint my son or daughter at a position of power in that company, no matter what that person says, it is about family ties. That I'm real. Aren't you tired, you, of this kind of political doublespeak? You know what I mean? It's do they think we're stupid? They might. You're not. Vote with your wallets, ladies and gentlemen. If the game is good, this doesn't matter. Their games haven't been good. Maybe this is why.
Softballed. This stuff is all calculated. I mean, even thinking of the timing here, Netflix greenlit the Assassin's Creed series 3 days before this interview. And it's an interview that's, well, very much about the two people who are now running that series that's designed completely around investor storytelling and confidence. So this Variety thing was a puff piece, one designed to announce new leadership comfortably. No hard questions. So, what were they announcing? Well, they were announcing the two co-CEOs of Ubisoft. We're going to call it Ubisoft.
Co-CEOs of spin-off Christoph Durinis, Charlie I can't do it, chat. My dyslexia wants to put the L at the end. I just can't. Talks plans for Assassin's Creed, Rainbow Six, and Far Cry exclusive. Co-CEOs. I don't know if I like this at all, and this actually kind of spells the death of the company in my opinion. You have to have one person at the head. I don't care who it is. There has to be one person at the top, guy or girl, doesn't matter to me. And you've seen successful female CEOs all over the place, chat. I don't care what gender they are. It matters if the person at the top is a visionary that can put the right butts in the seats. That's what a good CEO does. Dogmatically speaking, that's all you need to do. Having two voices at the top means nothing's going to get done. Yeah, Timothos, correct. Because they're going to be arguing. Now there's no, this is it. This is the decision. It's, well, I have to talk to Chris. I got to talk to Charlie. Charlie got to talk to Chris. I hope I'm wrong. Guys, whenever we cover this stuff, this is not supposed to be a gloom and doom thing. I want you to understand when the new Assassin's Creed games come out, Rainbow Six or Far Cry, if they're great, awesome. We'll cover them on the channel maybe. You can enjoy them. Great stuff. But if they suck, when they suck, you'll know why.
Ubisoft because it's the second Ubisoft company and it actually still doesn't have a proper name. First up, we've got Charlie Guillemot, and if Guillemot sounds familiar to you, it should. Yves Guillemot is the founder and CEO of Ubisoft overall, so that's them keeping it in the family. Now, he's returned to the company after just under 4 years away, and by the way, those 4 years did involve a crypto venture, because of course they did. The second guy then is Christophe.
Which one though? Okay, because Web3 stuff, indie studio named Unagi, came back to Ubisoft earlier this year. The problem with this is that this means that this company failed. Okay? That means that this company failed. Co-founder of the Web3-based indie game studio Unagi. Okay, that means this company is now dead. Because if he's the co-founder and he was coming back to Ubisoft, this venture failed. He tried it out. He made some money. He rug pulled some people probably. I don't know. And then he kept on going. There's never been a successful Web3 gaming studio. I'm hoping that eFrontier does it better. It's one of the reasons we're covering this stuff, so we can get perspective. Perspective is important. Maybe eFrontier will be the first to break through that wall.
By those 4 years did involve a crypto venture, because of course they did. The second guy then is Christophe Duren. Here's the fun thing. He's the cousin of the overall CEO, Yves Guillemot. So they're very much, again, keeping it in the family. So essentially, that means he's Charlie's cousin once removed. Apparently then, there were no better applicants for the job. The only people they could find were in the family. What if I told?
So if I draw like a Ubisoft leadership Venn diagram, okay? Here, these bubbles represent individuals, okay? These bubbles represent individuals. We have the co-CEO, we have the workers under them. All right. This is the Ubisoft hierarchy Venn diagram. I am now going to draw a Ubisoft family reunion diagram. I am now going to draw the, when we go to a family reunion, who is older than who? That's going to draw. That's so weird. How do they do that? This is a really good point by Bellular, memes aside. Out of all the applicants in the world, Ubisoft is a global company. Most of the leadership are cousins. That's called intentional. There's a marketing principle that I want y'all to get. If you want to understand why something happened, look at what happened. The why of something, especially a multi-billion-dollar company, is probably what happened. If they all hired their buddies and their cousins and their dads and their kid, whatever, it's because they wanted to. This calls into question, is it a meritocracy or a nepotocracy? Like a nepotism, whatever, you know? That's why I don't really have faith in Ubisoft anymore. It's one of the reasons I haven't had faith in them in a long time. Let's see.
Told you there's
must be a coincidence.
Certainly a pretty major reason why they did that. I'll get to that in a second. Now, in the interview, they explain their roles. Essentially, that Charlie will be handling the what and Duren will be managing the how. And what does that mean? Well, it basically means that Charlie will decide what Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, or Rainbow Six are actually offering to players, right? Different types of game experience, all that stuff. Duren is then going to be making sure that it happens, that the tech exists, that the team...
If that guy's doing what happens, then you're an operations officer. You're not an executive officer. The CEO is supposed to be the boss of the executives. The CEO is supposed to be the one that culture stems from. If they're both CEO, and one is the how and one is the what, then the how and the what are disjointed. If the CEO is over the COO, then the how is done through the culture that comes down the pipe. But if the how and the what are stemming from different things, I don't know if that sounds good.
Are supported, that the games actually get shipped. That kind of production stuff. And as for why he got the role, well, other than the obvious familial reason, his time away apparently helped. He managed Unagi, a mobile game and Web3 company, because of course there's crypto involved. And he came from mobile experience, actually co-leading one of Ubisoft's mobile teams from 2014 to 2020.
So the head of the company that's going to own Assassin's Creed, a console game, Rainbow Six, a FPS, console, PC, whatever. And Far Cry, another console game. Where the culture is going to come from is somebody whose experience is a mobile Web3 indie studio. You know, I have no experience with selling bananas, but darn it, I do know how to run a live stream. So goodness, I'd love to be hired as a banana salesman. Maybe if my dad was the owner of a banana stand, since there's always money in the banana stand, maybe I can get hired then.
21. Then, of course, he left to go his own way and do the crypto stuff. Now, his departure wasn't exactly a calm one. It came after Elite Squad used BLM imagery for terrorists in 2020. Or at the very least, you know, the common kind of like fist up solidarity imagery, which is also used by BLM. So obviously, Ubisoft, big corporate entity, very much did not want to have drama. They want money.
I don't know. That's kind of a stretch. I don't think this is Bellier saying this. I think this is the internet saying this. This is like a typical resistance symbol, where like a bring the system down. You know, is this very topical to today's politics? Sure, but to say this is about BLM, I don't really think so. If they said so, then all right. But this is a bit. I mean, you see this in every video game. Is every Call of Duty where there's like a fist up? Is that about BLM? I don't really think so. I don't think that's Bellier saying. I think it's the internet, and the internet. It's typically not correct about stuff.
Drama.
So,
and he left shortly after that.
Right.
Now, what's fun
Jar
is
Jar.
that Yves Guillemot says that it's his entrepreneurial perspective that's going to be bringing Ubisoft a real strength. You know, an outsider who can shake the company up, by which he means an outsider who is in the family who actually used to work at Ubisoft for quite a long time. Though, being real with you, I would put money on it actually being about trust. And this is where you need to know the context of this story.
Good point.
You see, years and years and years ago, Vivendi actually did a hostile takeover of Gameloft. That was a big loss for the Guillemot family. They then tried a hostile takeover of Ubisoft, which actually did fail because of Tencent's help.
I don't know who Vivendi is. I know who Tencent is. French game maker Ubisoft. Oh, they're French. I didn't know that. Oui. Declared new revenue and profit growths for c'est comme ça, chat. C'est comme ça. As the prophet Haley Williams says, c'est comme ça. For the next 3 years on Thursdays, and this is back in 2016, as management sought to secure its independence in the face of Media Group Vivendi's recent stake building. So Vivendi's trying to buy Ubisoft shares, whatever. Vivendi, which chaired by French billionaire Vincent Ballor, has increased its stake almost 15% since buying in both Ubisoft and mobile games, Gamesloft last October. So Vivendi, in 2016, was trying to buy, and y'all can't see this. Let me do this. Vivendi is trying to buy in 2016 is trying to buy Ubisoft by increasing their shares, okay, by 15%. Interesting. So they're literally trying to do like a 51% attack where they buy the shares and they own the narrative. New goals include increasing amount of revenue by 60% to 2 billion. Sheesh. For the year ending in 2019, operating profit margin 20%, blah, blah, blah. The founding family, which owns 9% of Ubisoft, regards Vivendi's move as hostile, and the company was meeting with investors in London on Thursday following the announcement. So what happened was Vivendi bought their shares increased its stake by almost 15%. So they have more than 15%. If they had 1%, now they have 16%. The family that owns Ubisoft, which is the family that you're hearing about now, owns about 9.3%. So now this is greater than theirs, right? Vivendi is now better and can call shots comparatively. So then they went to investors. Okay.
And recently they faced activist investors who've been very hostile to to the current leadership.
Sure.
And funnily enough,
can you go back to that? AI, I know y'all probably, it's easy to read. Our partners were writing to express our deep satisfaction with the current performance and strategic direction of the company. Recent quarterly results, which included the postponement of key games like Rainbow Six Siege and The Division in the 2025 lineup. Don't even get me started on The Division, chat. What could have been? I love The Division 1 so much. Lowered revenue outlook of Q2. I still play The Division 1 to this day sometimes. To this day. Share price of Ubisoft has decreased by more than 40% over the last year compared to the rise of the competitors. This video was filmed 2 days ago. I didn't know. In 2021, it was $20. It's $2. It's a tenth. It's 1/10. I didn't know it was so bad. Well, I guess I better play the Division before the game is gone. Jeez. Holy goodness. Going up, going up. So what happened here? What happened in January 29th? Maybe a subject for another video. Into March. Into up, plummets. What happened? What the heck, dude? That's crazy. All right.
Investors who've been very hostile to to the current leadership, and funnily enough, Tencent have also came in to help them get out of that. So essentially, with that in mind, it's really not a surprise that Ubisoft have decided to close ranks, because basically, family, trust, lineage, right? But then there's the other part of Ubisoft, of it sometimes being...
I agree more with Tom DeBeer. Chat, we don't do politics on the channel. I'm trying to educate you on like gaming stuff, but the reality objectively is, if a company whose job is to make something that is fun prioritizes a political message over the fun, the game won't be as fun. Every time. This is a finished experiment, not my opinion. You've seen it with Blizzard, with Ubisoft. Name a big company. This is what's happened. And even if the game is some kind of like Call of Duty has had political stuff in it, it was fun first. Okay? And now you got like Nicki Minaj running around headshotting people. It's weird. It's weird. So you can have skins in it, but there's a reason why Call of Duty is going down and why everyone's hyped for Battlefield. Because as of this recording, the Battlefield 6 beta is happening. Everyone's losing their minds. They're loving it because it's a military shooter where you actually dress up in a ghillie suit instead of a Peter from Family Guy headshotting Nicki Minaj, headshotting like the Skibbity toilet dude. You know, it's what happened. You know, it's
a pretty damn shitty place to work.
Crazy.
You know, see the 3 executives who were convicted earlier. So Insider Gaming did report that his return came with something specific. I
don't know how to do that, Poppy. How do I do that? If you find the link for me, I will permit you in Twitch, and we will totally look at that, please. That's a good question.
Apparently, he actually took responsibility for the 2020 controversy. So essentially, they're getting him, and they're...
Ooh, here we go, chat. Controversy. Heavily criticized. Charlie, the guy they just brought back, the guy who was there at the mobile company, I think, criticized for being responsible for one of Ubisoft's most controversies in 2020. The company used BLM imagery, so that same one that we were just looking, in association with an in-game terrorist organization. Oof. See, now this is not good. Before I was like, oh, is that BLM? Is it not? If this is explicitly what they were doing, that's not... And chat, again, we don't do politics here. That's not a good look regardless. I don't care what side of the aisle you're on. Using a in real life organization to represent an in-game terrorist squad. It's not a good idea. Internal email sent to staff. It was said that Charlie takes full responsibility for the oversight. Sure. Okay, dude, Deus Ex, great game. BioShock 1, so political. Fun first, not political first. That's the point.
Pairing him with Christophe, who would be seen to be a pair of safe hands. And likely the safest hands they could find. I mean, he's been at Ubisoft since 1990. He ran Ubisoft Montreal since 2020. That means that he shipped Assassin's Creed Shadows. And while that was happening, he took control of all of North America since October 2023. Well, Ubisoft North America, not actual North America. So basically, if you're finding yourself needing to convince Tencent that there's a firm hand in the tiller, someone who's used to operating semi-autonomously from like big Ubisoft in Paris, he's essentially your man. But here's the thing, these figureheads are only part of the story, because in reality, Ubisoft have been planning a complete overhaul for months. Let me know if you think this is going to work. So, before announcing to Ubisoft, the company created something else. They created the Transformation Committee. This is a group of people who basically were tasked with fixing Ubisoft. That could mean a sale. It could mean more layoffs. Essentially any... In
May 15th, so this is 3 months ago, the committee, which consists of 10 members, is said to guide the evolution of our Ubisoft brand and studios over the next 100 days. So now it's actually been 100 days, or about. The email reads, maybe a little bit less. It's a move that has been met with criticism from employees who tell Insider Gaming that the majority of the members within the committee are the ones responsible for Ubisoft's current state.
Yeah, guys, stock prices are down. Listen, the morale is low. Gamers are not buying our games. And we think that the problem is not us. No. The clear problem are the workers below us. See, they're currently organized like this, with the hierarchy system top down. We're done with triangles. We're going to use circles. Revolutionary. We're going to have pods of work. We're going to move the people that are in the triangles to the circles, because the problem isn't our decisions, our monetization structures, our marketing. The problem
is everyone else. If you don't understand China being sarcastic, all right, thank you.
Number of options were possible, and they ended up choosing the deal with Tencent. Now, who was on this committee? Well, it was mostly senior Ubisoft executives, various disciplines, right? Legal was
A
there.
really good point from Tom DeBear in chat that the ex-Ubisoft devs made Claire Obscure Expedition 3033, which to many people will be the game of the year. And if you want me to, I will do a playthrough of this game blind if you want me to. Tell me in the comments. Let me know.
HR was there, and they had 100 days to lock in the plan. But that deadline has passed. And
Andreas in our vertical says January 2021, Tencent was negotiating with Ubisoft and a lawsuit was filed to change the terms they had agreed upon, and that's one of the reasons the stocks plummeted. I knew it was something macro like that. As a result of the information released during the lawsuit. So they sued them here. And we've been dying ever freaking since. Makes a lot of sense. So, let me, give me just a moment. I see Pop. Give me just a moment, Pop. I see you. I will permit you, Pop. Type it again, Pop, because my bot bans people for links. Go ahead and type it again. You are now permitted, my friend. Go ahead.
it also is a group that included someone rather familiar, Charlie Gilmo. And Eve explained the thinking of that in this interview with Variety, where he basically said they didn't want to pull existing leadership from Ubisoft franchises, so they wanted to lock Charlie in early. Someone who could...
I wanted to lock him in early. I want to see what this link is. We have Ubisoft sales, revenue history from Ubisoft. Why are you wasting your money on me, Eve? I already play your game. Come on now. Sorry for the flashbang, y'all. Hit me too. Revenue history from Ubisoft from 2002 to 2025. So you can look at this and say, the company's doing better than it ever has. Look, our revenue is $2 billion. The shareholders, the investors, are the shareholders. So if they bought Ubisoft stuff here in 2007, and the farthest back I can go is 2020, and it was above 10, and now it's at 2, they're not, regardless how much money it's making, right? Rev does not make a profit. This is a really good point that you're going to hear people say, like, oh, look at this. Is there a, earnings? I like this website, dude. This is interesting. Yo, what happened? They lost all their money. I lost all my money. Yeah, they're negative now. So I'm going to have to look at these graphs more. You know that we're Eve players. We're, we like our graphs. We like our spreadsheets. We're going to have to look at that more, I think. So if you check lower for revenue, okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's is the revenue lower is what you're saying? Well, no, the revenue is going up, but it's going up comparatively to 20 years ago, right? If this is the question, we're lowering revenue year over year because we were at 2.6 billion, and then we lost, $500 million, and then we gained back $500 million, and then down the page is this. Okay. I mean, good job, I guess. So yeah, 26, gain. Interesting. What I'm seeing here is that, and I want y'all to take from this, is that decisions are made about a company based on shareholder price. The money can come in as much as they want, but if the shareholder price, think of shareholder price as the community's vote of confidence of how much they value their shares, and it's 1/10, the value since 2020. Nope, it's no bueno.
Step into the new role. But here's where it gets really interesting, right? This new way of governance may spread across all of Ubisoft. And that might seem to you profoundly uninteresting. Who the fuck cares about governance in Ubisoft? But the bit where it could actually matter is for a very long time, Ubisoft Paris sort of had this little taste-making division in it. And that basically would be responsible for greenlighting projects. Like, as an example, if you wanted a big Arthurian role-playing game, well, you could have had that, but the tastemakers in Paris cancelled it. So the idea then that it could be...
Ladies and gentlemen, I've said this before, please keep supporting our YouTube, like the stream, like the video. Come by to lives if you would like help. I'm building my brand in such a way that viewer generosity is not required. You don't have to give me money on our Patreon. You don't have to do that in order for me to grow. I'm hoping that one day I can get enough money to buy some of these big IPs and do it right. Because I really think the problem with stuff like this, that like a Dragon Age that's going to be better than Tolkien gets canceled, what could have been? Maybe one day I can help make it.
The tastemakers in Paris cancelled it. So the idea then that it could be a little bit less centralized could actually be a good thing, at least from a creative standpoint. That could be good for us, but it could also be bad, and don't worry, I'll get onto that very shortly in this video. We should probably know how it actually works, so here's how. These will be, quote, coherent creative houses, each reflecting different game experiences. Each one will effectively be like Ubisoft, essentially lopped off and running its own stuff. Autonomous leadership, their own financial goals, their own targets, and we're going to get full details of all this in September.
I don't hate this system. September is about a month away. I don't hate this system. The idea of each house is going to be in charge of a thing, because you're not siloing a team. You're taking a large team and you are siloing it, but it's not like 2 or 3 people are siloed and they're stressed out. You have this house makes this product, right? This house makes a product. And then this house makes a similar but still different product. I know I'm so good at this. Put some happy little trees over there, ladies and gentlemen. You know, this doesn't necessarily look bad. My problem with this is that they started with, hey, we're not going to replace the leadership. In fact, we're going to bring in more like family from this, and we're going to reorganize everybody that's below us. When objectively speaking, if products fail over and over again at a macro sense, objectively speaking, it's the leader's fault, not the workers. If I work at a Five Guys and the hot dogs are gross and poison, it's not the cashier's fault. Let's make it simple, okay? If you work at a grocery store and the quality of the cereal is rotting and they're bad, it's not the bagger's fault. It's the person who does the bag, whatever. It's the leadership's fault. That's it.
Their own financial goals, their own targets, and we're going to get full details of all this in September.
Carlos, you get better at PvP by practicing in cheaper ships. Get out there, reship, and go again.
It's essentially them federalizing. Think about it this way. Groups of developers and groups of brands, each with their own specialties, each with their own targets.
Interesting.
As an example, one of these creative houses may be focusing on family games, right? Maybe things like Prince of Persia, like Rayman. Another one might be RPGs and strategy. So as an example, it could handle Heroes of Might and Magic and Anno, which, to be fair, are both brilliant.
Yes.
And in the best case scenario, this could really work. In the best case, it does sound really promising.
It does.
And so much better than the shitty centralized group in Paris who do seem to have just made continually stupid decisions that just eroded like so much of what Ubisoft was. Basically, you know the way Ubisoft used to be defined by like radio towers being everywhere in games? That was that like core taste making group basically enforcing that across all of their games. So that's
really. So literally proving my points. He used this as the term tastemaker. It's hot down here, chat. He used the term tastemaker to you have certain individuals that are literally not. They are. What the hell's the word? They're gaming. They're not bound to one game. They're gaming. They're game agnostic. They're not bound to one game. They're going to Far Cry. They're going to not Skyrim. They're going to Assassin's Creed. And that's why you kept seeing all these freaking radio towers in every single game. These freaking POIs, because they were the ones saying, no, this is how it has to be. They were the one calling the shots. So if you noticed, and there's something to be said about, we need to have similarity between our titles, so there's an Ubisoft flavor. But that should be like 1% of it. If I play Far Cry and it feels the same as playing Assassin's Creed, why would I buy both? That's the problem. That's the problem.
It actually does seem like a good thing, right? It seems like these games could flourish. If you're a fan of Anno, as an example, this could be amazing news. But here's the thing. I do not want to be a merchant of false hope, and there absolutely are risks. because this could really go south as well.
Yes.
All right, so Ubisoft is still majority owned by the overall Ubisoft entity.
Mission Siege.
Tencent has got 25% of Ubisoft. And the reason why is that Tencent wants the economic returns, but the control will stay with Ubisoft. Although obviously Tencent has already got an existing relationship with Ubisoft, because funnily enough, the reason why the Guillemos are still running Ubisoft is that Tencent came to save them a few years ago. Now this current deal is amazing because there's protections against hostile takeovers and stuff that's obviously bad for the Guillemos, but that's just for Ubisoft. And remember, Ubisoft is the thing that's got Far Cry, that's got Assassin's Creed, that's actually got the big money brands. What about the other creative houses? Because as much as Anno's cool and the idea of a modern Heroes of Might and Magic that isn't shit is
What's that?
kind of cool, are we really going to see
That looks
huge
cool.
amounts of money go into that? And that then worries me.
Is
Will
this
Ubisoft
Heroes of Might
see-
and Magic? Is this Heroes of Might and Magic? This looks sick. I love a good hex-style, turn-based thing. One of my favorite Game Boy Advance games of all time was Final Fantasy Tactics. So much fun. The final boss, I remember sitting in a car and beating the final boss as we're driving to the beach with my family. We did our like yearly vacay. And I remember I like beat it. I put the Game Boy down and I was just like looking out the window and just like, I just had like this, I was like 12 and I just, single tear. My mom was like, you all right? And I just went, yeah. I had one of those, like, it was one of those moments, when you're like, whoa, Final Fantasy Tactics is so good. Top tier, right? See, we're all friends. That's it. We're all friends. I don't make the rules. I make the rules. We're all friends. That's right. There it is. So good. Tactics remake coming soon.
see huge amounts of money go into that? And
Come.
that then worries me. Will Ubisoft seek
fun.
outside investment for Rayman, for Splinter Cell? And if so, will investors demand more control?
True.
Because you could look at this thing with Tencent and say, you do exert control, but
Bruh.
maybe not as much as you could have. But then again, it's for the likes of Assassin's Creed, which is actually proven to bring in loads of money. For more niche games, for smaller games, I really doubt they'll be getting any deals as good as the one that they've got here. And
No.
even if protections exist against the likes of hostile investors, well, that's good for the Guillemos, but it's not a guarantee that it's going to be good for us. Not for the smaller games that people deeply love, like Anno. Now, let's
What you're going to see when this gets rolled out. So here's what you should take from this video straight up. In the next year to 3 years, if the games that the Ubisoft company is making, if they come out and they're bad, it's the problem with the Guillermos, with the ruling family of Ubisoft. If the games come out and are good, then this pod thing where they moved everything around, that actually worked. I hope it works. I like Assassin's Creed. I loved The Division. Oh, The Division. The Division 2 just didn't hit. I don't know why. I didn't feel the same way about it. I want to like play it again, like explore. I just didn't feel as like, there wasn't an oomph there. I don't know. Division 1 to this day, I'll still play the survival mode. Awesome. I will load up the Division 1 and pop into the Dark Zone, do some extraction, dodge people. The Dark Zone's still pretty active to this day. Still get some PvP going, So good. And yet, here we are. Rainbow Six Siege, so much fun. I was a pretty awesome, I was an anchor on defense. I liked playing like a off-point anchor. I was a good mute. I played mute a lot when I was doing it because I liked playing characters that if I died, my team still had a benefit. So I would do the mute jammers. I played a pretty good bandit. I was pretty good at bandit tricking. But when I was on offense, Chad, I'm a flanky boy. I was Vigil, Ella. I played some Cav, although I didn't love Cav because I liked Vigil more. It has a lot of good times. So Division 1 New York during winter, yeah, dude. It got boring after like 10 hours, then it wasn't amazing. See what I'm saying? It's supposed to be an MMO multiplayer game. 10 hours is nothing. Crazy. Division stream when never played. I can tell you that I'm not going to stream Division, at least as it is now, because as a content creator, my job is to go where the attention is and make content there. And right now, you're loving Eve content too much. We'll see. Maybe one day when I can get my team built, we have a couple editors now. When I can have a team doing thumbnails, doing shorts, doing edits, doing social media, doing planning, when I actually own my own company, when I talk about the culture of the company flows from the CEO, I'm saying something as a business owner myself. I set the rules. I set the culture. I tell my editor now, I never expect you to work on the weekend, ever. With that said, I plan out all of your content ahead of time so that if he wants to work and bang out 5 videos on a Saturday, he makes the money then, and he gets it. Now, there's no overtime. That's not how this works because, it's all 1099 stuff. But he works like 10 hours a week for me, 5 hours maybe, whatever. So what I'm trying to say is like, I have the culture there that my editors know they never have to work on the weekend, but the option's there in case they want some cash today. Because I want them to be able to live their lives, to plan stuff proactively. I'm going to right the wrongs that were done to me professionally. I've had bad bosses most of my career. I've tried. I've learned a lot. Time for me to take the pain that was done to me and turn it into hope for other people. That's what I'm talking about.
Assume that Ubisoft leadership isn't stupid.
I was in marketing, Baladril. I did SEO, SEM, any 3-letter marketing acronym. I did it, okay? So,
Quite an assumption, but let's assume it. They won't expect Anno to match Assassin's Creed revenue. But what does that
trying,
mean
Carlos,
for their riskier projects, for their non-live service games? Will they get subsidized by the bigger teams, by the bigger titles? Now, this is not just
1099 means freelancing, Greg. Yeah.
Idle speculation, because we very recently saw that go very badly. Let's take a look at Electronic Arts. A while ago, they separated their sports division from entertainment. The whole point is they were supposed to stand in their own and, not be commingled in terms of risk. What's actually happened? Well, both are just struggling independently. And
so the thing I was thinking about was, man, if we do this, it used to be like this, and now we're going to have individual pods, right? They're going to do stuff. My first thought was, man, is there precedent for this? Is there something that happened that we can point to if EA's done it and it hasn't worked? Similar money investments, similar team structure, similar team amount. Now it's EA, maybe, and EA just sucked for years now. So we'll see. Dude, what's up, AE? It's great. It's great to see you. So, dude, it's great. We love the DD. We love New Eden. We love them both.
In terms of risk, what's actually happened? Well, both are just struggling independently. Oof. Entertainment is no longer able to hide behind the EA Sports FC funding. Things like Ultimate.
That's very true, Maximus. It might just be EA's culture, so we can't necessarily point to precedent with them. I have never ever played a sports game. FIFA, Madden. Have y'all type 1 in chat if you've ever played a EA sports game in your life ever. I want to kind of test some. Let's see.
Team that somehow just make all the money in the world, so they can't hide behind that. And without that safety net, the entertainment division has absolutely floundered. Is that going to be Ubisoft's future? Because if the only thing you give a shit about is money, then Anno and Heroes of Might and Magic, or the
one, but it wasn't my choice when I was a child. So I'm seeing a lot of PS2s. So you've played it. Okay, so now I'd like you to type the number 5. Type the number 5 if you've played any FIFA EA sports game in the last 5 years. Recently, type 5 if you've played an EA game in the last 5 years. Because some of you played it when you were a kid or played it when you were 12. Okay, so many of you, because we've got 200 plus people here. Okay, so y'all are playing sports games. I must be the weirdo then. All right. I thought objectively, it's not objectively, that people were not playing these games, but it looks like y'all are. So, okay, cool. Thank you for the reality check. This is why we do this live. Exactly.
Capsuleers are not relevant to you.
Thank you.
Assassin's Creed is, right? And while the Gilmo family members do appear to be endless, leadership does actually matter here. I mean, these creative house leaders are going to be crucial, right? You could say that they're fulcrums. Now, do you remember when Ubisoft had big-name creative directors? That was people like Jade Raymond, Clint Hawking, Michel Ancel. Many of them have since left. So where does the new creativity come from, especially if these creative leaders, known for making video games, are now also having to run...
Very true, Veritas. A crap ton more 1s and 5s. It was basically 3x more. I think that says a lot.
Creative houses as businesses. Is that really their best strength? What's the big takeaway then? Well, analysts entering 2025 predict that Ubisoft would transform. They basically said that by December, the company would not be the same. Do you know what? They were right. That process is underway. We're seeing the creative house's plan essentially stratify the company, turn it into sort of little isolated kingdoms. And there's many ways you could look at that and think, actually, that's good. Actually, that makes sense. Maybe Rayman should not be existing in the same company that's doing Assassin's Creed. Okay, sure, we can say that. But let's look at these appointments. I mean, Charlie Guillemot, Christophe Duran, they're continuity. They're not new blood. They're core Ubisoft. One who's been there for a very, very, very long time, both of whom are like literally family, what we essentially see is an Ubisoft that wants to project to the world, hey, we're changing, we're taking bold action, it's going to be great, we're going to get those returns for our shareholders, which we all love and, you know, do hold to be the most important thing in existence. So they're trying to say that. But when you look...
We're trying to say it, but is that going to happen? And we say this every single time, chat, don't pre-order games and just follow the money. If the game is good, people are going to talk about it. There's a reason why I'm looking forward to Arc Raiders coming up. Universally loved in the beta. I have not talked to a single person or seen a single negative article on Arc Raiders. I'm looking forward to it. We're going to check it out because it's a competitor to Eve Vanguard. And as you know, we're keeping up with those. See, we want perspective, because maybe just playing Eve Vanguard, you're like, oh, this is just okay. But maybe Arc Raiders isn't great comparatively. Maybe Eve Vanguard's going to be better. We're going to see. We're going to see.
Look at these appointments. It's very much not a huge change. But I'll tell you what I actually think, what I really think, having covered this story pretty much with every development since last year. I think that, yeah, sure, they've got Tencent. Maybe Tencent fully backs the Gilmos, right? And they've maybe dealt with these hostile investors, whatever. There's one through line throughout all of this. It starts with how seemingly badly they took losing Gameloft, right?
Yep.
Losing Gameloft to Vivendi in the early 2000s. They took that badly, and since then, almost all of their moves have been about one thing, that the family remains in control. Today's story
super
is
interesting.
Absolutely proof of that.
Super interesting. Chat, definitely go support Bellular. We're going to link it in chat. Definitely go look at what Bellular's doing. Go sub. You see that I am. Go like the video. I've already liked it. Thank you. I'm just going to say a nice little thank you here because this is a good topic that we need hard-hitting journalism to keep doing. Really important stuff, y'all. The point I'm taking from this is that we always like to bring it, Bellular likes to talk about the macro. I like to bring it back to you. Should you buy Ubisoft games? I think objectively the answer is yesn't or no, leaning no, because it looks like the future of Ubisoft is real uncertain with this kind of stuff, because what they've basically done is taken a company that was a lot of people covered by one trench coat, and they've made it so that now it's 3 sub areas wearing smaller trench coats, but it's still the same brains. It's still the same creative minds or lack thereof, right? So will this work? Well, you're going to see. We're going to report on this. We're going to be talking about it because we want you to spend your money wisely. And that's this playlist right here, the gaming news playlist. And if you want more stuff like this, specifically space MMOs, what we typically cover, that's right here, sub. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very, very much. Thanks. Wow, Chan. We should look up the games published by Vivendi. That's a great idea, dude. Let's go. Lyra, please. Let's check this out. Really good point. Turn this down because I just attacked my ears, dude. Come on now. There we go. Vivendi games. Let's see what Vivendi does. Merger with Activision. Oh, really? What do they make? I cannot believe that they've merged with Activision. That is bananas. Yeah, show me the list of titles. Tribes. Oh. 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 Tribes, dude. So much fun. Half-Life? Oh, no, this is an older game. Okay. Don't know what those are. Oh, of course. How could we forget? Barbie Explorer. Oh, they made Half-Life? They published it on the PlayStation 2. They published it on the PlayStation 2. Okay, so Gearbox made it, and they helped publish it there. Crash Bandicoot, one of my favorites back in the day. Love me some Crash Bandicoot. They published it, yes. Okay, so they didn't develop it, they published it. Developer is who makes the game. Publisher is who gets it to the shelves, chat, okay. That was just 2001, sick. I loved Crash Bandicoot. I remember that game so much. We played that a lot as a kid. Crash, but these, again, this is just publishers. Show me, oh yeah. Oh, thank God. Jeez Louise, can you imagine? Imagine not getting flashbanged. Let's see, Vivendi Games Mobile, I don't really care. Let's go to something more recent. This is 2008, so this is the only one left in 2008. I don't recognize any of these games. Spyro, I guess, but again, publisher, sure. Mobile games, you know. I half expect to see Eve Echoes on there. Yo, did they do Fear? Oh, chat. They published Fear. What a game Fear is. Lyra, if you ever want to play one of the most fun first-person shooters, be warned, this game, terrifying. Come on, man, the chat. This game, so much fun. Horrifying. I beat it out of sheer spite to the little ghost chick following you around, dude. I remember my mom, I remember telling her, she's like, why do you play that game? It like freaks you out. She literally went, for like upstairs one day. Because there's moments when you're like, come on, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna get, it was like a strength of will thing. I'm just gonna keep trying. So great game. This game,
you're not ready for it.
I recommend you play Fear if you take my warning. It is the single scariest game I've ever played. And it's not close. It's not. See, some of you are like,
So what? So there's a ghost following you around.
play the game. Go play it. I'll see ya in a week when you come back with your brown pants. Okay. It's just with this. Yeah, dude. Fear was impressive. So that's cool. So they published these games. Very, very nice. Yeah, Fear was a freaking game, dude. So, man, I remember this. What was his name? Fettel? Some of the best FPS, too. You go back and play this game and you're like, why aren't modern FPS games this fast? This like, you know, you're sliding, you're punching, you're shooting, you're going behind stuff. You die in a second and you get up and you just try it again. So much fun. I redid Fear 1 a year ago and I was like, damn, this game has nothing on this. High quality. Silent Hill spooked me. I played Silent Hill. Not close. Not close. Crazy. So, Lyra. Okay. I think Eve is not really an MMO RPG since there's no RPG in it. I actually disagree because maybe that's how you play Eve, but many people do RPGs in Eve. So, did I do the outro? I must have. Okay. I must have because we are done. My Velator! Ladies and gentlemen, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a break. I'm going to go touch some grass. I'm going to go get a drink of water. I'm going to refill my Caldari Navy water. Okay. We're going to go get some stuff. But when we return, we're going to do a big giveaway. We're going to do a large giveaway. What should we give away? Azariel skin? Hey, you guys want an Azariel skin for 400 million-esque? Do you want the spiciest baguette? This is the Titan skin. It's worth 400 million-esque. Let's give this away. And when you get a kill, this gets bolted and lightning. The spiciest baguette. When we return, we're gonna give away that skin. We'll be back in about 10. So BRB in 10. We're gonna come back at 5 after the hour. When we return, large giveaways. Okay, we like to take breaks. We like to make sure that we get some wellness. Go get some stretching going. Go take a break. We'll see you when we come back. 5 minutes, baby. We'll be back with some more Eve and more game news in just a sec. We'll be right back. All right. All right. All right. Welcome back. We all touch some grass. I got a little snack. I got another one here. We're going to keep it going. Good stream today. Good stream today. Some stuff happening. Of course, Ghost, enjoy it. Yo. Yo. Big DMs coming in. Big DMs. 5 Jumpo. Jumpo. Coming in. Gifting 5 apprentice bundle packs. This is 900,000 skill points to the people. 5 packs, 5 winners. I was gonna do a giveaway for this Azariel skin. Now it's gonna be 6 winners. I'll look at this clip in just a sec. Let's check it out. Now let's do 6 winners. 1 croissant. Is there not a croissant? 1 croissant skin and 5 skill point packs. Okay, what you have to do, ladies and gentlemen, in order to enter in to these giveaways is you first must be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Then you have to be in Discord. Do those 2 things and you'll be eligible to enter in. Come on down and win the croissant. You're not gonna win a literal Azariel, okay? You're gonna get a skin for it. It's 400 million-esque. I don't have enough money on my account to afford an Azariel, chat, for God's sake. So, come on down. And it might be, Jason, you might be right about that, about your AI comment.
To the victor go the spoils.
I don't know, just haven't. It made a noise. Ah, chill. Comes in. I was like, what the heck? TTS triggered and it freaked me out. Chill, thank you for the 10 bone dono. To the victor go the spoils is right. You are correct about that. Fear F tier 1.
Out of your mind for 3 months. Yeah.
Chill, thanks for the support today. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, Chill. You gifting subs, you're dropping some donos. Thanks for that. That is Chill. Every bit counts. That really does matter. Thank you for that. So, let's see who else. I know some other people were doing stuff. Chill, you also did a T3 sub. God bless you. We did honor that before, so excellent stuff. Jump by 1 last night. Nice. Fast forward. We aren't going to win a croissant. No, you're going to win a skin for the croissant. I'm going to keep calling it a croissant. You going to finish that croissant? Let's do it. Let's do it. Fear, thanks for gifting a sub to the community.
Gifting a sub. Yeah, to King Argon. There it is. Thanks, Fear.
Good to have you. Good to have you. You subbed and then you gifted. Huge stuff. What's up, Champions? How we doing, my friend? Come on down, y'all. Win giveaways, skill point packs. We got hundreds. This is would you like 1 million skill points right now? 5 of you are gonna win 1 million skill points and 1 of you is gonna get 400 million. Come on. Come on. You sure can, Chill. You sure can. All right, y'all. Here we go. Last thing you gotta do, type Friday 1 time. Case sensitive into Discord. Type Friday 1 time. Case sensitive into Discord. 1 time. Yeah. 1 time. Don't spam. Bottle DQ you. Come on now. 5 skill packs and then a croissant. This might be one of the best looking ships in the dang game. It's just so full of goodies. I would love to see one of these on grid one day. I'd love to be stepped on by a solid Azariel. You know, come on now. He said spam. No, don't spam, for God's sake. No Friday, my friends. You made it here. Another Friday stream. Thanks for being here. You made it to the end of the week. You're gonna have a great weekend. I agree, Casperial. Yep. I love the Nyx Rogue. Great. That's right, Nova. Nice, Alan. Rodrigo, I see you on YouTube. You gotta be in Discord, my friend. Follow the on-screen. Gotta be in Discord. Okay, come on down. A bunch of you are joining while the giveaway is still going on. A lot of you joining the Discord, okay? Make sure you check out our Noti Rolls chat to never be spammed. All right, we don't do notifications here for any old thing. You got to choose your notifications that way, and by default, we're not going to give you notifications. That way, you don't have to worry about like joining a Discord and upkeeping with stuff. You don't got to worry about that here. Okay, come on down. We want you to enjoy. Let's have a good time. Well, me too, Rodrigo. All right, good. Good. I want you to enter the contest too. Let me chew this chat while we keep this going. Y'all are really liking that Python video today. Doing real good. I mean, it is the biggest loss in the history of EVE. Might be. Might be. 2 trillion-isk. Can you believe it? All right, going once. No gifts to protect the stream saw, but I understand what you're doing. Friday. That poor girl, dude. You got memed into oblivion. She doesn't deserve the hate she got. The song sucks, but she was what, like 14? She didn't deserve that much hate. She was a kid, you know. What happened to the internet has made it so if you make a mistake when you're 14, it can be eternal. I'm glad I grew up when I did, so I don't have to worry about that, you know. Because I was dumb and ugly just like the rest of us. Now I'm just dumb. Five. No. Babe.
One. So.
Oh. She just sung with BB No Money. Who's that? BB No Is it BB No Money or is it BB No dollar sign? You know, but that's right, Mock. That's right. That's true, 10-4. What is there, like 70 pythons left in the game? You know? They can try chill, but other people are gonna do that regardless. It's up to us to keep maintaining our own mental health. You know? That's why I'm a Christian, chat, because ain't nobody can take Jesus. That's what I'm saying. So, all right, y'all, the winners. You can believe what you want, chat, but in this house, we worship the Lord. Okay, the winner of the Azariel skin. Okay, Azariel. Some of you are typing in words now, and it's too late. Okay, so those of you that are typing in words right now, you're just too late. Let's also get out of just chatting because we're going to be going back to EVE Online for a moment. Okay, so if you missed out on this giveaway, don't worry. Got a lot of winners here, so give me a moment, chat. Okay, winner skill packs. Okay, if you missed out on this giveaway, don't worry because we're going to get you in another day. We do these giveaways all the time. Our average a week is 10 billion-esque given away. Given away, baby. Don't keep it. We don't keep it. There's a lot of things we could do with this. We got 5 winners of this. Thank you. Okay, 5 winners. What's up, Dope? How are we doing today? Good to see we're picking winners. Our skill point giveaways. These are decently expensive items, chat, that we're just giving to people. Thank you again to our friend, I'll find your name in just a moment, who gave us 5 packs. Big deal. 5 packs, just handed it to us. Okay. Excellent stuff. All right, y'all, the winner of the Azariel skin. I have to type skin, so it's not just Azariel. The winner of the Azariel skin is Moondawn, and the skill packs are Yagnor, Trishan, and Connie, Leo Skyblade, and Casperia. Congratulations. Yeah. Well done, everybody. Well done. It's good to see you, Dope. Welcome in, first-time chatter. Good to have you. Good to have it. We're gonna DM you your items after. Actually, no, we're gonna DM you them right now because they are packs, so I can give these to you. Chat, we need some big 07s or Jumpo. We need some 07s or Jumpo who gave 5 skill packs for us. Okay, so the winners that just won these skill packs, I'm gonna DM you right now. Thank you, Jumpo, for the 5 skill points. No doubt went to Marquis' site and used code Loru to get these packs. Use my affiliate code. You gave me a cut and then also gave them away to me to give away. That's just great. I have nothing else to say about it. So, you know, absolutely incredible stuff coming down. Okay, let's do Give you this. I don't know why it appeared twice there. That was weird. Okay. I'm gonna send them their packs now, chat. This is 1,000,000 skill points. It's like 900,000 skill points, right? That's a lot. You can basically fly any level 5 skill just like that. It's awesome. Thank you, Jumpo, you steed of a person, you giving us these goodies. Give me just a moment, chat, to send these winners their good stuff, and then we will continue forward. Okay, so double check here. That's good. Okay. Good. Good. We sent Leo's. Excellent. All right. And Casperial, you are next. Casperial, you won something. You've been a long time viewer. I'm glad, you know, it's just a matter of time before you win something, Casperial. And today's the day. Today's the day. We love to see it. So, Ooh, thank you, Dink. I see you typing me stuff. I will definitely check this out. Well done to the winners. Check your DMs. Check your stuff. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be great. So, hey, I'm glad you're doing better, dope. Glad you're doing better. Here we go. This is now done. Done. Claimed. Let's keep going. Oh, we also had 550 plex that we did earlier in honor of our viewers yesterday, hitting 550 viewers. We gave away 3.2 billion in plex today. Great stuff. All right, link should be in the description, Yo-Yo. Link is in the description, my friend. All right, we got a couple more stuff to do. Show's not done. A couple more things to discuss, but honestly, I think it's time that we move forward with something fun. Okay? You saw today, we did Damovic. Okay? We did Triglavian Abyss in Damovic. Can we do Triglavian Abyss with a Kikimora? We know we can do T0s. That's, you know, we know we can. Can we do it in a Kikimora? Is it possible? I think the short answer is yes. Let's check this out. This is a fit one of my buddies checked me out with. Cashed me outside. It's a T2 fit, dark Abyss solo. I'm gonna try to break this. We're in darks. Checked you, Afterburner. Small cat battery. Still light and tropic. Nano. Oh, that's gross. Who made this? Who are you? Don't do that. Double nano. We're going to darks. We've got a multi-spectrum, 2 entropics. The double entropic, honestly, might be the worst part about this. We're gonna go to T2s, though. Is Baryon longer range? Baryon is longer range. Ooh. And I should be having Baryon on the Damovic as well. No, Mason is long range. We're never gonna use Baryons. We're never, ever gonna use those. So, because Messon Exotic is the long range one, 46. Mystic is the mid-range and the middle ground DPS. So let's do, this is gonna be, how much? 570. This is, yeah, see, it's within 38, and the Occult is the close range. This is the Battleship Killer, and this is 15. And look at the range difference. Okay, he gives bitter damage, but the Sig radius taking more damage. It is Tomdo. That's what I'm worried about, my friend. Correct. And if we're gonna go do darks, I think we might want to try thermals first, because it'll give us that increase in DPS, and we can take off one of these. Let's try this fit as is. Let's mess with our rigs. No drones, too. Yo, no drones? What is up with the no drones? What can we put here? Oh, no, dude, we need a web. What is this guy doing? Put no webs there. No, thank you. 106 million. It's got to have a web. 7 minutes. Sure enough, we go into the rigs. We are going to be using an engineering rig. You already know what it is. Nanopump Tech 2s. I think we can probably do a Tech 1 for this. Yeah, it's only giving me another 4. It's a small net. Who made this? A terrible fit. Who did this? I'm afraid to take my Kikimora out of the station. It's expensive as hell. You're gonna do great, don't worry. You're gonna do great. Oh, you know what? It is a small. I was thinking it's a medium. It is small. Semiconductor. Nanopump. Thermal. Thermal. Because we're gonna go into firestorms. Okay, we'll see you soon, dope. Yeah. We're gonna go into firestorms. No drones. The Damovic having drones, I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss it a ton. Are we missing anything here? Our HP is so low, dude. Let's learn from yesterday. We're going into firestorms. Let's learn from yesterday. This upped our stuff. Yeah, 70% is more like it. That's much better. Okay. 1 radiation sink, and look, we're down to 97 million. This is slightly more expensive than the Damovic. The Damovic was only 70 to 80 million. This is 97 million. No drones. The lack of drones is going to be tough. And anything in the highs, like a NOS or something, but I don't like the NOS's, chat. Is it worth bringing a micro smart bomb, dude? This is 2,000. Nothing's going to be hitting us. Okay, we have a battery is right. Yes. Again, CCC rig. Oh, true. Semiconductor. Well, we have increased ship's capacitor capacity. 0.7. Man, is that really? Are you about to blow my mind, dude? I think you might. You might be blowing my mind right now. Engineering capacitor control 1.0. It is more. That is crazy that works like that. Capacitor control circuit increases the recharge rate. This one increases the capacitor storage. So you actually combine two of these, you get more cap out of it. Well done. You did it again. I'm not used to doing that. I'm used to stacking capacitor. Stacking it up, getting it done. I agree. You know? I agree. Now we're talking. Yep. Now we're talking. Velo's just better. You get more range. My God, we do 600 DPS, 700. Crazy, worth. I definitely agree. Oh. 20 mil. Yeah. God, I hate the new compare tool. I hate it. I don't know why it's doing this. I do not like the new compare tool. It's harder to read. Like meta level. Who cares, dude? I never want these enabled. And I can't. Can I shift click? I can't shift remove stuff. I have to remove things one at a time. It's just not. It looked better, but it's just not. All right, let's start. Stop with these. Oh my God, I have to go one by one. I literally just want to get rid of all of these. Can I press delete? Nope, I have to right click this one and remove. All of these little ones, so dumb. All right, learning every time I'm here. There it is. What's up, 10-4? That's right. Yeah, I agree, Uther. The old one was better. The green and orange is cool, but just color the old one green and orange. This sucks. It's a usability thing. I want to be able to shift click these, right click and press remove. It just removes one. The old one, you could do that. And if I press backspace, I go like this, backspace, nothing. Delete, nothing. It doesn't do anything. So if I like shift delete, maybe, I don't know, shift click and I remove. Oh, did we just figure it out? If I do this and I press and hold shift and right click, remove, then it does it. Still, it feels like a weird workaround. And there it is, Arbito. Hey, thanks for using my code. Appreciate that. All right, so y'all were saying Corelli, power grid uses more. It does. It's 20 million. It does give us more armor hit points by quite a bit. So let's see about that. Let's see if it fits in our Kiki. We're not trying to make this too expensive. 140, I think, is a good enough stopping point. I do believe. Because now we're going to have to get faction webs or something. So we start this. We have our Velas. We start with Mystic. Occult does so much more damage than this. And we're going into Firestorm. So we have double tank. We're going total tank. You know what that's from. I will be your friend. Let's try this. Is going to be a T1, T2 dark test. So dark Firestorm. fire test. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna fly this ship. Let's start with firestorms just to kind of continue with the day. You tell me I don't have kikis? Oh, I typed in fire. That's right, okay. I know I have kikis. Thank you very much. So, what the hell? Hey. Oh, I don't want to put it in the ship. I want to put it in my hangar. Thank you very much. Sheesh. Faction multi-specs are pretty cheap. Same price as Repper. Real life? Real life? Come on. Confess. Confess. This is 20 mil, but it's still 20. This is another 44 million for all of them. So we're not trying to bling this too much, Arvito, because here's the game that we're trying to play. We're not trying to make a 400 million-isk Kiki. That's not what we're doing here. Okay, what we're trying to do is make the lowest cost effectively that has as little, if not zero, death rooms as possible. That's what we're trying to do here. We're trying to do that because if you can make a 300 million-isk ship and push it, that's fine. That's not the purpose of this series, okay? The purpose of this series is to really try to push the ability of our builds so that our wallet is looking real good, okay? So we got our agitated firestorms. We got some darks. We got some agitated dark, calm darks. And let's put like, these take 2 apiece. So let's put 6 in there so you can do it like 3 times. Okay, I just want to be able to buy this every single time that we can. We got the paste. That's good. We didn't have the paste last time. Am I missing anything? I don't think so. The Velas, we actually might have the Velas. So 300 million is blinged for a lot of people, Arvito. It might not be blinged for you. And these are great points, Arvito, just to be clear. I just want to be also clear myself, is that some people can't afford it. And I want to try to get people into the cheaper thing. Let me tell you why. I don't find the joy out of putting like 600 million into a Kikimora and say, look, I can go do T2s. Like that's duh. Of course you can. I'm trying to get the base level, right? What is the lowest possible thing I can do to be able to do it? I actually had some Velas on hand. We don't need the Kiki. This looks good. Do I have an A-type? We have an A-type? Pirelli A-type remote? No, I do not. Okay, good. Do that. Only 40 million. Yeah, that's fine. Gimme. What do you think about my folder here, chat? What do you think about my folder, chat? You'll see. We've got lands, ladies and gentlemen. We've got lands. Okay? Bro, don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry. No problem. Yes. All good. No worries. Yes. Okay, let's show it up. Hello, Kikimora. It's been a long time. I love this ship. Haitian horror. Chat with the teeth. Literally has teeth. Or do we want to go with KYBERNAUTs to rep the corporation, ladies and gentlemen? This is the official Eve KYBERNAUT skin. What should we do, chat? This is a tough one. I love this freaking ship. Tyrant. Ooh, lady. Ooh. No, chat. I do believe it is the Tyrant Breaker, because there's Triglavian symbols on the side of the ship. You're gonna have to see it. You're gonna have to see it first. Let's use the Tyrant Breaker. This is from the Drifter event. We'll use that one first. No drone bays. Boy, what am I gonna do without my micro? We'll have to figure that out. We do have our loot folder though. Red on Kiki is like red on a Ferrari. True life, dude. True life. All right, we've got our fit. We've got our stuff. Let me insure this bad boy. Platinum. It was barely worth anything, so who cares? Who has signed a contract with me? Who did this? Oh, that was Arvito. Okay, good. I already accepted it. We got our ammo. We have our tags. We have our loot folder. We have our repair paste. We're in a burner clone. Gucci. Listen, chat, I know that some of the stuff in this folder is very juicy. I understand that you see the juice and you want the juice. What I'm telling you is to wait. Okay? You'll see it very soon, baby. Very soon. All right, y'all, we did everything. Let's undock this bad boy. Let's do it. So, oh, Arbito, I gotta keep going, bro. I gotta keep this going. Trillion. That's right. Right on, Kiki. That's right. We might do red, but I want y'all to see the Triglavian symbols that are coming in here. Arbito, feel free to send me stuff. I just gotta keep the show on the road, baby. I gotta keep this going. All right, let's put the thing right here. Give me Mystic. Yeah. Look at it in all of its splendor, baby. I love how this ship warps too. It like folds in, you know? It like folds in as it goes. You're gonna see it, chat, when we take off next time. It like expands out. It looks sick. The Kikimora is objectively one of the best ships in the entirety of EVE Online with how good it is. Mr. Stripper, you're gonna have to send me a mail, my friend. Send me an in-game mail. We can talk about it a little bit later. Okay. Ooh, you see how it like, it's like a jaw. You know, I don't know. It's like, it looks awesome. Well, is this how we die, chat? We're about to find out. We're gonna learn today. Can I see my ship? Those reds are jumping away. That's fine. Where is my ship, dude? When I tell you, I don't know where my ship is, y'all. Is local full? There's only 35 people in local. My game is lagging so hard, bro. 35 people in local and I was losing it there. What the heck? There must have been a big fleet jumping in and out. So, Kiki nano gains are terrifying. They really are. They really are. Check out the Kiki chat. Once we get there, we'll figure it out. 4x guns, that's for some fit gameplay easily. That's right. Maybe we need those to fit on one of our ships coming up. Maybe you might get lucky on a drop and see those given to you. You'll see. You'll see. I want to see it kind of folding, chat. Let's see it. See it. Ooh. Cool. And even the arms on the side, like, come in with the warp. It's sick. I love that. Looks really, really excellent. And you don't really get to see the underside pause AO too much, so let me check this out. It looks, I love how it's got these like energy tethers going in between. So what we're gonna do, we did the Damovic today. We have darks and firestorms. Let's do firestorms first in T1s because we know the Damovic did that pretty easy. Then we're gonna do the darks and just see how it feels comparatively, because it might be that this fit is really good for firestorms because the firestorms are going to increase our overall DPS. We have the double tank single DPS mod. Maybe in darks we can get rid of the multi-spectrum since we're going to be going nice and fast, and we can do double DPS. Maybe we'll see. We'll have to see about that. The lack of drones is going to simultaneously simplify things and make this more there's less micro, but there's going to be less room for optimization here as well because we have one gun. Now, the optimal range on this is 40. So we just get to spool the entire time. The Damovic was hitting out to like 16, 15. It was like, you got to be like right up on him. 40? And what's the range on the range ammo? I know what I said. 48. Yeah, so, and the occult ammo is the Tech 2, and that's still 16. So the occult is still within 16. So we get to orbit those battleships real far and have a good time with it. That's why I'm afraid to lose a beautiful like Kiki. You're going to see about it. Remember, you will lose range on the guns in the dark. Ooh, hey. So maybe it has to be Firestorm. That's a great point, Dink. So these are going to go down in darks. Is that better for us? Could be. Could be better for us. We're testing solo Kiki fits for T. We're going to try to go into T2 Firestorms today, y'all. That is kind of the goal. After seeing how the Damovic plays, I think T1s are going to be hilariously simple. Let's go find out. Especially because our Damovic fit can fly T1s, right? With ease. Can the Kiki fly T2s? That's the question. Because this fit is 140. Okay, we've got some bling. We've got a couple blue modules on here, you know, like better. We had the Velis do some extra damage. It's just worth the extra bump. It really is, especially because it's your only DPS source. Worth it. Doesn't have a huge tank, so it works in dark, so tank isn't a big deal. Right. Doable T2 is my guess. I think the dark T2s might be better. We'll see. Right, Poppy, you can just keep buying stuff. What are else, you know? It's the best card, the credit card, you know? So thank you everybody for accepting all of the goodies. Okay, excellent. Excellent. Thank you, Casperial. Thank you. And once again, Jumbo, thank you. Thanks much for the codes. I really appreciate that, Jumbo. God freaking bless you. So, chat, remember when we played with Dink and we got a 3.9, we got a 4 billion ISK drop doing Hawks in the Abyss? It's sold. So Dink's marketing budget continues to increase. It's great. Awesome. Not sure about T2 with the Karen. Yeah. What if she lands a wrecking? Great question. A great question. Let's find out about it and see what's up. One sec, chat. Potential baddie. You know? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We might get ganked. If we get ganked, then I'm not worried about it because we can buy. Chat, I don't know. If we, man. Oh, man, I'm down to my last trillion. It's just, phew, if we get ganked, I don't know what we're gonna do. It's gonna be, real hard. It's gonna be real hard. HN12 coming in, gifting subs over on the green platform. Yeah. Thank you very much. Well done, my friend. Thanks. Here we go, chat. Kiki's T1 Firestorms. Let's see how this goes. T1 Firestorms. Enhanced armor strength, and our thermal gun hits were way harder. Let's see. I will check out that contract just a moment, y'all. Let's see about it. I gotta go back to high sec mining. All right, lock in, everybody. Kiki Tech 1s. Tech 1s first. Lock in. It had to start with the Devoteds. It just had to. There's no other way it was going to. We're nice and cap stable. Let's hit these Devoted Hunters. All 3 of them are gonna get nice and poked first. We have no drones here, y'all. No drones. So we start hitting this guy. It's within 40. One of these is gonna get us first. I mean, why don't we just... Sure. I can just one-tap the bioadapter. That sounds fine. Ew. And we just keep our transversal up against these nerds. The Kiki, oh my god, having more range. God, oh, I feel good. Having so much more range against these guys. Goodness gracious. So as a Kiki enjoyer, do I go after these subnodes? Am I using my destroyer skills to go get these other caches around? Is that what I do, or am I only going after the bioadaptives? Now see, the hunters are coming in, y'all. The hunters are doing it. So we're gonna keep on hitting these guys. Looks like we did kill one before anything else happened. We're gonna keep trying to kill this devoted hunter. I'm just gonna say, no, I'm not. It's 40 km away. Do I MTU with this fit? Am I MTUing with this? Because we're gonna have a hard time poking these things. I'm trying to think about it. I don't think so. More HP for me, bigger thermal hole when I'm doing thermal. Correct. That's exactly what we are thinking of. So yeah, let's hit this hunter. So far, so good, and just barely out of web range. Dude is still not able to get even close to me. We're going nice and quick. There's the web. Within 10 means we can web them. Once they get in web range, my tracking skyrockets, and we start really hitting them. Graze, penetrate. Okay, look right here. Smash, smashing hit. Smash it, smash it. Tank is holding. Tank's doing real well. Or the web stops because we're too far. That's A-okay. That was easy. That was pathetically easy. All right, we put this in the loot folder and we stop that. Stop that. How dare you? You know, Jeff Goldblum famously says, people ask me all the time, is it Jeff Goldblum or Jeff Goldblum? And I always tell them, how dare you speak to me? It's a great joke. Kiki is Kitey, correct, not Raleigh. Would you say this work with spec 4 or 5? 5 is best, but 4 is fine. I have my skills to 4 with this. The specialization to 4. Here it is, the Marshall. Let's go, baby, let's go. Turn this on, get this going. Let's turn on the, let's get the Mason ammo first. And just so I can poke the bioadaptive, right? Just pop the bioadaptive. It's gonna like one tap this. And let's come in slowly but surely. And let's just turn up the occult ammo on this. Is a must, is a have to. And there he's the hit. We're gonna try to get nice and close to this battleship. Let's test the Mystic. It's the mid-range. Let's just test the Mystic. And I'm gonna test my tank here. This is T1s. I'm gonna test this. I'm gonna see how much damage the Marshal does. We have our mid-tier ammo on. Mystic. Middle of the pack, not our highest DPS. But it's just, with one Marshal, I'm 99% sure that we're going to be able to hold this in a T1. So Marshal does have good tracking. You are right about that. And we would have been able to start our occult stuff now. See, this is the thing you have to do with Kikis, is you have to understand that your tracking is your, one sec, let me orbit this at 75, sure. Let's just give it a nice solid orbit, okay? You have to really get used to what ammo am I going to use? And look, we're actually going to kill him, so it wasn't even worth it. Because the ammo you use and you start spooling with, you kind of have to commit for like 30 seconds with that single bit of ammo. So I think every single room we start by going right into the Mason ammo. We start with the Mason ammo because it has 48 and we can pop stuff as it comes in because we can always just swap back. That's freaking sick. Yeah, thank you everybody for the new gifted sub. So, you know, it's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. Keeping it range would be better. That's true, actually. Don't orbit, keep it range. You're too fast for his missiles to apply. That is probably correct. Probably correct. All right, y'all, here it is. Some Damovics. Let's go this way. Let's turn these on just to get ready. Some bioadaptives. Let's get ready to pop this, and we'll just hit that really quick. Spark Needles. Striking Damovic is going to be first, and then Strike Needles. Okay, let's go for our Mystic. Let's go for the Damovic first. Here it is. We've already started, ladies and gentlemen. The Damovic, we got the spool a-going. Remember, our resists are thus. Our EM is highest. We want to go for Strike and for Explosive first. But the thing that is over that is the Damovics. Okay, we want to make sure that so Spark Needle is going to be last because the Spark Needle just doesn't do anything to us. Okay, we're going to go for this loot. So why not? I'm very confident in this. We might need to overheat here because I'm looking at all these needles starting to hit us. Nope, looks like we're good to go. Oh, I can also web these nerds. Perfect. Our tracking is going to be excellent. Excellent. All of these guys are going to pop. Yeah, we might want to, maybe we get an MTU in this setup. Maybe. Especially in the T2s, because you got to think about this. The destroyers are the middle of the pack in terms of loot. So maybe if we get an MTU, it'll be worth it to get that stuff on the other side, because we just got shafted in that one. What the heck? One more Strike Needle. One more Strike Needle. Easy peasy. Let's orbit this. Let's set the default orbit to, let's orbit at about like 5, just to like be sure. Let's orbit this guy at like 500, because you're about to die. Dude, the lack of drones. I don't have to think about anything. This is so brain dead. It's so easy. All right, so T1s. Just freaking simple, y'all. That was a whole thing. Yeah, that was a sub 5 minute T1. That was sub 5 T1, bro. Okay. Sub 5 T1s. We made 3.3 million-esque in 5 minutes. Yowzer. HM12 gifting more subs to the people, baby! He gifted 5 subs because we went sub 5. HM12, thank you for gifting those subs. Appreciate that. And Christox coming in with a spicy raid. Christox, it's good to see you. How are we doing today, Chris? Welcome, welcome, welcome in Raiders. Good to have you. We're doing Kikimora Abyss. We're testing out a new fit in Firestorms, T1s, and then we're going to be diving into T2s. Seeing if we can do solo Kiki. Yes, Triglavian Abyss. Join us. No drones here, baby. All gas, no break. Firestorm Abyss. Let's try it here. Teach you need to change ammo type often to increase damage. Correct. I agree, Tom DeBear. Totally agree. We start with the big one, and we've got large battleship coming in. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go right for this. We're gonna go right for the bioadaptive, and we're gonna lock this guy up as well. And then once we can hit this within 48 and kaplop, there it goes. This battleship means we need our biggest ammo. That's what we need to do, and we're going to swap to Mystic for this, and then hit the Spark Needle. The battleship is going to get our full respect in this T1, and it's going to get our occult ammo. Welcome in, all the raiders. Come on down. The name's Loru, and I bring the energy to the Eve category, baby. Should I just start with, Mystic is within 40. I can spool it now. Yeah, I'm just gonna start spooling on this guy now. Think about it like this. I'm gonna spend 30 seconds taxiing to him. I could be spooling up to him. Let's try this out first. The next time, let's do the occult ammo instead and see if if the occult ammo is the better option. Show them how it's done, baby. This, so far, we successfully did T0s and T1s with a Damovic today. Very simple. And we actually found that the T0s were about the same ISK per hour as the T1s in a Damovic. So with that said, you just want to do the T0s. Why risk your ship in T1s when you can go do T0s, okay? So let's, what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn off our afterburner and we're gonna orbit this guy at about 25. Why this thing? Echoes on. Oh, God bless you, chat, this whole time. This whole time. Chat, no, this is my real voice. Don't you know? Sorry, chat. I didn't realize it was still on. Thank you for that. So let's see what our DPS is looking like with our Mystic ammo, okay? We're at 86%, and we're doing 445 DPS, 456. This is why I kept using the Mystic ammo on this guy and not switch to the Occult ammo, because we were able to spool up faster. So we're in a larger ship. There's Echo. That's right. That's right. Okay, so check this out. When we were in our Damovic, we are still a napped. Look, this is the enemy ship. We're this. We're this little Kikimora. Look at that. We're this little Kiki. Just, but I don't know what this like visual bug is, but we are just zipping all over the place. I'm gonna leave on my armor repper just in case he does something stupid. We're now at max spool. We've webbed this guy. Firestorm Abyss. We are blinking. We're giving him seizures, chat. We're blinding him with fire. It's really good stuff here. It's really good stuff. So I'm sure you know this, Loru, but you could drag your combat log into chat UI so it's easier to see how the damage spools. I did not know that. You can have the damage in the chat UI? Explain. America, explain. What do you mean? Like there's a chat I can do that's damage logs? There's always something more to learn in Eve, dude. Are you kidding me, bro? All right, y'all, we're gonna put this right here. What the heck? Oh, well, it's just, I'm not used to that right now, so I had no idea. Can you imagine, chat? I had no idea. All right, it just spat us out. We're going right for a bunch of spark needles, so we're actually not worried about this at all, dude. Let's see how this looks. Let's see how this looks. Put it here instead. Let's go for the occults, because these guys are getting right up on us, Pog. How do you get it out of the center of the screen then? You can filter things on it too. Super intriguing. Yeah, this is why. Look at why I went to the occult damage. Oh, I gotta turn my health on, chat. Imagine I don't turn that on and we just die. I'm not used to this right now, but this is good. This is good to know. I'm used to looking in the center of the screen while we're testing stuff out. I didn't know this. There's always something more to learn in Eve, ladies and gentlemen. Every time you watch us stream, you can learn something more in Eve Online. Literally every single time, baby. Okay, let's orbit this at like 1. Let's keep the orbit to 15. Sure, let's just keep the orbit to 15. And this was such a pathetically easy. So can the Kiki do T1s? Yes, we've done 2 of these now, and I have been brain dead this entire time. We haven't needed to do anything. We'll do 1 more T1 after this, just to see how fast we can do this. Combat log is something my first year in Eve. I had no idea. I had no idea. Honestly, I really, that's how that goes sometimes, y'all. Switch back to Mason. In between every room, we're gonna switch back to the Mason ammo because it's further away. We can pop stuff at range and keep it going. Man, not having to worry about MTUs or drones, I feel like, chat, I've been unburdened by what has been. I really have. Oh, FELTs. What do you know? What do you say? Just, I have no fear. I'm just gonna head right for these guys. Hit the range ammo, lock them up, rack them up, rack them up. Rack them up, rack them up, head right for this. Let's go right for the Mystic. And they're within range. Pog. All right, we're going right for this. Come on down, Mr. Launcher. We're gonna spool up on you. My God, this is fun. This just feels, I'm used to doing the Gila, the Cerberus, where I'm like doing my targets, and I'm like, okay, I have to put the MTU down. What's the optimal range of my missiles? You know, now I'm in a trig ship, and I'm like,
are they within range? Begin the base cannon, and just
keep hitting them, and they just die. I don't have to think. I don't have to do anything. Is this what I've been missing? Is this what I've been missing, chat, this entire time? Okay, we're doing sub 5-minute T1s. I might even put a different mid slot on this. Well, no, what did we do yesterday? It has to be the web, because when you have those frigates that are fast moving, you just need the web to lock it down. Maybe I do the blinged web though, because within 10, all this stuff is like 18 for me, and it's just bothering me. You know, it's just absolutely bothering me. These FELTs guys are hitting me, but we are doing it. So why doesn't he have to worry about the MTU? Because we're just doing this. A tracking thing. Ooh. That's good. I like that. Tracking enhancer. You can just fly to everything. I think you're right. I think you're right. I think the tracking enhancer might be pretty good, actually. Let's set my default orbit to 15. And again, we're going to say, oh, we don't need the web until we run into that one room. Look at the cinema. EVE Online, ladies and gentlemen. EVE Online, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to use the tracking disruptor or the tracking enhancer, whatever, until that one time that we need the web, and then we're just going to die. It's so crazy. All right, y'all, that was another one. That was a sub 4 minute. Sub 4. So in 9 minutes, we got 5.5 million-esque. Crazy. We got kind of shafted on this medium smart bomb drop. Yep. Get some more firestorms. Very good. Triglavian stuff. Once this abyssal trace leaves, we can do our next abyss. Let's stop ship. No smart bomb. You know, possible. I couldn't fit one on this. I couldn't fit one on the ship. So let's do one more calm firestorm just to make sure it's not a fluke. I could only fit a micro smart bomb, and it was within 2K. 2K? I'm never gonna use them. I'm never gonna. Anything non-missile fit needs a web biome. I think you're right, Maya. I really think you're right about this. So let's go right for the bioadaptive. Let's go this way just to turn everything on. Let's just go right toward this uppoke. Blast Needle. Oh, goodness. Blast Needle gotta be first, ladies and gentlemen. Blast Needle is first. Okay, we want Mystic. Can we just start the spooling? Retmia. Then we've got Embers. That is the order of operation. That is the orders. I really think that you might need that, correct, exactly. So I think we can web this nerd. Yeah, good. Remember, we're going with the resist profiles of our ship. Okay, Blast is first. Then Kinetic, then Ember, then Spark. Okay, so you could argue Ember Needle's first, but I don't think so. I think this is good. Look, even these frigates are like, I'm just too fast for them. They're all 11 km from me instead of something else. Like this Spark Needle is there. I'll just web him so I can kill him quick. You know, what the heck? Let's put this guy right here. Let's go back. Do it. Keep it going. We're orbiting this guy. These rooms are pathetically easy. So Triglavian Abyss, T1s, easy. Absolutely easy. And if it's not clear, I'm having fun, and this is borderline boring. Because it's just so simple to do. Like, you know, in a Kiki, it's just so little to think about. I like it, though. The small gun should track just fine. I think a track computer would make more sense as you increase your range. That makes sense to me, though. Okay? That makes sense, because you can swap kind of what I was doing yesterday with the O&I when I had the missile guidance computer. We'll have to see. We'll go into T2s, and we'll see how needed the web is. That's what we'll do. Okay, let's go right for that bioadaptive. Some more FFFFELTs. Pop. Once the bioadaptive is dead, we take off the Mason ammo, and then we go right for the Mystic ammo and just start the spooling. Okay, start the spooling. These rooms are like easy in the Kiki. So if you're wanting to make some ISK, Kikimora. Oh, can we see the stuff on the side of this? Can we see the Triglavian things that are on the side of this? There's a way to make the runes on the side of this start glowing, and I don't know how to do that. There's a way to do it, I'm not sure. This skin specifically has something like that. So we're able to tank this pretty easy. The big news today was that you're here, Cryptic. You're here, and I'm glad you're here, my friend, because it's been a long week, and we had a great time. You know, we were covering some news earlier today. So there it is. Storms can run T5s. I assume they would not have enough DPS. Stormbringers? Yeah, we're going to do some Stormbringer content too, chat. I'm actually super intrigued to do some Edencom ships. We're going to do like Trig ships, and let's do some Edencom ships. Sounds like a great time to me. So chat, did you know that you could move this? Did you know that you could move that? How many of you, if you press and hold left click on your capacitor and you move this, it moves it around? How many of you did not know that? Type 1 in chat. Type 1 in chat if you did not know this. It's a big deal. You have no idea how true it is that this has been a long week, Cryptic. That's why I'm glad you're here, my friend. I had no idea about your life, Cryptic. I was just commenting on it because we all struggle. We all go through things, and I'm glad you're here. Glad you're here, my friend. So there you go, chat. Yeah, you can move this. See? Press no left click and move it. You always learn something new in EVE Online. Kaboom! That's it. I was trying to do the heavy kaboom, but he was debating me, chat. He delayed me. Okay, so alrighty. Just a hot week. Oh, either way, Cryptic. Either way, it's good to have it. Eating comms needs much bling. Correct. Ah, yes, we have the Lucids. The Lucids coming in. Let's go to the Bioadaptive first. We're going to hit the Lucid Watchman Foist. We're going to do the Lucid Watchman. Do we have Mystic Ammo on? We do. We have Mystic Ammo. The Lucid Watchman's going to be first. I believe this is a nudie boy. He's going to newt me to high heavens. We go after him first. He also hits me for way harder. So that's right. Kaboom. That's right. Blink for Edencom? Nah, I think not. Yeah, you probably do, though. So if you have a small room ships, you're beating them so hard it's funny. Yeah, those like little frigate ships. Yeah, those little frigate rooms, they're freaking awesome. So it's great. Yeah, look how, ooh, this guy's web range. Let's do it. If they go web range, we start really pumping damage. We start really pumping damage. Look, glance, penetrate. It's lagging. Jeez Louise, chat, really? Come on now, show me the Watchman. Smash, penetrate, hit. It's about to be out of web once we speed away. Graze, come on now. Graze. We're spooling, hit. Come on, give me another smash. He smashed. Pause, hit. There it is, outside of the range. I'm keeping it range of something? No, I want to orbit this thing. Thank you very much. So, let's look at the FELTs. We get some good cinema going. So T1s in a Kiki. I'm not sure what I expected, but this is pathetically easy. Honestly, pathetically easy. Let's go right towards this guy. What if we keep him at range? If I just set this to keep at range, I get no more transversal velocity. Penetrating hit. Penetrating. 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 Smash. This is how you do it. Orbiting? Who needs to orbit when you can penetrate? Pause. I need to think before I talk, okay? Sometimes my mouth goes ahead of my brain, okay? But Karens or this thick Dominic's room are tough. We've done a Dominic's room in the T1 and it was a long room, but that's that. Can I post the fit? Yeah, I'll post it to my Loru Gaming in-game chat. Here you go. This is now, I'm doing T1s. Okay, I'm doing T1s right now. We're gonna test T2s right after this. This was actually another T1. So in 15 minutes, we made 9 million. See you soon, Ravenhawk. Yeah. See you soon, my friend. Yes. So let's drop off. We're not gonna drop it off. We're just going to, let's get a little bit away from this Abyssal Trace. And then it's time to do, that was calm firestorms. It's time for agitated firestorms, okay? We know we can do Tech 2s. So the learnings we got, we know we can do Tech 1, excuse me. We start the rooms with Masons, with these Mesons, because they have the longest range at 48. And honestly, the Mystic ammo at 40, you might think just use that, but that extra 8K range, maybe I can pop the loot cache a little bit better. It just gives me more options at the start. So here we go. And use keep at range as best as you can instead of the orbiting. T2 firestorms, chat. Lock in. Here we go. Tech 1s are done. It's time for T2s. Let's see what we can do. Lucids, obvious. Okay, we're gonna keep it range. We're gonna keep it range. We're gonna turn everything on. We're gonna start the bioadaptive. Lucid Watchmans are first, always and forever. We're gonna keep the transversal up against these guys. We're gonna hit the Lucid Watchmans first. And I am gonna start spooling on this one with the long range ammo, just to make sure it dies before anything else happens. Okay, we're just gonna start spooling. And let's, I actually do wanna head into this because it'll stop their missiles. It'll help me keep transversal up. Transversal is if they're coming at me this way, I wanna be perpendicular to them. That'll help stop their tracking. It also stops my tracking, but right now we need to survive. Look, Lucids, chat, hit me. Hit me. This is a sensor dampened. I don't think we necessarily have to worry about that. We are gonna overheat this a little bit. We have paste just to be able to try our best to get out of there. Okay, let's start going this way. Let's turn the transversal back up, down to half. Down to half. T2's a different ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Different ball game. Lucid Watchman. Maybe we should have started with the Mystic because this Mason ammo is just so much less damage comparatively. But I'm already, if we die, it's because I didn't use the Mystic ammo at the start here. And look, they're spider healing each other. Okay, they're absolutely healing each other. So we're overheating. We're still okay. They're down to hull. I get my transversal back up here. Okay, down to hull. One more pop and it should do it. He should pop. There it is. Okay, we're going to stop this overheating. We're going to swap to our occult ammo. We're going to swap to occult and we're going to get nice and close to this Lucid Watchman. We're going to get nice and close to this guy, okay? We're going to try to keep this guy at range. We're going to use our web because we actually might die if we don't try to keep this guy at range. If we don't try to like get a little bit close to this dude, we might pop. So, because we are now at quarter health, Maybe I'm flying this wrong, but we're going to see about it. Let's orbit him at like 5. Let's just orbit him at 5. I'm down to a quarter health, chat. Down to a quarter health. Down to a quarter. I am very, very scared right now. Let's just keep going this way. I'm not manually piloting this correct at all. I just have to get the hell away from these guys right now, chat. Let's just go this way. I'm still overheating my stuff. How we doing? How we doing? 21% damage. I'm going to stop overheating this just to get some heat damage back. And I'm going to hope that my occult is within... there it is. The occult did it. I don't like how that felt. Let's swap back to the mystic. Let's swap back to the mystic and let's get this watchman starting to poke it. There it is. Good, good, good. He's moving this way. I didn't like how the occult felt because I had to be really close to them. And I'm taking damage, I think, from this one too. But my goal is to survive. And if this thing helps me kill them, fine. Taking range. We might actually want to get further from them, correct. Let's go. Let's keep on going towards this thing because we're not stabilizing even after all of that. So Tech 2's a different ball game completely. Much tougher in this. What can I be doing here to help? The web is basically dead in the water against these cruisers. My ammo choice early was a problem. I chose the lesser ammo early, and that was a big, big deal. Can I just get the hell away from these guys? This might be why darks are the better option. This might be why darks are the better option. What's up, everybody? Dampen them? Nah, I don't think dampeners would work here. All right, we'll start going for the loot. Looks like we are going to be able to do this. We have paste. Thank God. Jeez Louise. So now we're down. Now we're going to live in this room. We're not in danger of death anymore. But we were basically one E-war away from death there. So I think some things to learn there. I got too close to him. Need to take distance because the weapon doesn't have fall off. That's very, very true. So I'm within 40. So I have to just get the hell away from him. Have to get the hell away from him because they were doing too much damage close to me, and that's what we have to do. Thank God we brought the blinged module. Let's get some of that. Very nice. Some Gucci stuff there. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Before we leave, we are going to be repairing our modules. Completely different ball game, T2s. So what's up? How are we doing there, Tech Eagle? Good to see you doing 2 Kikimoros in a T1. Some easy T2s. Yeah, I was able to solo a T1 in a Kiki without blinking. T1s in this Kiki fit are pathetically easy. Pathetically easy. Okay, this has been just, absolutely bananas. Let's turn off everything and let's repair all modules. Let's see how long this is going to take. Okay, we are repairing, I think. Is this repairing? Takes 18 seconds. Good to go. Excellent stuff. Let's switch back to the Mason ammo. A little bit more. And that was about a 4-minute room. Yeah, about a 4-minute room, 4.5 minute. Okay. So we've got 5 seconds left. Let's use the jump animation. The jump animation you're repairing keeps going. Okay, how much paste did we use? Once this loads. Come on. Come on. 3 paste. All right, okay. Sure, bioadaptive. A lot of spark needles coming in. So let's go this way. Let's just get the hell away from this thing. Let's pop this with the Mason, and then let's swap right. Let's just lock up the gaze dimmer. Let's just see whatever hits first. And let's go for Mystic, and we need to hit the gaze dimmer first because that E-War is going to stop us. The good news is the spark needles are easy for us to tank. We do have to still contend with a lot of these. Someone in chat said, "How do you know what to attack first?" Practice. I'm being serious. It's just a practice. It's a practice makes perfect thing. This is going to be one of those rooms where if we don't have a web, we might die to stuff. But look, they're still staying out of range of us, like 11K, whatever K. So let's keep it in the gaze dimmers. My heal is on good. Time for spark needles, baby. Time for spark needles. Let's go after the loot. This will be one of the easier rooms just because they had a bunch of spark needles. We're not really super damaged by that. So, and they're missing us a ton because of our sig tanking. Excellent, excellent. Let's just hit this guy next. Let's web him up, hit him down, and keep it going. Let's loot this. Excellent stuff. In case you missed it, you can also heat your weapon to make the heat damage much faster. Reduce spool to go faster, higher damage. I'm so dumb. I didn't heat my thing. I should have heated it there. Why didn't I overheat my spool? It's crazy. I literally forgot to do it. I feel real dumb about that shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel not too smart, am I? Because I'm just getting used to this ship still. So yeah, if you overheat the Triglavian weapons, it makes your spool go faster. Okay, so you'll get to the maximum DPS faster. Correct. Very correct. Very correct. Excellent. Okay, still within web range. Speed and range, that's right. I don't have the skills for all T2 modules yet. Not bad for T1s, that's right. Never used nanite paste on the Entropics. Really? Never used nanite paste on the Entropics. Is there a reason? Are you just going to use a ton of them? Just rep and station, got it. I wasn't listening totally. I heard keep hitting the gaze. That's funny. Chat, listen, we're getting canceled, chat. We're getting canceled. Chat, don't hit gay people. They're just people. There's no difference between them and us. We're all sinners. We're all fallen. We're all doing our best, okay? You know, there's more spark needles. I just didn't see them. I thought we were done. I just didn't see them, chat. So they're gaze dimmers. They're not here to. The point is, chat. I have 100 paste each ship. There it is. There it is. All right, so easy enough room. Still took a decent amount of time, but the web definitely helped. 12 minutes and 45 seconds left on this. The web definitely helped against these guys because once they're in range, you just start seeing like smash, smash, penetrate, penetrate. Turn this off to get Cap back. Switch back to Mason and jump. Last room. T2s. Always remember to overheat your craft, chat. I didn't do it the first time and I paid the price. Where's the Cinnable room? Knock on wood. We doing it? We doing it? Okay. Well, we're gonna go this way again. We've got this. We've got some Blast Needle is first, Gaze Dimmer, and then Ember Lances. Let's pop this. Ember Lances, that's good. We're going to go for the that's Mystic, correct? Blast Needle first. We'll hit Blast Needle just because maybe I should have gone for the Gaze Dimmer, but the Blast Needle is our whole. Explosive is the thing that does the most damage to us. We're gonna, yeah, and then now it's just good. Now it's just gone. Whatever, sure. All right, now the Gaze Dimmer because it's has E-War. Gaze Dimmer only sensor dampens us. Not a very big E-War, but it's fine. It's okay. So after that, we're gonna go for the Ember Lances. This is a thermal. Oh, there is strikes. I didn't see those. So let's go for Embers. Let's go for this Ember, but this strike is actually next because strikes do the most damage to us behind explosives. Okay, how many of you did not know that you could reorganize your windows here by dragging these around? Type 1 in chat if you did not know this. You always learn something more when you join the Loru gaming community, ladies and gentlemen. Every time. Come on. Every time. How many of you did not know this, ladies and gentlemen? I need to also be damaging these guys. Thank you very much. I literally wasn't doing it. So there it is, Veritas. Yes, see? You learned something. Let's web these nerds. Web them. I like to do it in the Abyss to organize like which guys I'm going to go after first. It definitely helps a ton. Chat, should I be MTUing this? I feel like I'm losing out on loot in the Destroyer because we're not getting the loot caches at the fringes. But we're going so fast that it hasn't really mattered. The lack of drones is stopping me from getting an MTU because I can't just send out my drones after something. That was so easy to do in the other things. What do y'all think? Didn't even know you could target multiple ships to start your site. Destroy, welcome in. Yeah, you definitely can, my friend. That's this stat right here. Chat, can we, chat, we gotta destroy Erdon. Chat, we need some 07s for a new bro joining New Eden. Welcome in, Destroyer Dawn. Welcome to New Eden, baby. Welcome in. It's good to have ya. Welcome to New Eden. Make sure you use my code in the description so that you can get a million skill points. Okay, welcome in. This is your warm welcome, my friend, to New Eden. This is your sign to continue playing EVE Online and to have a great time, my friend. It's good to have you. Thank you for being here, Destroyer Dawn. Thanks for that, my friend. Spark Needle Tesla. One more Spark Needle Tesla, and then we are done, baby. We are done. Destroyer Dawn, thanks for being here, my friend. 07 is a salute. That's what we do here. That's how we do it, see? Excellent. Pop this guy. We're going to get some good old-fashioned range on this nerd, and that's that. We did it. That first room, I didn't fly correctly, so we suffered for it. The T2's doable. Okay? Doable. So we finished a T2. Very good. Let's check out our lows here. Make sure I'm Gucci. Good to go. I didn't overheat anything else. We also could have overheated our afterburner there. That was my mistake. All right, we did our first successful agitated firestorm, our Tech 2 firestorms. Let's see if we can keep going. So 8 mil in loot for a destroyer is worth for T2 risk. We'll see. Close to 10 mil? Yeah. Because if you look at Abyss Tracker, okay, if we go to Abyss Tracker, the average loot in a T2 for destroyers is 8.8 million. So if we do, now that we've seen that we can do this in about 10 minutes, let's call it 8 million just to round down because we might do it some slower. If we do 6 an hour, that's 48 million ISK an hour. Okay. Not necessarily great. We can do the math on, let's do this another T2 just to see it. Let's do it. Let's see it. The ISK per hour is what you're looking at here. So if you do that much, then you can pay off this ship in like 3 hours. Not great. We'll see. Close to the T1s in that ship. That's what I'm thinking. It might be a similar thing to the Damovic. Here she is, ladies and gentlemen. Here she is. Let the games begin. Let's pop this bioadaptive and just start heading towards it. Okay. We're actually going to wait for these FELTs to get nice and close to me. Hello, nurse. She done did it. These FELTs, let's start doing it. The Karen is here, chat. She done. My first death ever in the Abyss was to those battle cruisers that do a ton of damage to you. We're going to leave the loot cache there because our priority in this room is not to die. We have to, when you see the KYBERNAUT, how do you kill her? You have to zigzag. You do not go straight at her. She will kill you. She will end you with a wrecking shot. She will end your life. You have to come at her at an angle. That's what we're doing. We're going above her. You can see it here. She is here. We're going above her, and then we're going to come down. We're going at her at an angle. Okay, so that's the way to do this. We're also going to swap to our bigger ammo when we are close to her. We're gonna we're gonna kind of come up and around. We're gonna keep our transversal up on her while we do this. We're gonna ignore the loot cache and keep it going. So let's keep this going. So your Kiki fit is 80 mil. Well, if you're not using a Velas, we're using a blinged out thingy, and we're using a blinged out repper. So let's go for occult. This is going to be a bit of a longer one. We're gonna kind of come in a little bit closer to her now. 16 off. 16 off is what we need to be. We're gonna try to go closer to her because we're about to go 20. Let's start keeping her at range. Let's go directly at her. Let's see how many shots we can take to the head here. Let's see if, hit me. Come on, I want you to do it. I want you to do it. Wow, 490 in a T2 is a penetrating shot. We can take like 5 of those, I think. 5 of those, good. She's right there, and let the occult continue. I really think that maybe we don't use occult on her and we use the other one. Ooh, she's at the edge, dude. She's right at the edge, so we have to go this way. We have to not do that, not get super. So there's no way for me. Here's what's gonna happen, chat. We're gonna turn off the afterburner. We're literally at the edge of the abyss. If we go through that, we're gonna start taking stacking damage. What we're gonna do is we can't orbit her. We also cannot finagle her to go back towards the center. It's not gonna happen. This is unfortunate. We just have to exist here, and we're gonna literally keep on just like going around her in a pattern to keep our optimal range up, okay? Keep our optimal range up. She's unable to be moved from the edge here. She's just gonna keep sitting there, so. All right, we're just gonna wait for our stuff to spool. How we doing? How we doing? We do have 63%. My question to chat is it worth it for us to use the occult ammo and start spooling a good 20 seconds before? Do you think that's worth it? She's at hull. I gotta start thinking about heading back, and let's start maybe a little bit more and we start thinking about heading back. Let's kind of go back this way a little bit. Or should we use the other one here? So orbit, and we're gonna start heading back. There it is, we're gonna start heading for this. There it is. I actually should have started moving sooner. That's fine, that's fine. Let's hit with Mason, okay. I just wanted to live in that room. I just wanted to survive. So I'm all good that we didn't necessarily do this optimally. Orbit close, you can go out behind the red wall and the tank will be fine. Just don't go out too far. I'm worried to go out of the edge. I don't like doing that. You know, it freaks me out. And Dink, maybe I'll try it for you, Dink, because you say that I can. If Dink, our Abyss expert, says that's possible, maybe he can. Maybe I could have done that. 20 seconds sooner is 10 cycles, so sooner more damage. Yeah, maybe I do go with Mystic. So the occult ammo is really only going to be used on those big drone battleships that are just like 5-minute rooms that you just want to sit there and just freaking spool, baby. So it's really about the Mason ammo is going to be the thing that we use the most here. I'm sorry, the Mystic ammo is going to be the thing that we use the most here. So, all right, now let's turn this off, heals off. We survived a KYBERNAUT room in T2s. Survived. Okay, possible. Entirely possible. So we're getting some decent loot here. The ISK per hour, so it looks like we might have another Damovic situation. Our Damovic video, we saw it was actually more profitable and way less danger. You go from, in our Damovics, the T0s were pathetically easy and gave us a similar ISK per hour to T1s. In the Kiki, the T1s were pathetically easy, sub 5-minute runs, the whole run, and were similar ISK per hour to these T2s. So it might be that this is a solo T1 ship. Let's see what we can do. We've got some Lucids. So let's do this better this time. Let's just go this way. Let's just get the hell away from these guys. We're gonna go for the, I think it's the Upholder first, I wanna say. I don't know, but we're about to find out. And there, boom, there it is. The Upholder hit me for a ton. The Sentinel hit me for a ton. I forget which one E-War's what. We're just gonna go this way. We're just gonna literally go a different direction and try our best to stay the hell away from these guys while keeping our transversal up. Let's just keep going. Yeah, they're within 17 of me. These guys go fast. 600. They're only within 16. So now that they're kind of there, let's cut in a little bit. We were going this way. We're going to cut in this way. Yeah, let's go this way for sure. Just trying to keep our transversal up. And look, we are getting nuded, and it's the Sentinel. The Sentinel. The Sentinel is first, y'all. But I'm already kind of committed to the Upholder. I'm going to overheat this. I'm going to overheat my gun as well, for God's sake, just to start this. I'm going to try to kill this Upholder now, because the thing that's going to kill us is this Sentinel. Sentinel first. Sentinel first, y'all. Okay, that's what we want to have. We're taking a ton of damage from these guys. Let's go back this way now. Good spool, good heals, good. I am going to probably overheat my stuff on this Sentinel as well. How much do we take there? 7%? No, let's just overheat this too. Let's overheat this too. This is the room that could kill us. This is the room that could end our lives. So we're going to treat it with respect. How we doing? No damage there yet. 13k, also a tracker there. Let's not go towards the blue cloud. Let's go up. Let's try to keep our transversal going. Okay, and let's start thinking about going towards the biodaphtite. Let's turn off this heat. How we doing here? You're at 34%. Let's stop the heating. 34%. Let's stop heating. We got more rooms after this, y'all. We have more rooms after this. We don't want to lose all the things here. So my cap is about to go. We might die to this. We might die to losing capacitor, ladies and gentlemen. We might die to losing capacitor. I'm actually toast because I chose to not do the Sentinel first. I chose to not do the Sentinel first, and now I'm going to die. I'm actually dead. This is what's going to happen. I literally can't do anything else. I have to just keep on trying to left click this guy and do some damage to the Sentinel. I have to try to get away from him too. Let's try to go this way. Let's just try to get the hell away from him. Keep on clicking number 1, Loru. I'm actually gonna die because I'm gonna get noodled out. That one thing that I didn't do, I went for the wrong guy first, and that one thing is going to stop us. Just a little bit on this. I just have to keep clicking number 1 and hoping that we take out this guy before, and it's not gonna work. It's not going to keep cat battery note. Oh, we definitely have the cat battery. You always, whenever you do Abyss, you need cat battery. So a T2 Abyss, and we're going to lose all of our loot that we've been getting today, which, you know, that's fine. It's just how that goes. Always drop off your loot when you're testing stuff, when you're trying new things. Let's keep on doing this. I want to see, there it is. There it is, champ. So what do we learn? Always go for the Lucid Sentinel first. Always go for the Lucid Sentinel first, y'all. That's that. They're gonna pop me. Let's head back to Jeddah. We can do Tech 2s. That was a skill issue. That was on me. Okay. That was on me. You know, definitely on me. Oh, definitely on me. Longer range ammo will gain 21% damage at the same time short ammo starts firing. Short ammo does 25% more damage, 100%. Sure, okay. At least the repper was on until Cap died. That is true. Yeeted for science. Sucks. Sucks. But still, we learned. We learned. Okay. I don't think the fit has a problem. Maybe you could argue the web. We just didn't use the web. Let's try a different module in the mids. Because the amount of times we used the web was very low. Right? We have to try tracking computers, baby. We have to try one of these with a tracking speed script on. Let's just throw a Tech 2 on there. We just try it out. That's what we're gonna try. Okay, so wrong pod in the pod. That is, well, I mean, maybe it is. Maybe that's the problem. You know what I'm saying? Sure. It could be that. So definitely second cat battery. A second cat battery. A second cat battery. I don't like Capstick's video. Darks are much easier on the reps. So we tried fires. Here's what I want to do. I want to try darks. Okay? You do 2 small battery and tank rigs. Yeah. Let's try darks. Let's take out this, and let's take this out. Cat battery, nano, thermal, and what else in the rigs here? What should we put in the rigs here? Explosive? Yeah. Explosive in the rigs. Okay, explosive armor reinforcer puts us up to 63. Nice. You do all nanos? There it is. And you do not need to track it? I don't really know if we do. My low slots are the same as yours. If we go into dark, I kind of want to do this. But is that just too ballsy? Is that just way too ballsy? Cat battery? Nah, we'll just do Tech 2s. It's fine. We're not trying to make this super expensive. Okay. Not trying to make this super expensive. So we're going to try darks this time. Do it. I think this is what you do for dark because you don't want as much tank because you're going to be going much faster. Right? Much, much faster. So, and let's use the mono propellant because it's slower, but it uses less cap. Right? We got thermal, aux, nanos, armor, reinforcers, explosive. I think it might be better to go into darks. We're going to see about that. So, ooh yeah, what was the contract you sent me, Arvito? That's a spicy meatball. I think so, Scarpius. These are like $1 billion each. Yeah, they are. And guess what? We're gonna give them away. Thanks, Arvito. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. Muta market. Let's see it. Let's see it. What have you done, Arvito? Show me what you've done. These are all the ones. 100 million, 30 million, which I disagree with, by the way. 28 million, 90 million. Where's the big one? 90 million. I don't think that these are accurate because I saw some of the rolls there, and the rolls you were showing me were like $1 billion-esque. These are freaking. This is undervaluing this a ton. A ton. I don't trust Muta Market. I actually don't. We're gonna give these away. Arvito, thank you. Chat, can we get some 07s for Arvito dropping the stuff off for the people? Well freaking done, Arvito. Thank you for that. Yeah. Amazing stuff. Thanks, Arvito, for the freaking awesome large stuff. So this, I think, is better. Because we have way more damage now. We keep the Velas. Our Mystic is now we're doing another 100 DPS. Because we're gonna go into darks, we're going much faster, and we keep the mono propellants on to make things a little bit better on the capacitor and the double cap battery just to stop newts. At first I was like, double cap battery. No, that actually, this might be it. Dark Key's phenomenal. I've used it over 200 runs. This is it? Did we like stumble into it? That's great. All right, 140 million. 140 million with some paste. All right, y'all, let's do, this is going to be T2 dark test. Okay, let's do that. Looks pretty good. Monopropellant, excellent. Let's buy these nerds. I lost a Velas. Sad day, chat. I love my Velas. Give me, I know we have spare Kikis in here. Yes, we do. Look at you go. We have spare Kikis, chat. We did it. And I do believe we have spare, and chat, I'm gonna open up this folder again. I don't want you guys to freak out. Okay, I don't want you to freak out. Don't worry. It's okay. I know. You saw some things in there that made your eyes get big. It's all right. Don't worry. We're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay, chat. Don't worry. Okay, so friend. We always name our stuff something silly. I am a friend. We are doing T2 Dank. It's not T2 Darks, chat. We're doing Dank Abyss, not Dark Abyss. Okay, thank you. So chat, we're coming to the end of the stream, so I have to try to push this. Okay, so let's do this guy. Very good. All right, Mr. Kiki. Oh, chat, you know, we were using the wrong skin. That's why we died. We had the Tyrant Breaker skin on. We should have been using the KYBERNAUT skin, chat. Yes, delicious, nutritious, awesome. Okay, that's why we died. We had the wrong skin on, baby. Come on. Let's start with the Mason ammo. Mystic Occult looking good. Nanites are there. No clone here too. We're gonna do more DPS here. It's gonna be great. Let's get some DAX. Do we have any Dak Abyss? Jed, you have to say it whenever you do Dark Abyss. You have to say it like you're in Boston. I'm gonna go do some Dak Abyss. Gonna go do some wicked Dak Abyss. Let's get only four calm darks, because to be direct, I know we can do T1s. I know we can. It's gonna be dumb. Okay, how many we can do here? Okay, so let's do we can do 2. Let's put one of these back here. Showing off. Okay. So what we found is that fit we were just using can do T2 firestorms. Can. I flew it poorly that room. If I attacked the proper mob, the Newt mob, the Lucid Sentinel, I know we would have been good in that room. We have to overheat stuff. But we'd still be good to go. So that's my fault. That's my mistake. That is my burden to bear. We calculate how fast Kiki will be now. Let's see, because the darks we're going to go much, much faster. And I have a feeling we were not able to get, no, I'm not gonna, listen, Arbito, I really appreciate you using them, or giving them to me. We're not gonna use them because I'm trying to get affordable fits. You handed me a billion ISK in entropic rolls. We're gonna give them away on our subathon, brother, okay? We're trying to get fits that people can afford. Again, it's no fun for me if I put a billion ISK into a Kiki and say I can do T2s. Because if you make 40, 50 million ISK an hour, but the ship is a billion ISK, it's not worth it. You're trying to make back your investment. That's what we're trying to do here. So, when facing Kikimoras, you'll have a DPS raise. Yep. No drones, man. Sucks. Things to watch out for: orbit Vedmax, 15 km, and overheat if you get to Kikis. You got it. You got it. You got it. Let's set our default orbit to like 11. That way it'll like keep that going. Okay. Overheat. Yeah, exactly. It's a DPS race, you overheat. Yeah, look at how much better this skin looks once we're not like flying through space. I love there has this like red mesh on the side. It's awesome. So, oh, the loot container. I did forget the loot container, but that's fine. Of all the things to forget. So you can do Tech 2 firestorms in that fit. You just have to fly it perfectly. So what I'll tell you is take a Kiki into T1s. And what we can do is, here is the fit we're going to do, okay? While we're talking about this, Kiki, T2 Dark Fire Test. This is going to be, what we're going to do is we're actually going to tech this down immensely. We're going to go down to Tech 2s. Okay, we're going to get rid of this. Oh, give me a Dark Fire Test. We're going to get rid of this one. And we're going to Small Armor Repper. Okay, and the web is going away as well, I think, in Tech 1s. Because the newts are just the only thing that's going to kill you. And I even think you could do Tech 1s in a Tech 2 here. So, this Kiki, do we even need this? No, we even don't anymore. So we can do Nano, Thermal, and let's go Explosive in the rig. Armor Reinforcer. This Kiki can do T1 Abyss very effectively, and you will make a decent chunk of change. You'll make like 40 million ISK an hour, 45 maybe. So you'll make it back in like 2 hours, and this is all T2s. There's no big bling stuff. So let's save. This is our T1 Fire. T1 Fire Blitz. So this is a Blitz fit. This is a go fast, don't worry about things. We don't need the web. We just do the double cat battery and just call it a day. This one can hit T1s easily, especially with those mystic ammos. You just like use this forever. You just pop it and call it a day. Can you post that fit? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. This is T1 Fire Blitz. Okay, that's what we're calling it. That's what we're doing it. Excellent stuff. All right, what we're testing now is T2 Darks. We know we're going to be able to do T1s. We know that. We'll do only 2 T1s just to kind of get a feel for it. All right. Because this fit that we're flying now is slightly different than that one. We have less tank, more damage, and of course more speed since we are in the Dank Abyss. I have a question. Do you agree that EVE's excel with graphics? No. I think people that think that haven't actually played the game. So you won't have the fire DPS and darks you need to get a cult on the big ships ASAP. That's a great point. Real great points. I'm used to me doing a ton of more damage. Now, with that said, I am going to be doing, because we have another DPS module, we're literally doing almost 100 more damage than we were before. So Occult is the default ammo in Dark. Really? Because they use Mystic to pop stuff, and then y'all be swapping to Dark or to Occult. I get it. I get it. But if I want to range them out, don't orbit too close, you will miss. Yeah, that's kind of what that's exactly what I'm thinking here. Because we'll have to see about the range of things. I still think starting with Mason and going from there is good. Yeah, look at this fit when it's warping. I love the like mesh stuff on the side of this. Looks awesome. The KYBERNAUT skin is, I mean, I'm in KYBERNAUT's Corp and we live in Pochvin. This is like the thing to do. Everything brawls you closer in Dark because of range fall off nerf. Oh, it plays differently. Okay. So maybe we start with Mystic ammo and then go to Occult. And if we really are in trouble, then we do something else. Okay, we'll have to see. Chat, thanks for a great day today. Great day. We've had a fantastic time. We have hundreds of people on Twitch and YouTube. We are on 5 platforms simultaneously: Facebook, X, Kick, YouTube, Twitch. Choose your favorite. Pick whichever one you want. I don't care. I'm not your dad. Okay, choose whatever you want. Whatever you prefer. It literally doesn't matter to me. My biggest thing is that you're having a good time. I hope you are. I know I am. Mystic and Occult use Tetrion for Damovics. Tetrion. I don't have any, so we'll have to see. You put a yellow Ferrari horse on the Kiki nose. There it is. There it is. Let's see. Yep, you got it. Learn something new every day. That's right, Mez. Thanks for the great evening. Thank you, Poppy, for being here. Thank you all. We had such a great time talking to y'all today. I love building these with y'all because some of you have good expertise about things. You know, some of you know stuff that I don't. It's a community effort. It really is. All right, y'all, let's do, probably just do 1 T1 because we know we can and it's pathetically easy. So let's just Dark Abyss, reduced weapon range, and we go faster. Let's see. Let's see. Thanks, Ghost. I will look at it very, very soon. Probably after a stream, brother, because we got stuff to do. All right, bioadaptive. Let's see how we go. T1s, chat, are going to be really simple. How are we doing in here? Now we've got optimal range. Mystic is down to 28. Nasty. Mystic is down to 28, bro. That's way less. Way less. That's it's amazing less. Let's go with a blast here. Now we do go 1100. Wow, we go like 300 more. That's great. That's awesome. Let's see if we can outrange these drones here. Okay, we're taking shield down, but that was expected. Okay, we'll pop this a little bit later, chat. Come on now, pop this blast needle, ember needle, spark needle. Yep. Sounds good. Sounds good. So blast needle doing it. No web feels weird. Strike needle next. No web feels very, very strange. Oh, we should be using Occult on this, right? That's what y'all were saying, because now they're like super close and they're gonna try to brawl me up close because of the dark stuff. Yeah. So after this, we will swap to Occult. Once you start poking a mob, you can't stop. So let's orbit this guy at like, I don't know, 20, sure, just to call a spade. Give me Occults, because they really do get right up on you. So yeah, right, might as well use the bigger, badder thing. Makes sense. And what's the range on the Occult? 11. Man, I feel like I'm playing the Damovic again. Crazy. And we're taking some damage there. Nuts. Let's go. Let's start thinking about the bioadaptive. Yeah, the Occult also hits these guys real hard. Excellent. Ember Needle. Even in T1s, we're still taking way more damage than in the Firestorm. I can feel it. I can really feel it. So let's hit this last Spark Needle. By the time we get to this, we're going to have the Spark Needle killed. Just kidding. I'm going to hit this bioadaptive instead. And boop, and boop. Thank you. What's the range on the Occult? 11? Man, that is a close-up meatball, I tell you. Loot it all and head on back. So, T1, easy enough. We start with Mystic. Let's start with Mason just to pop stuff and then go from there. Alrighty, why are you keeping the rep running while you're still in shield? Because I just don't want to think about it. We're cap stable. I don't want to think about it. So we have way less tank is right. We don't have a lot of tank and we don't want to, I've been forgetting to turn on my stuff. Ooh, Spark Grip. This is a keep at range. We're going to use the Mason ammo, I think. I believe on this. Let's use Mystic, actually. Let's see if I can poke. The Mason ammo pokes out to 34. So let's get really kind of close to this guy. Just a little bit. Let's get just like a little bit on this guy just to kind of poke it. And then we swap to the Mystic. And here we go. So we want to keep transversal on this guy up. Let's orbit him at like 10. This might be too close, actually. It is. He's hitting me for a ton. So let's not orbit him. Let's just go in a freaking direction and just get the hell away from this thing. This is my first death in the Abyss are to these. These battle cruisers just hit you for a crap ton if they're close to you. So you just have to get far from them. That's all. You just got to go in a direction and just kite. Just freaking kite. Thanks for using my code. Bless you, my friend. Are we about to lose our range? No, we're 28. We're good. We're good. Contract assigned to me. What we got? Exchange the entropic for the best abyssal roll. Look at that. A Kiki coming in for a giveaway. Arvito, thank you, my friend. We're going to give that to the people. Chat, Arvito is being very generous with the in-game assets today. Thank you very much, Arvito. Let's start thinking about the bioadaptive. Thanks, Arvito. We're going to give it to the people, baby. Yes, sir. Just get Zento bright yellow skin. That's it. You figured it out. That's right. Thanks, Arvito, for the good stuff. 07s to you, Arvito, my friend. You are killing it. Dropping our stuff off, helping us get the people some stuff, some winning. Thank you. So, you are hilarious. Wrong skin. Eve Tear. I died because I wasn't using a KYBERNAUT skin. That is the reason. Okay. The T1s feel harder in dark. This feels more difficult. The Firestorm was no brainer. I was pumping damage. Pumping. Okay, this feels more difficult. So already out of the gate, I would recommend, because of the lack of range, right? Already, I would probably do T1 Firestorms if I were you, if you're taking the Kiki. Because you can tech to it, and you can get those done. Okay, so when we make a Kiki guide, we'll mention, hey, by the way, T1 Fires in Kikis are like brain dead. I forgot to do it, Arvita. Forgot the loot container. What do we got? So it is. So it is, y'all. So it is. Let's not mess around here. We're gonna go right for the Kiki. Give me the Kiki, baby. Let's turn this on. Let's turn this on. We're gonna go right for this nerd. Let's block him up, block him up. Let's do this, and let's try to, what we're gonna try to do is let's try to keep this at range like 7. Let's try to get some good tracking on it. We're gonna practice. We're gonna overheat this as well. We're gonna keep him at range to try to reduce our transversal. Okay, we're still in shields here, but we're just gonna, I should lock up the Damovic too. So yeah, the overheating in the T1 combined with the keeping at range is definitely the move that worked out quite nicely. Let's start thinking about going towards the bioadaptive. The Damovic is just gonna tickle us. Easy, easy. Tech Tua, that's it, Hefo. You got it, you win. You win this round, my friend. Damovic's about to pop. Damovic, gon' pop. Pop goes the dynamite. So yeah, the occult definitely doing some good damage here. Definitely, that was the last room. We did this in sub 5. Still did it in sub 5. We can optimize this even further. I know we can. Tech 1s. I'm gonna do one more Tech 1 to get a feel for this. Because the split-second decisions, the thing that killed me in our T2 before was the fact we did not go for the Sentinel. That one decision killed us. It would have been a successful run if I didn't do that one thing. So there's no backseating here. I don't over 7,000 Abyss runs. I shouldn't let you climb the... No, do what you want. Your tracking is not sufficient for a fast dark run. Rapid lights or retry is better. Maybe we're not talking about better, KL, because there's objectively ships that are better at the Abyss than what we're flying now. Okay, what we're trying to do is what's possible, because what we don't know is quantifiably what the top 5, let's say, best, and the Kiki looks cooler. Exactly correct. That's really what matters. You know what I'm saying? Let's do one more calm dark, just one more, and then we will go into agitated. Some people like flying trig ships more, so they will sacrifice their ISK per hour for using the ship. That's who we're talking about here. Obviously, the retry is better, the worm is better, the Gila is better. It's a change of pace, change of play style. Striking Damovic. Let's do it. Let's go right for the speed cloud, baby. Go right for the speed clouds, and we'll hit the bioadaptive really quick. We're going to 24 meters. Really, dude? We're gonna have to, yep, they're right on me already. Time for occult. Time for occult. Y'all were saying bring the Tetrion ammo because it's better. I think you might be right. Let's keep this guy at range. We're gonna try to keep this Damovic at range to get our tracking going, because look, it went too far because we're in this freaking speed cloud. We might have to move out of the speed cloud. We have a keep at range going, and it's just... Here, give me the Mystic, because he keeps leaving my range here. So, and we're going down in shields, penetrating hits. I am dizzy. We're in a speed cloud. We're going so fast on this Damovic. What the heck, chat? Let's just start heading towards the bioadaptive, because we're just spinning around these guys, and it's not working. So let's Let's just start heading towards the bioadaptive cache here. Okay, so let's pop this thing. Once we stopped orbiting him like a madman, it started to work. All right, let's hit this guy now. Good. I don't have a cult in. I have the... I can do it now, though. Let's put this guy right here. Let's loot this. Good to go. We just wanted to get out of that speed cloud. You know what I mean? All right, now we're going to keep at range this Damovic. We're going to try with occult ammo and see how this goes. Hits. He's going very fast, this guy. This is when I feel, where's the web? Okay. Do we need a web for this instead of the double cat battery, dude? Look at this but if I'm in darks, should I ever be this close? I don't know, dude. I'm unsure. Was just thinking that if I have the web, these guys aren't going 13 anymore. We're hitting grazing hits, penetrating me. I finally got a smashing hit on him, but you know, sheesh. All right, so that was another T1 room completed. The first room done. We got our loot. Everything's looking good. Everything's sealed up. Okay. Once you hit newts, you will be thanking the second cat battery. It really just comes down to that, Gunlink. That third mid slot needs to stop the death room from being a death room. And it's just that simple. It's just that simple. Here we go. Big stuff coming in. Let's swap to our Mystic. And a Mystic is within 28. Is it 20? 20 of this. Goodness gracious. So let's try to orbit this guy at a 20. Let's just see if this works. If I just click, hey, orbit him at 20, we're going to go right towards him here. Let's see. Let's see, and begin. We're going to begin the spool. Begin the spool on this guy. Keep him at... This is going to sort of keep him at range because he's going 780. We're going 1,000, so we're going to get away from him, and then we're going to start turning, I think. We are going away from the conduit, though. We're going to be heading right to... Oh, hello. Hello, my friend. Medium range automata suppressor doing absolutely nothing. Oh, I'm going to bounce off this stupid thing. And I'm out of range of him. Ugh. Stupid. All right, so we have to orbit this guy. We're gonna go back towards this. Where's the bioadaptive? Start heading to the bioadaptive. I literally don't care. We're at the edge of this. I think we just need to... Big hit. Big hit. We might want to overheat this, honestly, because of that big hit. Yeah, I'm just going to overheat this. The firestorms were easier. This is a T1 still. We're going to overheat against the Ember Grip. The firestorms, I had an easier time. This is, again, one of the reasons why I love the Abyss, because maybe dark Kikis are better, strictly speaking. But maybe my playstyle doesn't like how the dark Kiki plays. Maybe I'd like something a little bit more passive in a T1 that I can just, oh yeah, you're within 40, pop, and that's it, you're done. So here we go, come on now. Kill the Tesla. Kill the Tesla. I'm manually piloting, I'm double clicking. Oh my God, we lost the range again. What was I just saying? Huh? What was I just saying? Goodness gracious. Give me this. Give me this. Come on back. Turn off the afterburner. Come on back. Sheesh. That was really annoying. How do you overkey the module with a right click? I am shift left clicking it. That's how we're doing it. So, okay. This is a T1 dark, and we have one room left, and we have 16 minutes to get it done. Chat, I'm going to be honest. I don't think we're going to be able to do it. I think you're just not used to flying darks in general. That's very true. You need to be aggressive in dark once you hit newts. I mean, against that mob, though, should I get right up on him? And just orbit him at like 10? Is that what we're doing here? All right, speaking of aggressive, it's time for occult, and we're getting right up close to this Kiki. We're just gonna overheat this man's, and I'm ready to hit the Kiki the moment we get within range of this. This is a 8K range. My God, dude, we have to hit the Kiki first. The Damovic can just spool. It is what it is. Let's keep this Kiki at range, and there it is. Boop, start. Begin the race. If you set maximum distance to NPC, you should be able to stay in range constantly. Pretty much only fly T1 darks and Hawk, very aggressive. Firestorm filaments are cheaper, so the long-term profit's better, true. You might consider replacing T2 battery for a Thucker. It has more resist being drained and bigger reserve. Okay. Interesting. A distance under the maximum weapon range. So you keep at range stuff, easy peasy. There it is. Let's set for the bioadaptive. Poke that. We can if we can get under the Kiki's range and keep hitting it with our overheated occult, then we can really do it. Look, we're about to get away from this Damovic, maybe. No, he moves 1400. That's fine. He moves 1400. We're gonna kill him before we get to the bioadaptive, hopefully. Keep on orbiting this guy like 5. All right, there it is. Boom, boom, boom. Keep it at range. Keep going this way. I'm just not used to darks, you're right. I'm definitely not used to the full kite that is the Darkimus Maximus. Okay. right, let's go back to Mason and turn that off, and let's keep us going. Kiki rooms, that was another T1. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So we're thinking putting a Thucker battery with a hard R and then taking out the second cat battery for a web. I gotta tell you, I like this. I like this idea, especially in darks. So in darks, I'm orbiting them at 5. So I need a web. I need a web. Because if you're telling me that I orbit them to be sure and not try to kite them away, I need a web. I need a freaking web right here. Okay. And let's get a Thucky boy. Where's a... Give me the Thuck. Okay, chat. Pause. Shield extender cap battery. That's right. So this is 11 minutes is still cap stable, y'all. It's not... That 11 minutes is cap stable. That's ridiculous. This is the difference, though. This is now a 200 million ISK ship, right? When now it's 145. Well, it's not that. It's only 30 million. It's more. What makes darks harder, and is a loot meant to be hard? Nope. Dark isn't harder. It's just different. All filaments are different play styles. That is correct. That is correct. Darks have you go faster. This is why I love doing the Abyss, actually. Back into the T2s, y'all. And then this is one of the last ones that we're gonna do. T2 Abyss. Kiki Darks. Let's see how this goes. Our first T2 Kiki Dark. Let's see how this goes for the day. I knew it had to end this way, ladies and gentlemen. I knew. Let's go this way. And let's turn this on. We have FELTs. I'm going to start with... we have a Celia as well. I'm going to use our Mystic ammo within 24 on the Celia and try our darndest to get as close to this Karen as we can, baby. Let's go a little bit wider on the arc. I see the Karen's moving this way. A little bit wider. Good. The Celia's in range. I'm going to hit this guy first. This guy typically does some kind of E-war. Yeah, we'll poke him first. He's going a mile a minute as well. Might want that web, chat. I'm telling you. We want to get ahead of the Carbidus. We can get ahead of her, then we can turn her back around, and that's why we hit this thing first. This thing does random E-war, I swear. Sometimes it does newts, sometimes it does web. I swear it's random. I might be wrong, but we will say about that. All right, so we're cutting in around the Karen. We're cutting in around the Karen. We're gonna hit the. I think we kill the Karen first, honestly, and we kill the cruiser later. Let's kind of manually coming in, and let's get our occult out, and let's orbit this chick. Nope. Let's get the occult out, and let's orbit her at 5. Let's orbit her at 5. Welcome into the next 3 minutes of your life, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. You fight in blue clouds in dark. Interesting. You go faster in dark. There's no reduced resistance, so anything in general, it just takes longer. There it is. Okay, so we're gonna... got out of the range, dude. I gotta orbit this stupid thing at 25. We missed. The spool is very bad. I gotta orbit this chick at 2,500. Because we just go so fast in the darks. Goodness gracious. You gotta just stay nice and tight on this. See, and the FELT is hitting me, but who the hell cares? And I'm not worried about the FELT, chat. We can out-tank that. I want to kill the Carbidus, okay? So if I orbit him at 25, looks like we're holding at around 5,500. Because you can orbit at 25, but I'm holding at 55 because the ship is moving too. Okay. Orbit at 500, so it shall be. Let's just do that, right? Really just get nice and close to it. On default orbit is gonna be 500, baby. Get nice and close to this battleship. Let's do it. You can see the type of the mob, null charge, drains, cap. Oh, is it in its like info window? That's kind of sick. I like that. All right, so good. He's almost about to drop. What's up, FELTs? A little bit more. Let's start heading towards the bioadaptive. Let's load in the Mason really quick. We're going to hit the FELTs in just a sec. After I do the bioadaptive, please, thank you. I miss drones so much. Another thing about this, since it's all play style, the Damovic had drones. I like that better. It tells you in the overview under type. Gotcha. I did try to tell you. Did try to tell me, dude. Where is the freaking type? Is it here? Radial, angular, faction, militia size. Where's type? Oh, type's right here. Type. Trig thing. Ah, I see what you're saying. So in there, it'll say like Triglavian, blah, 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 blue. I got you. Okay. You did try to tell me. I'm a hard nut to crack sometimes. I tell you what. Let's change the order like Dink was saying. Let's put type here. Yeah. Can we put this like right here? Yeah, that sounds good to me. Let's turn this off. Let's go to Mason Tech 2 Abyss. First room down. Got the KYBERNAUT. There, we did it. We did what Dink said. We did it. Pog. It'll tell me like nuding thing or whatever that stuff. All right, we've got a bunch of goodies coming in. Let's go towards the speed cloud. We've got plate forger, gaze dimmer, and ember needles. So we're doing plate forger first. Okay, so all of these, we're just gonna go right towards these guys. Let's just go towards the plate forger. Let's just go towards the plate forger, and we're gonna unlock the, let's hit the biodata before we start spooling on anybody. Come on now. Come on now. Ooh, there it goes. There it goes. Big hits, big hits. Big hits coming in. Ember needle. There it is. Let's orbit this at like, I don't know, 5. And then start doing the mystic on the plate forger and the gaze dimmer. Gaze dimmer is going to do some sensor dampening on us. That's fine. I forget what the plate forger does, but it doesn't matter because he's dead now. A ton of ember needles. A-okay with me. Keep hitting this. We're going to keep our transversal up with our orbit. I don't know why my ship just stopped. Why did you just stop? I just took a ton of damage. Why are you stopping? My ship is broken. I said orbit at 5. Oh, because I said orbit at 500, chat. Am I? Yeah, that was... My ship is broken because I'm bad at EVE Online, ladies and gentlemen. Gaze dimmer is a dampener. The forger is largely. There it is. I'm glad I poked it. So I had it orbiting at 500. And it was bouncing off of the gate and it wasn't moving. Sometimes that's how it goes, y'all. Sometimes how it goes. When these are at about half, we have stabilized. The only reason we took a bunch of damage is because I failed. Okay. I messed up. We're going to have a nice wide arc on this central gate, and that will let us poke these things post-haste. Now it's just a matter of target manipulation. Always mind your surroundings, young Bruce. Bonus to shield booster duration, penalty to shield booster bonus. Sure. Okay. Okay, all right, so we only got 4 of these, so let's head towards the bioadaptive. Start poking this. Again, I have to remember. So I might like fires better. T1 fires felt way easier in the Kiki than T1 darks. We're currently in a T2 dark. T2 darks might be more... I say it might be more doable, but we've updated our fit, so I think I have to go back into T2 fires with our updated Kiki fit so that we can see. Because the thing that we've changed now after that one room is we have the double cat batteries here, right? So if I go back to Kiki, dark test. This was our test, right? Let's go to Mason. We have one more room, ladies and gentlemen, one more room. The lack of web, and maybe we swap out the multi-spectrum for another radiation sink and just try to end the firestorm to even more damage. What do we got? We've got, ooh, we're going right towards a rock, bro, because we're in a freaking speed cloud, baby. We've got a ton of these swarmy boys. Let's get rid of these. Thank you kindly. And we've got, here we go, chat. This is the room. Anchoring, striking, anchoring. Let's go for anchoring first, I guess, and use Mystic is already in. Good to go. Good to go. Let's hit the speed cloud. We're in a speed cloud. My shield is on. I have turned it on. Let's go back towards this guy just to get out of the speed cloud. We're never going to hit these guys. We're never going to hit them. And the Vile Swarmers will just be there for now. So we do have the Bioadapt. Okay, so once a couple of these Damovics die, I will feel much happier. Good. Let's go for the anchoring one because it has E-War, but whatever. They all hit me the same, I think. Vile Swarmers are missing us completely. They were for just a second. That was super intriguing. Tons of Damovics. We just have to keep focusing fire on these guys. The Mystic ammo was actually it got out of range of these guys. What the heck? Go for the Mason ammo against these guys because the speed cloud messed it up. Hit the Mason ammo on this just to keep the spool going. Maybe that was the wrong move. We'll have to see because now they're super close to me. Let's orbit this at 25 and we'll swap to occult ammo in just a sec because I actually don't want occult ammo because we're going to reset our spool. This is why I don't like darks. And why I think I prefer firestorms. We're going to keep trying to make firestorms work. I don't like the constant ammo switching with the range. It's just a lot. You were right. In darks, we're just constantly switching. It ends up being like a micro fest. If I wanted this, I would just fly a worm and look, he's out of range. Because he just went that way with a freaking speed cloud, bro. Now it's to fight the other Damovic. You have to get him down to armor. You know, like, look, he's about to zip. Freaking, he just went so fast, dude. Let's go. Where's my velocity? He's going like 4K now. What the heck? My man's is a bullet out of a daggum gun, ladies and gentlemen. What the heck, chat? Let's put this right. Let's move these guys a little bit over. Looks good. Looks good. Good. Finally took him out, champ. We'll start thinking about going towards the bioadaptive cache. Cache. If it's okay. If it's okay. Get away from the speed cloud. He's right, champ. He's right. Just get away. Drones are a crutch, says Andreas. Nah, drones are life, bro. Stop bouncing off the... Kiki be bouncing, ladies and gentlemen. Kiki be bouncing. Come on now. Let's head towards the cache. Let's head towards the cache. This is the final room for our T2 Dark. So we actually were able to do a T2 Dark. It's working, albeit I'm misplaying a little bit. It is much more micro intensive than the Firestorms due to the lack of range. But you can do it. You don't need a web with one battery. You just die to newts. There it is. We've said this before. With this fit, you have to do the thing in your third mid slot that's going to stop you from the kill room becoming a kill room. That's what you have to do. So I'm going to turn off our afterburner here really quick. Also, once we're going towards it, get the loot and get the hell out of here. This was a sub 10 minute run. So we can do Dark T2s sub 10. Can. Okay, let's turn on some swarmers. I'm gonna put it back on the PvP tab. Swarmers don't do anything. Sub 10. So you can do Dark T2s with the Kiki. All right. Can. In sub 10. This is a good amount. But I'm gonna tell you, we had an easier time doing this same thing in T1s, and it was making you about the same ISK per hour. So if we look at this, it's a very similar situation to our Damovic situation. In T1s, the destroyer medium is 3.5 somethings. So we were able to do a T1 in about 4.5 minutes, okay? All right, with an average, the average is, excuse me, geez Louise, I thought my lunch is attacking me. An average of 3.5 million ISK per run, okay? 3.5 per run, all right? T2s, we're doing about 10 minutes, right? With an average, and I can't, it's hard for me to draw with this thing, for God's sake. Okay, with an average of 8.8, okay? 8.8. 8.8 per, and that's what that means. So this means that T2 is going to be able to do about 6 runs an hour times 8.8 is 52 million ISK an hour. Okay, so T2 is 52 about million an hour. All right, which is pretty good. Pretty good. I like that. And T1s are going to be, where's my calculator? Is, let's say you do, because if you do 3.5 a run times 2 is 10 minutes. Let's do this instead. How many runs are you doing an hour? 60 divided by 4.5 is, let's round down to 13. So let's say you're doing 13 runs times 3.5 an hour. You're doing 45 an hour, okay? So this is about 45 million an hour, okay, this one. What's the conclusion here? T1s are better. T1s are better, you know.
But Loru, you make less ISK.
Yeah, but the T1 was brain dead. The T1 was, I didn't have to deal with it. It was crazy. So as it costs more, fire is more attractive. That's also correct. Gonlink makes a really, really good point. What we've concluded in this video, I'm gonna give you 2 fits in these videos. One, I'm going to give you for T1 Firestorms. We're still testing our T2 Firestorms. That'll probably be in a future video. And then I'm gonna give you a fit for T1 and T2 Darks. Okay, so what I would do is I would do T1 Fires because they're so much cheaper to buy, you're right. And T2 Darks currently are the way to do this. I'm gonna work on a T2 Firestorm very, very soon. So this is the ISK per hour that I would do. Okay, that matters. Okay, so this is important because the Kiki, whenever you're doing Abyss, you want a return on your investment. The goal is for your ship to pay for itself. The goal is for you to be done. You know, with fire, you need serious tank for Vedmak. I don't know. I think we'll be able to out DPS him and we just outrange him and we just keep it going. We don't die to that Lucid's. We don't die to this. We don't die to this if we have double batteries in the mids. We just don't. We straight up don't. We just don't. This is the biggest thing that we've changed, is now we have cap batteries. Now what I'm thinking, is there anything in the highs we can do to make this work? Smart bombs, dude? Yeah, let's go for this. Smart bombs might be the only thing we can do. We can't fit anything else because there's no more turret hard points, right? Yeah, can't do that. I can't even fit a smart bomb. Yep. Well, why would you even do that? You consider a NOS? I hate the NOSes. I really, really do. All spark with stuff like no range, exactly. No Duvet Mac, tractor beam, salvager. No, this, you don't need to, that's a good point. Can we do a tractor beam on this? You don't need a salvager in the Abyss, though. That's not something that is a thing. You do not need it. So can you even fit that? No, you can't fit a tractor beam on this. And even that, I wouldn't want it because you're just going so fast. You're going so fast, the loot would never get to you. It's not worth it. So I wish you could salvage in the Abyss. I've said this before, that EVE Online, unironically, needs Abyss type sites that are for indie or mining. Like, imagine there's a Abyss that you go into with your buddies and you have 20 minutes to get as much ore you can while you're fighting mobs. And it's dangerous, because look at all the theory crafting we're doing just to try to make ISK. That would be awesome. You know, those are home front missions. Nah, but those aren't like items you can get and use anywhere. You have to go to certain spots. +1 to this. Yeah, that would be sick, you know? Or like, same thing with exploration. You can take the Abyss model. It doesn't have to be just combat. You can do it with really anything. So that'd be good for newer players. Right, you could do like a T0 that you fly in a venture, and everybody has ventures. And in order to get out, you have to buy, like, you have to put a certain amount of Veldspar into like a box, something like that. So I would love a salvage version of that. I would love a exploration version of that. There's a lot you can do with the Abyss model. So 0 point condensate, that is the Abyss, my friend. That's any Abyss. Any Abyss. All right, chat, we're about to be done here. I need to do one more video and then I'm going to end. Let me tell my wife too. A sec, y'all. Okay, Kiki's coming back. All right. All right, y'all, thanks for hanging out today. Great day today. Great times today, y'all. Amazing stuff, I tell you what. You'll see about it. All right, y'all, we're about to do a giveaway. Imagine leaving stream before we do the end giveaway. Imagine it. Imagine it. All right, y'all. We're gonna give away this literal Kiki. Everything I have, all the loot, we're gonna give this away. This is a 200 million ISK buy with all the loot we have in here. I think it is, with all the loot we got. It's definitely something like 200 million. Yeah, sure. Have a 20. It's 175 million. Sure, whatever. Do we have a Kiki skin to give to you? We're gonna give away this literal Kiki, chat. We're gonna give it away. Hey! Ooh. No, that's gotta get saved for the old subathon, chat. That's gotta get saved for the old subathon. So, let's see, Well. One of you is gonna get a big Abyss roll entropic. Let's see if you like it. So first of all, we need to do the intro. Let's film the outro to this, and then we're gonna keep us going. So, well, you've seen the Kikimora as possible to do Abyss, and the ISK per hour is just okay. We're gonna keep iterating on this, and if you want more Triglavian Abyss, that's this playlist right here. And if you want the best EVE guides, you came to the right place, and that's this playlist right here. That's this button. Click it. Enjoy it. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks. All right, y'all. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Because we're going to do the intro now, okay? Let's do the intro right now. Say hi, YouTube. All right, we're going to do things backwards. There it is. Well, can you take the Kikimora into T2s and make a ton of ISK? Yes, that's what we're about to find out today as we continue, and I have to redo the intro. Hi, honey, what's up? And you distracted me, you hot thing. Come here, you. So we're gonna Redo the intro. Hi, Rocky. You guys want to see Rocky? Yeah, I'm live. We got a ton of viewers today, so I stayed live longer. Come here, you boy. Intro later, chat. First, we have to say hi to pup. Look at that. Look at that puppy. Look at that boy. We're watching him for a couple days. He's such a good boy. Look at this. How old is he? 9? He's 9. This is Rocky. He's a Havanese Shih Tzu, and this is what I'm talking about. He's just a Velcro dog. He knows where the camera is. He will never look at it. He's like, I don't want to do it. Hi, chat. Hi, chat. Hello. Okay, buddy, you want to go down? Let's go. Okay. Yes. He's so soft. They got him groomed. He's very cute. You're a good boy. Take him upstairs, buddy. He doesn't want to, see? His tail's going down. He doesn't want to. You have to tell him. Go ahead. He's sitting right here. Very, very cute. He's just sitting right here. You're a good boy, Rocky. Tell you what, if you wanted to stay here, I'm going to be done in like 10, 15 minutes. I'm going to do a giveaway and then do a recording, and then we're going to be done. Go give him. I'll be done in like 15 minutes, so take him upstairs, and then I'll be done. Go ahead. It's good. I like it. You want to take him upstairs? You're going to have to force him because he's liking down here. It's cooler. He's just sitting. My wife's calling him, and he's not moving. He's so cute. All right, honey, I got to do a show, so I'll talk to you in like 15 minutes, okay? All right, everybody. Let's say hi, YouTube, again. Say hi, YouTube, one more time. You've been great sports today, and when we're done, we're going to give away a big, like a hundreds of millions ISK Kiki. Ever say hi, YouTube, okay? Well, is the Kikimora able to do T2 Abyss? Yes, that's the question we mean to answer today. So if you want the best Eve guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and a Triglavian enjoyer. For the better part of 10 years now, we got 2 fits here for you. Now, I'm going to give a bit of a cautionary thing to this. We just started putting out our Damovic and other Triglavian Abyss stuff. We're testing various things, and what I've seen so far is taking this fit, which will be in the description for you. Easy, it's always free. Click it, enjoy it. This fit blitzes T1s. We were able to make about 40 million ISK an hour doing this. So this fit, you do sub 4 minute, sub 5 minute T1s. Okay, so this is easy, pathetically easy, brain dead. You don't even have to think about stuff. So that's this. What we're trying to do also is do dark T2s. And we've got a little bit more bling on this one. Of course, we've got the Velas, got the monopropellant, and the double cat battery. Let's explain how this worked in dark. So you're going to see a dark at the end of this. They're a little bit harder to do, more micro, but it is, I think, the better Kikimora one to do. We're going to keep testing T2 fires. So just to be clear, we have a fit for a T1 dark and a other way around, T1 firestorm and a T2 dark. You can do also T1 dark. It's fine. You're going to be able to fly through it, but the T2 dark is the one that we were able to really, really make work. So, okay, here we go. We start with Velas. You want the bigger one. You can take the Tech 2 you can take the Tech 2 Entropic to a T1. God, there's so many of these acronyms. But we use the Velas to get the bigger damage. Okay, let's talk about ammo really, really quick. The Mason is going to be the longest range, but some of the lowest damage. You use these to pop the bioadaptives and keep on hitting stuff. Mystic is going to be one of the ones you typically use and is your mid-grade, is your decent DPS, but is mid-grade range, mid-grade DPS. And the occult ammo is going to be really close to you and is going to be the highest damage. Reserve this for your battleships, your Carbidus, your drone hive, whatever the heck. Anything that's big, a battleship, this is what you're going to use. This is how you're going to break their tank and keep it going. And while we're talking about Triglavian stuff, you need to understand that Triglavian things spool up. So it starts at 252, ends at 800 with the occult damage. So the longer you're spooling on something, the better. So keep that in mind. This is going to be something you're going to see us talk about a lot when we're doing target switching in the Abyss. At the end of this video, you're going to see us do a full run. Enjoy it. Okay. When you're doing darks, speed is king. Now the monopropellant, why not a Tech 2? The monopropellant is just easier on your cap. I've been using this a ton. You can use Tech 2 if you would like. This is the better one. 2 batteries, because we literally died on stream to sleeper newts, where we had a cap battery web and it killed us. So two battery, is enough to stop those newts and get more cycles off and enjoy your ship not dying in a ball of fire. Thank you very much. Okay, so the other thing you're going to do is notice that this is a cap stable fit. You can literally leave everything on when you're in this. You just turn on your afterburner, turn on your spooler, and turn on your armor repper, and just don't worry about it. It really does feel good to fly a Kiki comparatively to other drone ships that are like high micro. Even our Cerberus was like, I'm just doing a lot of stuff. This is 3 buttons. It was very almost, and the T1 Firestorms, I was like, oh, I am never going to die. So that's what I would recommend you do. 2 DPS mods when you're doing the darks, because you're going to be speed tanking more. You don't need the tank. The thing I'm trying to make work, and the thing that we're going to keep trying to do in the T2 fires, is the double tank. We're trying it. That's why I'm not putting this one in the description yet, because we're still messing with it. Do double DPS in the darks and use a mixture of tank rigs in your rigs to round out the various things that are happening. So no drones here. No drones. 1 button. Make sure you bring your paste, because you're going to be overheating your DPS mod against other Kikis and against the Vedmak. Those are going to be the thing that's going to kill you the most. In the Firestorm especially, they do a lot of damage. Okay, so biggest problems with this are sleepers, battleships, but you chew through them over time. You're going to be able to see all the goodies towards the end of this video. But why just have me fly this ship? Yes, this ship is worth about it's worth about 140 million-isk, and 5 of you, 5 winners, are going to be getting a fully fit Kiki, this exact fit that we just used for T2s, T2 Darks. We're going to give 5 of you this Kiki, yes, 500 million-isk, going out the door. And in order to enter this giveaway, you first have to be subbed on YouTube, and do that. My bot's going to know if you're not, and you'll be disqualified, okay? So click that button. It's free. Click the daggone button. The second thing you have to do is I like spooling. Do that one. I like spooling. Type I like spooling in the comment, and you will be eligible to enter in. The final thing is put your in-game name in that comment. I have to know who the heck to send the contract to, so do those 3 things. Sub, type the catchphrase, and put your in-game name in the YouTube comments, and you'll be eligible to be one of the 5 winners to get this Kiki. And y'all chat, I got to tell you, I know it's funny, Scarbus, I tell you, we have hit 33,000 YouTube subs recently. Thank you. We had a stream yesterday with 550 people across our platforms. We're continuing to grow. We're continuing to kill it. No view botting here. We don't need to pay for attention. You are responding, and we're enjoying it. So thank you for doing that. Let's check out how the Kiki does in space and see what else we've got. That's it, chat. That's it. Okay. Read mails, Arvito. I will read them after. I got a show to do, my friend. I appreciate the generosity, Arvito, but I got a show to do. I got to get off stream very soon. I will read them very, very soon, my friend. Okay, so chat, let's do a giveaway for you. The ones in stream right now. Abyssals, thank you again, Arvito, for this Abyssal roll. You're going to get this Kiki. You're going to get this one that I flew in. It's got that new car smell, okay? Come on down. In order to enter in to this giveaway, here's what you have to do. You first got to be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Then you got to be in my Discord to do those 2 things, and you'll be eligible to enter in. Yes, the viewers on our YouTube videos get goodies, but you do too. The live stream enjoyers. Let's do it. Let's do it. We got to keep this going, y'all. We're going to have a great time with it. All right, keep on doing it. Keep on going. Let me do some OPSEC stuff while y'all are doing it. OPSEC. Just a sec. Da-na-na. OPSEC. Just a sec. That's the way to do it, y'all. Okay? Let me, there we go. Drones are definitely fantastic. That's what we like to see. Puppy, what's up? What's up? Are you talking? You're okay, buddy. I missed you back. No, you're going to lay down? You're cool. Rocky's like, I don't want to do that, dude. I don't want to do it, okay? Very cute, this dog, I tell you. He's like laying on wires. Like, Chad, if you're typing stuff in chat right now, that's not it. Follow the on-screen prompts. Do what I tell you on screen. That's the way to do it, okay? So you're in my Discord. You're following the channel. The last thing you have to do is, and you got to type it again, okay? Type it again. Large Kiki. The word is Type I like spooling. Type that in my Discord, y'all. If you typed it in YouTube or Twitch or anywhere else, it don't work. Follow the on-screen prompts. It's right here for you. Come on down, check it out, and click them buttons. And it has to be case sensitive. And don't spam. If you spam, you'll be DQ'd. Do it. Just do what I tell you. It's really not that hard. Join the Discord. Type in a word, copy and paste what everybody else is typing, and click the follow button. You know? Click it, enjoy it. It's technically a sentence. You're right about that, my friend. Yes. I don't have Discord. It's okay, Scarbaeus. It's all good. All good. You know, so excellent stuff. Excellent stuff. How we doing? Yeah, some of you guys are typing it in YouTube still. So it's got to be in Discord. We do this kind of stuff every stream. Every single stream. Okay? Come on down. We want to give this stuff to you. Let me do this. So Arbiter, I will check that. Don't you worry. Let me leave this ship. Okay. This is a... All right. Change name. This is a give T2 Dark. And this is also a give. Thank you, Arbito. You gave us a Kiki to give away. I'll save that for the subathon, bro. We're just going to continue to save the stuff. So many misspells. Yeah, if you don't type it the right way, it don't work. Exclamation point and giveaway, isn't it? See, somebody... The people typing it wrong, the people typing it 5 times, the people doing all the wrong things. I put it on the screen for y'all, and y'all still don't listen to directions, I tell you. What skin is on that Kiki? That's the KYBERNAUT Clade skin. It is the skin that my corporation is named after. The KYBERNAUTs. I am in the KYBERNAUTs. It is my corp. I don't own the corp. I'm just in the corp. Okay, so I saw one of my mods sent me a screenshot of somebody going, you know, somebody on Reddit or some idiot platform was like,
Loru claims he's the CEO of his corporation, but he's not.
Yeah, I've literally never said that. I've never asserted that. I've never claimed that. If I say my corp, that's everybody says that. The corp I'm in is too many words. Thanks for using my code. God bless you, my friend. Corvette salvaging only. That's right. Isn't it beautiful? Mott, it's good to have you, my friend. Yes. Come on down. Here we go, y'all. When I type solds, this giveaway is done. Going once. Going twice. Last call. 5. 4. I like spool. I don't know why it's so funny. 4. 3.
2. 1. Sold, baby.
Sold. Sold. Look at that. Chat, a great day today. Long stream today. 6 hours. Pushed through it. Y'all showed up. Hundreds of viewers out here today. It looks really good. One of you is about to win that good old spicy Kiki. Large Kiki. The winner is... a bunch of you got DQ'd because you were spamming. Like 10 of you got DQ'd because you're not following the stream. Chat, we do this all the time. We're not going to give stuff away to fair weather viewers. You got to follow the stream. Okay? It's all free. Click the button. Really not hard. I believe in you. I believe in you. So, there you go. The winner of the large Kiki is... Clara! Good to have you. Good to have you. Amazing. Well done. Laurel, we're gonna Kroll Club. This person, I can't pronounce your name. I'm going to give you this item very, very soon. I'm gonna DM you in game to get your how your pertinence is. Chat, what a great day today. Don't go anywhere just yet. We're going to raid out, drop the viewership off, continue the fun, have a good time with it. If you enjoyed, make sure you click that follow button so we can have a great time today. Let's see who in the Eve category is deserving of our views. Let's see. So PvP now, I always go for new names. What is happening? Streamer DB, I tell you. Venture Weekend, I don't recognize that name either. Let's go check that out. We have a lot of viewers. Let's try to drop some stuff off. Sniper Kriz, I don't know who that is either. I'm seeing some new names in the Eve category. It's working. It's working. PvP now. How many followers we got? I would raid chat, but it's like Russian characters. Nothing against it, but we have English speakers here. I try to raid into English speaking stuff. Okay, so what do we got here? Is this Snot? What does Snot stand for, chat? I met these guys at FanFest. Yo, I remember them. I met them at FanFest. Well, so it shall be. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to raid out this person. You are going to follow me regardless of what platform you're on, okay? If you're on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, X, Kick, whatever, click, thanks for using my code, click this, enjoy it. We will see you there. Everybody head there. The last thing you're going to do is type Loru raid. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, last stream of the week. Good job. Having a real good time hanging out with y'all. Okay. Next week, bigger shows, bigger ships, and we continue to prep for the subathon on the 30th of August, where we give away a trillionist in a single day. We're on the way. Have a great weekend. We'll see you soon. Loru raid. Yeah.